So we need to know, okay, how it's going to be. One second. So when we run the queries, okay, we need to get proper output, right? For that, we're going to get the references. But so we have not used these differences in the star schema. We are using in the only Snowflake schema. Okay. So again, insert some data. We are inserting data. So we can select every data. Okay. Even you can select query also. So select data. This is the fact table. Select star from fact sales. This is the retail data. We're going to work with the healthcare, hospital data, patients data, and all this. This is the table. So sales ID, customer product ID, date ID, store ID, quantity, total amount. Everything you have in the fact. This is the query. So means see. So sub-dimension tables, primary keys, region ID, category ID, we have in this dimension tables of dim customer and dim product. So these dim customer primary key, dim product primary key, dim date primary key, dim store product. These are dimension tables, primary keys we have in this fact connection. Right? So it means it is connect fact sales connected with the dimension tables connected with the sub-dimension tables. It means indirectly, so fact tables are connected with the sub-dimension tables. Okay. So now what I need to know, I need to know what is the sum of quantity, okay, and total sales, region wise and category, region and category. I need to know these details. Okay, so select region name and category name from the both tables. So sum of f dot quantity as a total quantity, sum of f dot quantity as a total sales. So here I'm doing, I'm selecting for fact sales alias f. So after again I need to join, right? Join in customer. Okay, with the dim customer we need to match one column, common column between fact and dim customer. Again here dim region, so we need to match column with one dimension table and sub dimension table. This one dimension table and sub dimension table. So again dim product, dimension table, fact table, dimension table. So dim category, this is for the dimension table and sub dimension table. So after that, we need to region, group by class. We need to use region name and category name, and here order by region name, category name. Okay, this is okay. So we know SQL queries, right? You know, if you don't know, let me know. Okay, SQL queries how giants. Okay, region name, category name, total quantity, total sales. Okay, this is output. So I'm getting total sales and total quantity and region name with the category name. Okay, so this way. Okay, so now I want to small assignment. Okay, complete that one. If you complete only, you can going to work. Okay, you need to do the modeling. So I'm giving this data. I'm going to share in the group. Okay, so these are I'm going to say zip file. So download into your laptop. Okay, so these are drugs package, drugs product. So drugs unfinished package. Okay, those are some tables we have. Suppose I am opening this file. So we have a large data, right? See, it means how many. So I think. So this is the data we have. So many rows. I don't know how many rows are there. Okay. So we have almost 2 lakhs 21,360 rows. Okay. So now what you do, you need to download. Okay. I will share in the group. You need to download. Okay. See here we have so comma. Okay. So here we have product ID, product see and DC package code, package description. Okay, so 1 2 3 we have 4 columns only here, and so here we have comma. Okay, so how you going to take it? This is number or string. How we need to take number or string for data type for this value.
varchar.
Varchar. So this one also varchar. Again, this also var comma. Because this second one is third value. Okay, and fourth value. So these two rows are fine. Again, go to this one. This is also fine. Okay. So in somewhere you have maybe have some error. Try to load. Okay. Just go to here or download it in your folder. Okay. So this we will do it. Add data. So I'm going to for every table entity browse and go to Snowflake and there project I'm loading text package and open. This is to 26 MB we can load. Okay. Then select database uh, DB. So it's schema. So I'm not created any table. So by default it's going to take a table. Okay. Now what is the table? Trucks package, right? Okay. Click next. Go time. So it's taken product ID, product A, by directly taken. Okay. So don't change anything. Don't change. Click on load. So it loaded successfully. The schema. We copy this. Go to home, and this is select new one. SQL file. Now you can run the use database name, use schema name. Okay. So the schema. Okay. Then here we have table type, L3DB, LG schema. Okay. So then tables have okay drugs package. I'm copying place name in editor. It's going to be the fully qualified name. Database dot schema dot table dot. Now select store from this one and okay now running. So it's taken only 9 seconds. Okay. So this is the data. Okay. So we're going to work with these data. Okay. So this is I have loaded right like that. Okay. So you need to load every file. Okay. Create. How you going to create a database name? Okay. We can rename it. I will tell you tomorrow if you create different one. But while I'm teaching, okay, after that do it practical. Okay, surely I'm telling you will get real time experience. They when you go to the office, you no need to afraid because of you're not only doing the developing, you are modeling what is the admin activities and developer and what is the analyst and what is the DB developer. You are doing everything. Who are doing the team size, right? We have 8 to 12 members. So what they are doing, you are doing that thing also same thing. So you can and you can maintain complete team. Okay, even you have 5 years or 3 years, you can maintain a complete team. So let's okay. One thing for me to do load this one. This is now we loaded successfully without any errors. Try to load drugs product. Okay, and again other files if you find any error let me know or mention the table name and so what is the error you are mentioning how and how you load it. Just to give the steps 3 4 lines. Okay, so in text product I have some null values or I have data type issue, so I loaded correctly mention for drugs finish table. Just tell me if any error is there when you are loading. So when you are loading sometimes you're going to receive error, right? So tell that error, just mention table name error, and if that is everything is fine because I don't know where we have errors in this table. So that's why I have not created star or Snowflake schema because I need to load it, right? Man, it's going to waste of the time. That's why just load it every file and let me know tomorrow. Okay, or when you complain, ping me and just message me. Or you can ping in the group also. What is the error and you know, then it's going to be quick. We're going to do modeling tomorrow completely. We're going to take these tables, create this Snowflake schema, then we will do it. Okay, after that we will move to next concept. Okay, loading data to Snowflake. Okay, so different way. Okay, if there is no error, it's going to be easy. If error, but also we need to face errors also. If there is any error, you're going to let something. If there is no error, so I will give error data also. Okay, so yeah, that's not clear, right? This is your assignment. Just load data. What your error? If you are facing any error, let me know. Table name and just ping me in the group. Wait, ping in the group. That going to be useful. Clear? Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Can you please share those data modeling notes, which is kept in your folder?
Sure.
Okay.
I will share. Yeah, fine. Thank you.
No, in the folder which you are, can you just go to that folder, data modeling?
Yeah, I got it. I'll going to share everything. Okay, no worries.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, in that way we have different, right? So
Correct. Many files.
I will make it good. Okay. This is some previous back. Okay, I will going to add something and I will share you. Okay,
Sure.
because of these are images are not good with just
No, you're
that.
not images. Theory, I just saw like some theory notes you had prepared. It was
Yeah,
nice.
share. So some unnecessary
Can
data
you?
is there. I will remove that one. I will proper one. I will good one. I will share. So
Okay.
from tomorrow I'm going to like carbon training. I will ping you. Okay. Today right now we don't have class. Tomorrow only we have the class. So I will tell only most of the time we're going to have the only right team only. So I think this is program like 10 days. So from
No,
itself we are
today
not
evening, no session. Huh?
today evening no session. I'm
Ah,
planning like from tomorrow I'm going to start like corporate training. Okay, so for that I need to submit spend some time with the they're asking some PPTs or so on things. Okay, so
uh-huh.
tomorrow, but we have class tomorrow for 8 p.m. Okay, no worries. Clear?
Okay.
So some work I don't know what is going to happen today night. I to move. I need to move today evening or I don't know tomorrow morning. It is long for me to the distance. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Tomorrow. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. So today topic is data loading. Let's reduce Snowflake. Okay. So first what we did AWS account AWS S3 bucket URL. Then we need role and another resource number we need to create. Then in Snowflake, create storage integration with S3 URL and array. Then after creating storage integration, so please step the storage integration. Then after what we need to do, we'll get new user array. We need to go to update policy, the AWS role. Okay. After that, the connection established between AWS and Snowflake. Okay. After we need to create stage with URL and storage integration name. After that, we need to check the data in stage, create file format and target table. Then use copy command, then load data into target table. So this is the how to load data from S3 to Snowflake. So first I'm opening and I'm opening AWS account. Okay, just log in. Okay. Okay. Then log into account, password, sign in. So it will ask for MFA code. 1 minute. 461704. We're going to so we need to have authentication application in a mobile. So there we're going to receive. Okay. So search type is 3 S3, then create bucket, general purpose, don't change anything, bucket name, fib, second fib type 2026. Okay, scroll down, create bucket. That is our bucket name. So search for your bucket, open, create folder. So folder name I'm giving healthcare, domain, CSV, files. Create folder, open this folder, upload, upload one CS file, add files. So I'm uploading drugs package. Upload. So here we are uploading the CSV file. So if you want to check data, you can double click on this file. Okay. So you can see object actions, query with S3 select, scroll down. So run SQL query. Select star from S3 object is limit 5. You're going to show the 5 records. So run SQL query. So the specified method not allowed against the resource use image antenna or client side filtering to optimize querying your data on image list. Okay, so it is not working in my account. So but it going to work in your account. Okay, in your AWS account. But something issue with account only. But it going to show the result here. First 5 rows. We can check the data. Okay. So this is we created S3 bucket. Again go to here you can see folder name. Okay, open this one. Again you can see. So this is our CSV file. Copy S3 URL. Go to Snowflake account. So here I'm pasting S3 URL S3. This is our bucket name. This is our folder name. Okay. So then go to again here. So you can see insert type IAM. IAM means identity access management. Okay. Okay. IAM means identity access management. Okay. Now we need to create one role. Click IAM. So here you can click on this also. First click on IAM. There left side you're going to see the roles. So roles, create role, choose AWS account, click on next. Here type S3, check mark Amazon S3 full access. Next, a role name I'm giving loading data S3 loading data S3 to Snowflake, duplicate here, domain CSV files. This is the role name I given description. Okay, using loading the data into tables. This role is defined for loading raw data into Snowflake tables. Clear? So up to am I clear? Fine, right? Is everything? Am I clear?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yeah, అర్థమైంది ఇంతవరకు. So next, scroll down, create role. IAM means identity access management. Now open role. Okay. What I given role name? This role.
No, loading something you mentioned to Snowflake.
This one. Okay. Okay. Oh, that is the description. Okay. So this is our role. So here you can see ARN. ARN means Amazon resource number. Okay. Copy. Photo. So hyphen comments in the Snowflake. Suppose without this, what you can use? You want to, these are not hidden now. If you want to hide, use slash and star. It going to everything. But if you want to end for here, you can use again star and slash. It going to end for this place one. Now we can do it. So now we have URL. Yeah. So now I'm going to create integration. So I'm not typing, just I'm copying. Okay, I will explain. I will copy and I will paste and I will explain. So this is, we are loading bulk data at a time. Okay. So this is the storage integration. Okay. So I will explain everything. Okay. So create a replace storage integration. So first we need to give the name. Okay. I'm giving integration name health data. Okay. So type. So what is the type? So we need to mention the type. We are loading data from external stage, right? So type equal to external stage. Okay. Then who is your cloud provider? Storage provider is S3. Okay. Enabled. Enabled equal true. It means data loading enabled equal true. Okay. Next, storage. This one is important. Okay. Okay. Storage underscore AWS underscore role underscore ARN. So we need to paste in single quotations our ARN, Amazon resource number. This is the Amazon resource number. Up to here we need to paste. Copy, paste. Okay. So this is the ARN. So next line we need to use the storage integration location. Storage underscore allowed location. So from which location we are loading? So give parenthesis single quotation, paste this S3 URL. Okay. So this is how to load data. One second. So this syntax is clear, right? Any doubt as of now?
Where it will be loaded in S3? Sorry, in Snowflake. We have not.
No, we are not loading now. Just only setup. Now we are connect one side. Now we are connecting with the S3 to Snowflake.
Okay.
Now we are not loading. So we are creating a storage integration. So setup. Okay, we are doing the setup connection between AWS S3 bucket to the Snowflake account. So this is the connection setup. So for that we need to create the storage integration. It means so we need to access the storage, right? S3 bucket storage for the external stage. So we are mentioning the first storage integration name health data. So type equal to we need to access the data external stage. So we have internal stages, external stages, right? So internal stage user table named internal stage. These are AWS, Azure, GCP or external stages. So type external stage. So who is our storage provider? S3 enable equal true data loading storage AWS role ARN. This is the role. Okay, we need to paste. Then storage allowed location. So we can access the data from this S3 bucket. Okay, this is the URL of that one. Okay, first we need the integration. So there is some process. Still we are not loading the data. Clear? So yeah. So after that we need to. This is one side connection is done. Okay, S3 to Snowflake. Now we need to pass the Snowflake to S3 connection. For that we need to describe the integration. Describe storage integration. So describe storage integration. One minute. So describe storage integration. Integration name health data. Describe storage integration. Any spelling mistake? Health data. Okay. We're going to do three times at least minimum 3 times. We're going to do this process. Okay, no worries if you don't get it. Why? Because of now we are loading this data. Now after we're going to load JSON data and we're going to load snowpipe data and we're going to load error data. Okay, we for every time I'm going to repeat. Why? Because of it's going to fix in your mind. So not one time, I will show multiple times this process again and again. Don't feel bored. Okay. Describe storage integration name. Now we're going to get here. You can see. So already we have right storage AWS role ARN 09351. We have already pasted this one 09351. Now see this is the top one. storage. This is already be given. Now this storage AWS I am user ARN we are getting new one. Okay, I am user ARN. So copy, then go to here. So directly I'm not going to here. We need to go again. I will type for. I will search for the role. I am. You can search it like this as roles. Tools. Okay. Type loading. Open. Here. See trust relationships. Click edit trust policy. This is our previous ARN. Delete this ARN. This is like we can call it like so one to one. Okay, one to one pass data passing connection. Paste new user ARN. Scroll down. Update policy. Okay, so now go to okay. That's it. Now we can see the data inside the S3 bucket. How we going to see? For that, we need to create stage. Okay, for that, so we need to create the external stage. So come again. Okay, then see create or replace stage. So I will give different name. Data. Okay, health data ST stage. Sorry. AWS S3 stage. Okay, health data external AWS S3 stage. Stage I need to. So how to create stage? So here we need to mention the storage integration name. So our integration name is health data. So paste it. Okay, clear. So URL again we need to mention the URL here. So what is the URL? So already we have right. Delete this one. So this is our URL. Okay. So this slash and star for multiple lines. Suppose if I remove this one, so you can see it's going to hide everything. It's not going to run. So we are ending here. Okay. So copy this URL. So come to again your URL. Okay. Paste in single quotation. So file format we can mention in the copy command. Okay. Create. Okay. So this is we can do without database. So you have not selected the database. Okay. So for that, create create or replace database. Okay. Health dev health db. Here, so without database, we can create the storage integration and we can describe it. But stage we need to create inside database and schema. Okay. So here dev health. Create replace. Okay. Schema dev health schema. Spelling. So this is the health schema. So now create stage. Okay. Again After now we can access the data. For that you can use this command. Okay, open this notepad, list. Suppose if you run list only, what you need to do? Not going to, does not exist, not authorized. So we need to use this name. So always, so we created, this is the stage, right? So whenever we are using the stage name anywhere, we need to use the enter after stage name. Okay, list. So under the stage, from the stage what we can access. So is 3 bucket. Okay, bucket, and here you can see this is the S3 bucket name, and this is folder name. This is Dux package CSV. Okay, so this is we can access. We can see list is the command. So how to see data in this? What are the files in the S3 bucket? How are we going to see using the list command? Next, we need to select the data select. So we start from data stage name. This is not star. We need to use the $1 and $2 and $3 and $4. Okay. So again try to use
So,
$2.
Madhu, like we need to give a dollar how many columns we have. For example, in a stageable 7 columns are there, means we have to give dollar 1 to 7.
Yeah, $1 means first column, like that we need to give.
Correct. So in regular execution, right? Select star from employee table we will mention. Correct.
Yeah, that
So it
only.
fetches all columns. It
Yeah,
fetches all columns. Likewise, in dollar, when we are doing select dollar from EMP, we can do no.
we don't have like that any option.
Okay.
So $1 is going to show the first column, like that only we have in the when we are fetching data. But there is one more syntax. I will let you know that syntax. It's going to show how many columns in the stage. In that CSV file. I will share that syntax later. Okay, clear? అంటే ఇప్పుడు మనకు we know how to, we need to use $1, $2, $3. But if you want to know how many columns in the CS file, we need to go with this S3 query. Previously I showed one query, right? S3 query. This one, double click. Okay, and it's going to show the object actions, query with S3 select, and we can run the SQL query. It's going to show the first 5 records with the columns, but I don't have access, that's why it's not working. It's going to work in your account. Okay, clear? This is the way of see. Clear, Abhi or Mushi?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, కొంచెం రెస్పాండ్ ఇస్తే నాకు కూడా కొంచెం బూస్ట్ అవుతుంది. Okay, so
Sure.
So this is way of selecting. Okay, so see the data. Now we have more than 2 lakhs rows. Wait, okay. So total how many rows are there? 2,21,362. Okay, so we have 4 columns: product ID, product NDC, NDC package code, so package description, and these are some other. I think we don't have completely delayed release. Okay, we have 5th and 6th column also we have. Okay, I think I will give $1 more. What it will happen? I think only 4 columns in the CH file, but you have more than 4 columns. Okay, I'm giving $7, $8, and $9. We will check the data. I think only we have 4 columns, but it's showing 6 columns. Okay? Now $10, 10. And now again run. Okay, 4 columns and fifth. Okay, we have only 6 columns only. Okay, multiples. So, but we don't have these are the column names. This is showing like null showing. So now how to create a table? So checking the data, we need to create the table. Okay, so create or replace. Okay, so in real time we need to use the always fully qualify name dot.
So that's nothing but we are creating database objects inside the schema, correct?
The tables we are creating the tables, but
That's all. Database objects. We can call it as database objects.
which one?
See, like once we create database, we have to create schema, correct?
Yes,
So
yes,
then now we are creating tables. So tables is nothing but database objects, right?
yes, 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 absolutely.
Yeah,
So we need to use fully qualified. Okay, database dot schema dot, then give table name. Okay, don't create or replace table name, but we use fully qualified name in React. Okay, so I'm giving what is the file name we have. So I think packages service. So I will open the file. So we're going to work on complete real-time data only. Okay. So if you work with the 10 rows, 20 rows, 10 record, 20 record, it's going to be not good. Okay. You don't feel like real time. This is the table, right? Okay. I'm giving same name. So, but I'm giving here data underscore data. That is, this is CS file name. You can give anything. That's package underscore data. I'm giving. Okay. So first mention columns. So let me here. Okay. Open numbers. Okay. So first column is okay. So product ID taking and so I'm taking underscore product ID. I'm giving int. Okay. If I give primary key. Okay. So this is also having hyphen right. So we need to give the varchar. Okay. It will throw the error. Remove primary key for varchar. We know, right. Only for numeric we use. Clear? Product ID varchar. So my voice is changed when I move to carbo training. 9 to 4, I am shouting this. Okay. Now product NDC. Can we use the get DD? Yes, we can use, but we have not created a table, right? First we need to create. After that, you can use the get DDL. Not now. Without table, you can't use it. Okay. So product NDC. So here you can say what should we give data type?
integer.
No. Again varchar.
Oh,
Okay.
hyphen is there.
Yeah. Okay.
No, no,
No.
only numerical.
We can give integer. Okay. Okay. We will try with int. It won't work out. We go more. Okay. Sometimes. So we have 2 lakhs rows, right? So if anywhere,
Correct.
yeah, 2,21,362. Okay. So next move to also. So NTC packet code. Okay. Okay. This what can we give? Again, we try with int. Fourth one, package. Package description, varchar. Dimension length, I'm going to check. Okay, 100 is enough, right? Going to have it or not. See, 100 is enough. Okay, length we are mentioning. Varchar. By default, it's going to take. We can mention. Okay, next. We have fifth and four columns. Okay, see. Okay, fifth we have multi-dose. Okay, we're going to give dose count. Okay, and we give worker length also. I'm giving 100. So not here. Okay. So we'll go further. Next we have again competitors. So we need to give proper column name. First we will check it. What should we give? Film coated. Okay. Film multi-dose film coated means.
Multi-dose description. Then another one is just
This is a dose type you can give. Dose type, and that is count, dose count, usage count. Okay, dose usage count. Then work here only. Then can we go with 100 length. Okay, this is proper way. Simply creating this one. Not so that's the requirement. You can give the primary key. So as of now we are not using primary key. Okay, even if you use no use, but when we are doing the star schema, Snowflake schema, we need to give the primary key. Okay, so let's give and let's try it. Okay, okay, let's try copy command. Okay, it's created. So again we use copy into complete the copy into so from stage. So what is stage name? This is the stage name, right? From page. Okay. So file format. I think we going to receive the error. File format equal to type equal to CSV. Equal to 1. Any mistake here? Everything is fine. Okay, we have 2 lakhs rows, right? I think we're going to first we will run it. Okay. I think end of record reached while expected page column drugs package dose type 5 while healthcare demonstration drugs package CSV line 4 character 1 or 2 row 3 column drugs package data. So here it is throwing the error. We can use on error equal continue. Okay. So completely I will give about those things when we are discussing about on error data. So when we have any error in the data, so on error equal to continue. We can use this here on equal. It still can use. Wait for one more error. Okay, it's loaded. 2 lakhs 21,361. Now go to CSV file. check how many rows here we have. Okay. 2,21,362. Okay, here we have 361. Means that header is right. Header, that's right. 362. We don't have header, right? This is only records. Clear? So here see, it's not a see. Status load failed. Rows raised 22. Rows loaded 0. Error limit. First error numeric value. So first error line, first error character. Okay, we will check. I think data is not loaded. Select start from.
I think we have given int, right? It would be probably because of that.
Come
Yeah,
in.
that's what the second column we need to give the varchar, I guess.
Yeah,
The
that's
data
right.
type.
Where can we need to keep? We change.
No, the product NDC. Yeah.
So okay. Now type.
For that also we varchar only, I guess.
This one.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
everything is varchar.
hyphen.
Okay. Everything we need to give varchar. So now load it. Okay, status load fail, rows loaded. Okay, now so first we will see the what is the clear error. This is first time I'm also loading this file. Okay, let's check what are the errors inside. So the work see. Now load it. Okay, so partially loaded. Why? Because of partially loaded. So it's skipping error data, right? On the equal continue we given, right? So honorary continue here what we can give means continue means if still is there it's going to continue. Honorary equal skip, it's going to skip that file. Honorary equal okay, it's going to abort statement. It's going to stop the statement. What that comma copy command. Okay, so we can mention how you going to handle error data using on error equal continue using and on error equal to skip on error equal to abort statement. Okay, see, now we are using only on error equal to continue. Okay, next select data. So see how many rows are there? 19,320 rows. How many rows are there? 19,320 rows are there. But in file we have sorry, 2 lakhs rows, right? Okay. In we file we have 2,21,362 rows. But here we it loaded only this one. Okay. So what we need to do? So these error data. So what we have not loaded, it loaded only 19,000, right? So remaining values. So we need to load into the error log table that we will see later. Okay. Next we have when we discuss about error data with procedures and with Snowflake statically and dynamically, we will do it. Okay. So this is how to load bulk data. So I will ask, you need to answer. Okay. First try to load this data. After we will load error data. Okay. So check. Let's check. Okay. So what is the first step? What we need to do? We need to load data history to Snowflake. What we need to have? Tell me one by one. Anyone you can tell. Steps. First, what we need to create?
AWS account.
AWS account. Then what we need to have there?
S3 state and a bucket.
Okay, S3 URL. Then
Then
next step.
we need to create the role.
Okay, I have role. Okay. Then
Then we need to create the
storage integration. Okay. Then after
file format.
no, describe the integration. After that,
File format.
no, not
Copy.
file formatting. What we will get after describing the integration, storage integration? What we going to get after describing the storage integration? We'll get user and go to again I am role trust relationships. Okay. There update policy. Okay. Update policy. Okay. Then after stage with URL and storage integration. The next file format or we can mention in the copy command. Okay. Target table. Next target table, then copy command with the copy command something we're going to mention in file format. If you don't create or you're going to mention file format name, copy command and file format name. This next step. Now it's going to load. Okay. So now what is my work? I have loaded this file, right? Using. So now we have 19,320. I'm running again this save copy command again. I'm running the copy command again. What it going to show? So copy execute with the 0 files proceed. Okay. So what can we use one stage integration? Can we use one stage integration for multiple files? Yes, we can use. Okay. So copy execute with 0 files proceed. Why? Because of so when we run the copy command, it's going to check the copy history. Then after it knows where the data is loaded. Okay, you can see this is the copy history. Go to there, it's going to check the copy history. So this is it will check for this file. Okay, already it's loaded, status loaded. So it won't load again. Okay, it won't load again. Where it loaded? 3D, not something issue. Okay, it loaded, status loaded, 26 MB, tax package data, health deep. Oh, this is different one. So it's not showing here. Okay. Okay. So it's going to show here. Okay. Usually this is new feature, copy history. Previously we don't have. Okay. Now we have this option. We can also see the copy history. Okay. Now Snowflake going to check the copy history. So and it will know. Okay. Already file loaded. Now it won't load again. If you want load file again, use force equal to true. Now it will load again. Load, partial loaded. Again 38,640. Okay. Now go to here. Go to S3 bucket. Open our bucket. So now we have healthcare WC file, and this is a text package, right? Okay. Now what I'm doing. So when I use force equal true, it's going to load again and again. We can load multiple times forcefully. We're going to receive the duplicate data. But if I use parg equal true, parg equal to true. So what it will do? Yeah. So it will load once and check in the S3 bucket. Check in S3 bucket. So paper open healthcare. Now you can't see that CSV file. Why? Because of we used parg equal true. It means it will load the file once and it's going to delete CSV file from the S3 bucket. So that is the use of parg equal true. Am I clear? అర్థమైందా? parg equal true ఏం చేస్తారో? Got it? When we use force equal true, it's going to load it again and again. But when you use parg equal true, it's going to load once and it's going to delete from the S3 bucket. So now again try to run it. Copy equal to 0 file project. There is no file. Clear?
Because there is no source file.
Yeah, this is how to. Okay. Okay. So this is practice once, okay, and we will connect afternoon or evening. I will let you know. I'm going to travel now. We will connect evening. That is comfort. Evening we will connect. Okay. I will ping you in the group. Okay. Then we will discuss more about. Clear? So if I continue, you want first to practice this one, how to load data. Then we will go into the advanced level. We will go to the advanced level. You can try to load. I will share this zip file to you. Okay, zip file. So then you can try to load. Okay. So don't share with this data one. So why? Because of so if share no problem. Same data someone using I am using it going to be not look like good. Okay, we going to maintain unique data. That's why don't share with anyone. Okay, so I'm sharing the file. So download it. Okay, so as per your requirement, load it. Okay, so anyhow, first to load at least one file. Okay, don't put all files in all files. Only put one file in S3 bucket. If you put all files, you need to use the pattern that I will teach in the next class. So what are the options still we can mention in the copy command. So I will teach everything. I will give everything what we can mention in the copy command. So first put one file, CS file, load that one only. After that, in afternoon or evening, maximum I think evening we're going to connect. So we will do it remaining part. So clear? Okay, fine. Okay, we will
Madhu,
connect.
is it possible to share this recording? Maybe we can use it as a reference to
No,
load the
wait,
file.
wait. I given notes, right? You can follow that one.
Okay.
That is
Okay.
enough. Why watching videos wasting of time? Simply, you can follow. I
Okay.
given every step right here. Every step also you can. I'm sharing notepad also. Okay. So follow this one.
Okay.
This is best thing. Okay.
Sure. Sure. Okay.
Best thing. I'd go video. I will upload anyway. No worries. But it's going to take time watching and follow steps. Here's the account. Create. You need to have create a credit card. S3 bucket URL. Role. Okay. Integration. Then stage, describe, update, stage, file format, or you can use directly mention the copy command, stage after target table copy command. Okay, like that, or another equal continue. Like that, you can use it. Okay.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, Madhu, can you share that? I mean, you have written the steps clearly in the five steps, right? Some Word document
I have
have not
shared right.
this. No, I guess
That which one you are asking? This right?
that five steps you have written, right? Not this, not this. You have written in a Word, I guess.
Okay. I didn't get you
Can you
exactly.
share that?
5 steps.
No, you are open. Yeah, five steps. There is one more file in the Word document. Guess you have opened.
Oh, there are multiple files you are saying, right?
No, not about that. I mean, the steps for the integration part and the copy command and the file format, everything you have written in one just Word document, right? You have just opened for explaining for us.
Oh, that one you are asking. Okay, okay, I will see.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. Okay. We will discuss more in evening, okay? With the JSON data or first we go with copy command options and then we go with JSON data. Then after we go with error data, okay? First copy command, after Snowpipe, copy command options, Snowpipe, then JSON data, then error data, okay? One by one we will go, okay? I will create, yeah.
Madhu, instead of posting directly, can you please attach it in Notepad and send, if you don't mind?
Sure,
It will
sure,
be
sure.
easy.
I will, yeah, yeah. I will share. Yeah. Thank you.
And session is in the evening,
In the evening,
what time?
after 6 p.m.
Instead of that, tomorrow morning only can you keep 8 o'clock?
No, morning I'm going to write cargo training. I came to here. It's going to take 2 hours journey. If I connect tomorrow evening only, I can connect again. So, okay, we will connect tomorrow evening 8 p.m. Okay, fine.
Sure. Yeah.
Evening 8 p.m. But before that, practice this. Then only it will be useful. Okay, if you
Sure.
practice one time is enough. Load one file. Okay.
Yeah, please share the recordings.
Yeah, we will catch tomorrow. Okay, I will upload records now.
Yeah.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, hi everyone. So, Koteshwara, have you loaded data from yesterday Snowflake? Shekhar, have you done? Vamshi, have you done? Venkatesh, have you done?
Yes, bro, I'm done.
Koteshwara?
No, Madhu.
Try to do it once. Okay, Venkatesh?
No, Madhu. I will try to do it by next class. I will update.
Vamshi?
Yeah, I've done it.
Done. If you done, then if you get any errors, we can resolve it. Okay, Abhi, have you done? Have you loaded data into Snowflake? Have you done, Abhi? Have you loaded data into Snowflake? No, your voice not audible. Have you loaded?
Madhu, Madhu, last week, day before yesterday, we completed that integration, right? Only that is a one, integration from S3 to Snowflake. That is the
Yeah,
only
that
one
is
exercise. Huh?
that is for bulk data we use that. Have you loaded data or not?
No, no, no. I didn't do still. Sorry.
Okay, okay. So try it. Okay, if you because of see, I will explain what we have. Like we have a lot of things in that. Okay, just the data loading. But we have in that 2 lakhs records, right? But we are receiving uh, only few records. So here what we have. Okay, I will tell scenarios. Okay, give me 1 second. So copy command is fine. Copy into from stage to table fine.
Sorry to interrupt, Madhu. Can I try in my office laptop, right? So yesterday I requested some access, so I received access yesterday regarding Snowflake. Can I try
Yeah.
in right in the same manner?
Yes, yes, you can try, no issues. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, sure.
Okay. So copy into right. Okay, we are loading bulk data. Okay, fine. So in that we going to mention a lot of things. If data error, so last time we have error, so we use skip. Honor equal to continue skip or abort statement. We have different. And also we have validation mode. Okay, and we have last job id, and suppose we have a particular file pattern, we need to load that, right? There are 4 files. There are 4 files, we need to load on one file, and there are 4 files, we need to load in 2 files from that, and we have 4 columns in the cs file. Here we have only 2 columns. Okay, so different scenarios are there. Okay, so after loading raw data, and then we have error data. So error data how you go to into in error table. So these are we need to mention, and snowpipe. Okay, so after that how you load json data, nested json data, deep nested json data, and also we need to mention like what is that, copy snowpipe nested json data, and flatten lateral keys how we going to use. Okay, so these we need to know perfectly. Okay, if we know that is completely data loading. Okay, so every error we need to face. Okay, that's why once practice normal one we go to higher level. Today we're going to see snowpipe. So see the process, same process again, but somewhat different. For so for bulk data, so bulk data we use copy command. Okay, copy command. But live data, or you can call continuous data, and hourly we're going to receive, or 12 hours. Yeah, different scenarios of how we load data. Okay, or you can call
Madhu, I think there is some background noise. Is it from your end?
so someone talking.
Because a lot of background noise is there. I'm not able to follow.
Wait. So here we can load data hourly, 6 hours, maybe 12 hours, or weekly. Depends. Okay, or live data. When we handle live data, it's going to be different ways. Okay, for that we're going to use snowpipe. Okay, I will show the process again from S3 bucket to load after creating this snowpipe. We will discuss everything. Okay, so last time we have done. Okay, so we can use same thing, or we will go with a different. Okay, this is right. Okay, we going to reuse this one. Okay. Okay. So again, I'm going to this console AWS. So try to create AWS account with credit card. It's going to detect 2 rupees. And don't use other services. Just go with S3 bucket, create role, ARN, that simple cube service. Don't try with other services. Okay. If you are using, try with check with that. Okay. If I use, it going to detect money or not. Check like and you can use. First check is detecting any money or not from your credit card. Then after you can use it. Okay, without checking, don't use. But I'm giving services, you can use those here. It's loading. It's loading. So we will use this one. So first we need to create storage integration, create a replace storage integration. So I'm giving the data snow 5. Okay, type this is external stage. So S3 is the external stage. Storage provider S3 bucket. Enabled data enabled loading is true. Okay, then storage AWS. Yes, remember the syntax. Okay, storage AWS underscore AWS underscore role underscore ARN. So equal to, in single quotation we need to paste the URL. ARN. Imagine. Okay. Here we need to paste the ARN. Amazon resource number. Okay. Then storage allowed locations. So it's going to brackets in single quotations. So we need to paste the S3 bucket URL here. So anybody having AWS account? Okay, it's loading, taking time. Anybody having AWS account?
I have it.
So share your screen. Okay, just only open AWS. No need to open Snowflake. Here. Omshi. Okay. Share your screen, Omshi. First of all, go with the Omshi screen. Now, stopping mine. Okay, I'll create S3 bucket, Omshi. My thing is working. Search S3. Okay, bucket name you can give anything like Snowpipe data. Put underscore, not hyphen, underscore. It won't work.
I think hyphen
Underscore. So scroll down. Just create bucket.
should be hyphen.
Hyphen mistake. Give date. Snowpipe data. Give date. create bucket. So open and create one folder. No pipe, no pipe health, no pipe data. Like that, any folder name you can give as you wish. Create folder. So you have any CSV file, you can upload or go to ChatGPT. Or if you have any file,
You have shared the files, right?
no, don't upload. Those are errors, right? So it's going to difficult. Going to waste. After we will see. I need to check the errors. Then we will create CSV file with the delimiter. 4 columns, 10 records. So paste in notepad, copy code, paste in notepad, save CSV file 1, or you can give any name. File 1. Okay, upload to that S3 bucket. Upload. Wait. Don't open it. You can click on that CSV file, double click. Right side you can see wait, object actions. So query with S3 select. Okay, scroll down, scroll down. Okay, run SQL query. Click on run SQL query. There is click on that. Okay, so we don't have the access. Okay, leave it, come back. Previously it going to work, now it is not working. So copy S3 URI, scroll up, you can see it up. Come back. Don't copy this S3 here. Don't copy this one. Come back. Copy this one. Wait. Don't select and copy. Unselect the CSV file. Scroll down. Scroll up. The right side you can see that copy that one. Because of if you copy with CSV file, it's going to take up to here. Then we can't load next file. Okay. Copy S3 URI. Now
What's
go.
the difference between below copy S3 URI and above S3 URI?
It
In
means
the
sometimes it's going to take that path CSV file 1.txt, right? Suppose if you going to for next file, directly we need to change again URL path.
okay, got it.
The path only up to bucket is enough. So send in the chat box. So can I see? Wait. And go to IAM and create role. Next. Type S3. No, S3. Imagine S3 check mark. Scroll down next. Role name you can give anything. Create rule, open it, copy air, send in the chart. Okay. Okay. As of now, you can stop share screen, Vamshi. I will share my screen. So
So
just
ideally, when we are doing integration, we need two things from AWS. One is IAM and as well as S3 bucket.
yeah. So yes, in
Loading,
storage
loading.
location, I pasted URL. Okay. In ARN, I pasted here. Okay. From Vamshi done, right? Those two. Clear? So can I move to next step?
Hi, Madhu.
Yeah.
So is this equal to for every cloud like is Azure, another one GCP?
No, no, no.
Whatever we are
That
storing
is
storage
different. Those are different.
steps, I'm asking about steps.
Those are different steps, not like this.
This is only for AWS.
Only for AWS.
Okay.
So, okay, here I'm creating the health data Snowpipe integration. So now I'm describing the integration. Describe. Integration name, health data Snowpipe. You can see here I'm getting this I am user. This is we pasted one. We are given in the that storage integration. Don't copy this one. Go with this one.
How will we come to know which one we have to copy?
Top here you can see. This is storage AWS role ARN already we given,
Okay.
right? This is I am user ARN.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
So scroll down, you can see this one. Copy. So Vamshi, share your screen. I'm sending in the chat box. Okay, copy that one. Go to IAM. Go to IAM. Open that role we created previously. Roles. Snowpipe role. Trust to relationships. Not that one. Edit trust policy. Delete that one. Paste and update the policy. Okay. Now we can have the access. Okay. So now I'm showing my screen. So now the connection is established between both. Okay. So after that, I miss. So so now we create the storage integration. So now we need to access the data, right? So for that, we need to create the stage. So after integration, after describe, so we need to create a stage. So stage here I'm giving the stage name health data Snowpipe. Okay, Snowpipe. Okay. Here this is the integration name. Okay. Copy this one, paste. I am giving stage here because of both are having same name, right? Mike, okay. Okay, then URL, delete this one, that is previous one, paste this one, copy and paste. Okay, this stage is created. Now check the data. How are you going to check the data? Select $1, sorry, $2, $3, $4 from at the rate of stage name. Now we can see the data. So I have 4 columns: ID, name, department ID, salary. So now I can create the, I need to create the target table. So create, so give comments, create table, okay. Table name, Snowpipe data. So here I'm giving ID, int, name varchar here, then department number. Department showing unnecessary things. Then salary can give like number. Okay, this is the file. Now I need to use the copy command. We have everything. Now we can mention file format in the copy command. So copy into Snowpipe. It's done, right? Snowpipe data from at the stage name. So always we need to use at the rate of stage name. Okay. So file format equal to data club instance class. Okay. I will continue. Data club only. I will. Yeah. So file format equal to type equal to CSV. So millimeter. 1 second. Field element recalled is the comma, right? Then again skip enter to 1 semicolon. Okay. So don't run copy command. If you run copy command, the file going to load into the table. So we need to load through the Snowpipe, right? So select start from the Snowpipe data. Okay, we don't have data. We create pipe. Snowpipe. How to create Snowpipe? Okay, create pipe. Pipe name we need to give. Okay. Data ingestion. Live. Sorry again. So live data can give live. Okay. So auto equal to true. So after that use as keyword, then try to run. Here is whatever. Okay. Semicolon. Okay. So this is okay created. Now check data. Still we don't have that, right? So after creating one, what we need to do? So we need to describe the again pipe. Describe pipe names. Now pipe live data ingestion. So Here you can see create on name, database name, schema name, definition. You can see this is copy into owner account admin. So notification channel. Click on this one, copy this one. So Vamshi, I'm sending in the chat box. Okay. Now share your screen, Vamshi. Copy that one. Okay, go to S3 bucket. Go to S3. Then they'll open that bucket. Okay, wait here. Scroll down. Click on properties. Scroll down. Scroll down. Okay. Come back one step. Come back. Come one more step. So now open. Hold one time. Now click on properties. Okay. Scroll down. Bucket ABS tags. User defined tags. Default encryption. Intelligent. Scroll down. Not configuration. Create event in notification. Scroll up. Okay. Create event notification. So give any name. Image. No need. Select all objects. Create events. Okay. Scroll down. Okay. Select simple cube. SQS. Third one. No. Third one. Scroll down. Enter SQS QARN. Check. Now paste that one. I have sent in the chat box. Save changes. So successfully created event notification. Snowpipe operation successfully completed. Now go to Snowflake. So wait. Okay, you can stop your screen. Okay, and I'm sharing my screen. So now we have file in that, right? So now run this one. Still we don't have data. Wait for 1 minute. So this is the process. Okay, whenever the file load into the S3 bucket, so automatically it going to load into the this target table. Not Pipes is going to show data. Definition, copy into Snowpipe, notification channel, role, stage. If like same thing is now check the data again. So Vamshi, load one more file into that one, same file, same charge to open, create one more file. It's going to trigger when the file loaded, right? Sometimes it won't take previous file. Create one more file in ChatGPT, load into that bucket.
Trying to load another data set.
Yeah, same data, same ChatGPT. Create, give some more data, or delete that one, load same file again. From S3 bucket, delete it. So after loading, let me know. So whenever the file load into the bucket, the pipe going to trigger and going to load into the Snowflake.
Yeah, I've uploaded the same file.
Try to create one more file also, same file, same taped structure.
So in the same S3 bucket, we are trying to load another file with different data.
Yeah, same S3 bucket, different data, not different S3 bucket, same bucket. Because of we updated event notification from that bucket only, right? So the file loaded into that bucket, it will trigger. Why happen?
Yeah, it's done.
Second, I will check with this one. You have data, okay? You have 32 rows. Pop-up is not working. So ID name, department, salary, right?
We loaded 10 records, right? If I'm
No.
not wrong.
Here,
First.
here I given mistake. Okay, it's Data is database issue. Okay. So ID name, department, salary. So I given this is varchar, right? I given number.
Now I uploaded two files, one with 10 records, another with 30 records. Sorry, 20 records.
So you do one thing, okay? Actually, I created table with ID into name, varchar, department number, salary, number. Okay. Create one file like this and try it, load it. Now it's going to load into the table. This is in stage we have, this is varchar, right? String values. But I created table with number. Clear? Got it? Vamshi, అర్థమైందా? Abhi, got it?
Can you just repeat? Like in the stage table, you had mentioned in the
Varchar.
insert
We have
varchar.
the data is department sales marketing. So, but I given department data type is number. So that's why it's not loading. So for this, create one data set, Vamshi, and upload.
Okay.
If you give varchar, so if there is number or varchar, it's going to accept both. But if you give number, it's going to accept only number.
Number numeric.
Yeah. Or have you uploaded?
One second.
Don't upload. 1 second. Wait. I will try to alter and we do it. And you can create the file. Alter table name. Set that department. Select column. Department set data type and change data type. What is it?
Oh, you're changing the data type itself, right? Instead of
Yeah.
having the
Yes. That's right. Column name. Department set. Cannot be change column type from type number to varchar fix. Then we can change. So update one more file. We can change data type, right? Data type. So data type number. Alter. So upload that file only. This int varchar number. number. Good work.
Bro, set data type is equal to error. That one, it is fine. Set data type is equal to, I think. If try it, if okay or not.
No,
What? Type is equal to type is equal to it think I think.
this thing. So loaded.
Yeah.
I will check the data in the stage. So 21 rows. ID name, department ID, salary. Okay. Again. Not loading. We have done somewhere mistake. Again. ID name, department is ID working. Source check. So recreating. Again update the same thing. There. Same. Go to the test bucket, update it.
Okay.
So it should load. Time work. Are we updated?
No.
Think same notification will get.
Yeah. Oh, but Now under properties, it will be which section?
Event notification. Event notification.
I can edit the existing one, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it's done.
We'll see 1 minute if not loaded. The process what we have done, this is perfect. Okay. Okay. Somewhere something missing like that. Okay, we will see tomorrow. Okay, I will do. Okay, it's not loading. Something missing.
Please share the recordings, Madhu,
Yeah,
previous sessions.
today sure I will upload the. Okay, end of the day I will upload the videos. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, something mistake because of different laptops, right? So I can't
Please
get them.
please repeat this session tomorrow.
Yes, yes. Okay. Now you have idea setup, right? Okay. I will do in my system only. Something we have done is mistake somewhere. Okay. So it's not loading. Okay. This is the right process only. Then we'll connect tomorrow. Okay. We'll connect tomorrow. Okay. Yeah. So Snowpipe, using Snowpipe, we're going to load data. So first create S3 bucket. So last time we have received some error. So different account, right? Create bucket. Open bucket. Okay. There create one folder.
Madhu, in plain English, can you just let me know the steps? When as we are doing the integration from S3, sorry, from S3 bucket to Snowflake, right? Snowpipe. That is
Yeah.
the action item, no?
Yeah. So first we need to create bucket for that one. So I'm creating the bucket, and inside I'm creating one folder. So open this folder, copy S3 URI. Okay. So already we have code, right? Delete this one, paste this one. Okay. So now after that we need to create the IAM policy. IAM. Then go to roles here. Okay. Roles. Then create role. Select AWS account. Click on next. Then we need to give the role type here S3. We will get Amazon S3 full access check mark. So then next we need to give the role name. Okay, I'm giving Snowpipe data loading or ingestion. So after that description you can give anything. Okay, so scroll down, there you can see create role. Then after open this role. Okay, Snowpipe. Snowpipe.
Why we call it as Snowpipe?
I give a name Snowpipe. you can give role name anything, but we are using Snowpipe, right? We are now going to work with Snowpipe. So that's why I given Snowpipe data ingestion file name. Copy the ARN. Clear? Abhi?
No, I didn't understand. Like Snowpipe is just a name we are given for doing integration, data integration, kind of data ingestion from
Snowpipe
S3 from
is
AWS to.
yeah. For bulk data, we can use the copy command. For continuous data, we have one feature in the Snowflake, that is Snowpipe. So
Okay.
pipe is like a continuous load. When we put any file in the S3 bucket, automatically the pipe going to trigger, it going to load into the target table. So pipe is like for live data handling. Okay. So here I'm creating a database and schema. Okay. So go to create or replace, storage integration, health data, type external stage. S3 is the external stage, right? So after that, provider S3 enable true data loading. So paste remove this URL, previous one. Okay. Paste new URL, Amazon resource number, and here remove previous URL, S3 bucket URL. So I'm taking new one. Okay, just now I created, right? So this URL I'm taking. Okay, and paste here. Then after, create the integration. So health data integration is created. So describe the integration. There we will get, see, user, I am user ARN, you going to get. Okay, copy. This is role ARN we created. This is I am user ARN. Okay, inside we have value. This is the, we need to copy. Okay, I can go to here. There in role you can see trust relationships. So edit trust policy. So just we are connecting. So one side connection done. After describing, we are doing the second side connection. S to Snowflake, Snowflake to S3. Paste here and update the policy. So scroll down. Okay. Okay, trust policy updated. Okay. Now go to again Snowflake. Okay, and stage. We need to create a stage. Create a stage. So stage name and storage integration health data. So URL we need to paste only this URL. Then that stage can access data from the, so if any data in the S3 bucket. So I'm creating a stage. So I'm using list command, checking any files are inside. Okay, no files. So what to do? Go to here, go to S3. Okay, and open S3 bucket. There you can see bucket list. Open, type here F February 11th. Okay, open folder. There we can upload the files. Upload and add files. Desktop we have files. So I'm loading CSV Snowpipe data on file. Okay, upload. Okay, now go to Snowflake. Now again check the list. So list we have one file in this bucket, CSV Snowpipe files. Okay, check the data. So we have 4 columns. Okay, so ID name, salary, department ID. Now we need to create one table. Snowpipe data and the table name. So here we have ID name, delete this one, and we have these are the columns. ID name, salary, department. Okay, we need to create the table. So here ID, okay, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 157 158 159 160 int name varchar salary number. Then again department ID number. Okay, then create the table. So you can use copy command. You can load the data, but directly we don't load. Copy into dev, and this is name is Snowpipe data table name. Okay, give here, and from stage name, file format, type CSV, field delimiter, skip header one. Okay, so don't, we will write here. Okay, this we will write lot. Okay, so this is also Snowpipe. Okay, so now what we do? We need to create the pipe. Create pipe. Pipe name Snowpipe. Snowpipe CSV data. In the pipe name. Okay, after giving the pipe name, we need to use auto ingest. Auto ingest equal to 2. Okay, now create the pipe. Something syntax missed. Okay, use as keyword. Okay, pipe is created. So now what we do? We need to describe the pipe. Describe pipe. Pipe name. Yes. So that is a table name, right? Sorry. This is the pipe name. So describing, we will get notification channel. Copy this one. From which bucket we are loading? From S3 bucket, right? This one, right? There you can see. 1 second. Properties. The objects. Go to here. There you can see the weight. This is the bucket. So after opening that bucket, you can see properties. Scroll down. There you can find event notification. Create event notification. There you go to your name. Again, I'm giving fib 11. So prefix option, suffix option. Select all objects, creates events. Scroll down, don't do anything. Select SQS. SQS means simple queue service. Okay, enter SQS queue ARN. So this is the ARN. Save changes. Okay, it is successful. Done. So now what we do? We go with again Snowflake. Again check for the data. We don't have data, so wait for 3 seconds. Wait, it is taking time. We have ID names only, department ID, right?
So ideally in the Snowflake, we created a table and we are doing an integration from S3 to that Snowpipe table, correct?
Yeah, yeah. So everything is correct. We have not done any mistake. We check. Wait. Load. So this is the only proper way it need to work. So those are load, right? We have 20 rows. So that file is not loaded. Okay. First, before we given, right, before creating Snowpipe, we have created that file, right? So it is not loaded. Can run this one.
Can you say which one?
So before creating pipe, we have loaded already, right? So that's why it's not loaded. So how it going to work? The Snowpipe, like whenever any new file comes, it's going to trigger the pipe, the S3 bucket, then it's going to load. So already we uploaded the file, then after we are checking the data, we load it, right? So first that file we need to load with the copy command. So next file, when we arriving before, we need to get the Snowpipe. So that's why it's not loaded. Okay, clear? So now we have 50 rows, right? Even if you run copy command again, it won't load. Okay, one row only copy with 0 executed. Okay, if you use uh, per equal to true, even it will load one time and it will date from the database. Okay, even I think no files folder. Okay, what I'm doing, truncate table. One second, truncate table. No pipe data. Now check the data in the table. Now we don't have any data, right? So now upload again those files.
New file you will upload. Huh?
Yeah, I think these are not deleted. We will delete these files and we will upload again. It's going to load into the table.
No, when you do a truncat command, even in S3 bucket also it should be deleted.
No, no, no. Per
No,
equal
right?
true we need to use. Per equal true. Not S3 bucket command.
Purge equal to true means in S3 bucket it will get deleted. No, right?
Yes, yes.
No, I didn't understand.
Yes, it's going to delete. If
But
you use per
but you manually deleted, no?
No, actually, it not work good, right? It will process with zeros. It's no pipe, right? That will work in the properly in copy command. So now we are attaching with the snow pipe, right? In last class, I explained about per equal true and for like one is like force equal to per equal true. One second. Hello. Sorry. So this is our folder name. Okay. In first check in this snowpipe data, we don't have any data. Just I'm uploading new files. So totally I'm adding three files. These three files I'm adding and open. So whenever I upload these files, so these are loaded, right? Then automatically, whenever the data in the S3 bucket, the pipe going to trigger. Then the pipe going to load data into this. Okay, wait for 1 minute. This is this one. So we have 33 rows, right? It's going to load 33 rows. So now we have 10 rows, right? Okay. It load remaining rows also. So one by one we're going to load. Okay. So this is like snow pipe. It's going to load. So is it clear? Simple copy command for bulk data. If any file load is S3 bucket, it is S3 bucket, automatically it's going to load into the target table. This snow pipe data. Okay. So
Since you
run.
mentioned earlier, like Snowpipe is something like a live data, right? So, for example, we need to add some more data. Means we have to open the existing file and we need to add, for example, 33 rows you mentioned, no? So we
Yeah.
need to add another 10. If we add another 10 rows, automatically it will be fed. It will be ingested to a Snowflake.
Yes, yes. Automatically it's going to fetch. So that the we create the pipe.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in the same file, we have to add the new rows, new data. If
Yeah.
by chance, if we include, if we
No, no,
include
no, no.
another file,
This is
even
no
that.
pipe. This is no pipe data. One file. First we loaded. It going to load this file. Then it goes to this one. When we upload second time, when we third time we are going to push like 5. We're going to put individual file, right? We are not going to edit that file. We're going to put individual file. Then it will load. Suppose if you put
So like initially, if okay, for 33 records are there in the first file. Second file, if you add 10 records means it will be totally 43 if you run that table
yeah,
select statement.
yeah, like that only.
Correct? Huh?
Yeah. So here, see, I'm truncating again. See, now like 0 rows. Okay, I'm deleting this again. These files. So check mark these 3 files. Delete object. I'm refreshing the bucket. Go to buckets. Inside type FB 11. So open this one. Upload. Add files. I'm adding only this one. CSV Snowflake data 1. Okay. And upload. I'll go to here. Wait few seconds. Now upload it.
Reload Snowflake profile.
This one.
Yeah.
So it won't load. No worry. This is the same process. Okay. Something issue with these things.
We can try once. What is the default time to run a copy command before we load the data into the pipeline?
There is no any default time. To run copy command.
To load
Copy
the data
command,
into
bulk data, copy command, snow pipe, just create when you are receiving continuous data for hourly or 2 hour or for every day, 3-4 times or 10 times when you are receiving the file, just create the pipe, continuous data.
we created here like a event trigger, right? So whenever data come into the AWS, it automatically triggers, right?
Yes, yes. I think it's going to. So something network is shaking. So still it's showing on 0 rows. So we will upload one more file. Okay, it's not upload. Okay, click on upload.
We can check stage if it was there or not. Stage, you can check it was there or not.
Stage? Stage is there. You can see the data in the stage. Something issue like network issue, I think so. Sometimes using So we have 11 rows, right? With
Yes, it
including,
was there.
it is counting
Yes,
with interval. ID name, salary, department ID. What I created? ID name, salary, department ID enter worker, and done. Okay. So we will upload one more file. Wait for
bro, can you like I think 5 minutes is the decent.
There is no specific time for Snowflake. Automatically, when it load into the bucket, it's going to load into the pipe going to trigger and it will load into the table. So here we have some. I'm using Wi-Fi and okay, it's not perfect. I think so. So run in your system, it's going to work. Okay, same process. Okay, same process. Run in your system. It's going to work. Okay, something issue with my account. Same steps follow. First upload one file. Okay, after loaded, then go with one more file.
Madhu, can you please share the recordings? Huh?
Yeah, so some security, I mean like Wi-Fi issue not loading. So it's going to work in your system. Same process, nothing is changed. Everything is perfect. Okay, just copy the syntaxes and follow the steps. Do it in your system. It's going to work. Okay, here something issue with the authentication services we have, right? It will not. It will not allow some Wi-Fi security. Okay, like home Wi-Fi, outside Wi-Fi, it can't allow. So, with your home network, it's going to work. Okay. So next, what we do, we will try to load JSON file. JSON file, semi-structured data. Same thing. Okay, I'm dropping the pipe. Drop pipe name. Just we're going to use only copy command and see the data here. Still not loaded. Now run the copy command. Remove this small pipe. Okay, it loaded the two files. So issue the pipe. Okay, it won't load second time. So we have 20 rows. Okay, the pipe going to work. No worries. Same syntax follow in your system. So now what I'm doing, I'm uploading JSON file here. Okay, so I'm deleting these two files. Delete the objects. Okay, I'll go back. Okay. Upload, add files. Snowflake. This is the JSON file too. I'm uploading. Upload. For JSON file, we need to create one table. Create table. Table name JSON data. Okay. So I'm giving a table column name raw and a data type variant. We need to create single column only. The data type is variant. Okay. Create. Table is created. We going to use this name in the copy command. Okay. So this is the copy command, right? JSON data from stage. You can select data from stage C. So this is the data. Okay. ID name.
JSON data, right?
Yeah, I will show you. I will show you now. That is JSON data. This is a one JSON type. Okay, like this JSON data. One of file we have. I think that file only. Okay, what to do next?
It's kind of a Mongo query, yeah. Nothing but a Mongo one.
That JSON data. I didn't get you. MongoDB.
Okay.
What you are saying?
Okay, it's kind of a Mongo. It's kind of Mongo query. Yeah? It looks like Mongo query. JSON.
Not query.
No.
JSON data means like key value pairs. Okay, I will show you.
Key value pair. Yeah. That is what key value pair.
Yeah, that is okay. So that is you said a different name, same name. Okay, this is a key value pair. We have ID and one name, age. Okay, it's going to be
Key value pair. Correct. Yeah.
a system, right? When we want to share data with so one system to other system and apps data, APIs data. So it's going to stay in the share by this key and value pair, key value pair. So this data also we're going to
Okay.
receive from EHR systems.
EHR means full form, please.
Full form, I don't know exactly. The systems means like Oracle, we're going to receive, at SQL, we're going to receive, right? So like that, we have some EHR system. Like
Okay.
hospital systems, they're going to go to like patient's data, doctor's data. System, you can set it simply, you can use EHR systems. Okay. Or you see, no, I have not gone with. Electronic health record, healthcare domain, right? So it is electronic health record meaning. Clear? Yes, you can.
Yeah, clear. Yeah.
Health record, not gone through before. Just use it to call EHR. Okay. Next, so loaded, right? Now we can we have in the stage. Now we include it to the table. How we can do this data? So in JSON data, we have copy into JSON data from edge data. This is a stage name, right? Okay, stage name. Okay, use. Okay, so data is like we don't have the file format. File format equal to JSON. File format. So region with the same link, there is only 1 minute. Region with the same link.
Sure.
JSON file, right? Loaded. Select star from JSON. Okay. Yes, it's the data. So we need to fetch this data. Okay. So this is the data, right? This is the file. So how to fetch this data? So first use select. Okay. Here I given column raw column, right? Okay. Column is raw. So raw column. Here I have ID, right? ID, name, age, email. So go with here. So raw ID.
Why rock came in?
Raw this is column name. We create a table inside raw, right? So now we need to fetch data from this JSON data. We have data in this JSON data table, right? But this is not look like proper, right? This is not look like proper, right? We need to use the select, and we need to select those data in the proper way. So for that I'm using that column select raw. So inside we have ID, right? So ID. It means this data inside this JSON data, right? JSON data. Okay.
Correct.
I'm mentioning the address raw ID. Okay. Use colon. Okay. And 1 second. Select raw colon ID. So colon. Its data type is int. Okay. Alias name ID. Okay. So I'm selecting only one below. Okay. It's working. So it's selecting ID, right? Both. But it's showing like null value. Why? Because of it is in lowercase letter, right? This ID in lowercase letter in the lowercase letter. Now we can see the data 1 and 2 ID. See, we need to use only these
Right.
ID name in lowercase letter only.
Case sensitive.
Case sensitive. Okay. So for that ID again, and raw colon name colon. So colon again. Data type is varchar. So varchar, okay, as keyword. So alias you can give anything. Okay. Next ID name. What we have? ID name, age email. ID raw and age colon like number as age. Again email. So raw colon email. Okay. Colon. The varchar. Okay, as email ID. So from JSON data. So ID, names, age, email ID, you can see the proper way. Okay. But in table we have some other data, right? We have address, and inside address street, city, state, postal code we have, right? So now we have only 4 columns. Still we have some more 4 columns. For that, what we do? Again, select. So after we going to merge raw. So here after raw we have address, right? So give this address. Address. Our column again in address we have street. Okay. So column. Okay, street. Clear? So when we go with the next line again raw. So inside we have address. So inside we have that name. Okay. City, state. Now we have city and caller. Okay. As city. Okay, again raw column address colon. So next we have state. What is the data type? Per carry as state. Okay. Then colon again draw. Okay. Colon. Colon. Okay. Colon. So what is the next postal code, right? Postal code. So yes, code or pin code. Okay. Now see.
C is in caps actually.
Yeah, actually I
C
know.
is in
Yeah,
caps, Madhu.
yeah, I
That should
know.
be fine. Huh?
I know. I want to show that different. That's why I given only small. So if you use
Ha ha ha.
lowercase letter, you're going to receive null value. So here you have pin code null values, right? So
Ha 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 ha.
I want to tell this. That's why given. Okay, good one. So use only
Oh,
upper
sorry.
case sensitive. Okay, okay. Do only case sensitive. Something. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to see the. So now we have every data. Okay. Pin code, state, city, state. Okay. Delete this one. Okay. We can make job. This is complete table. Okay. ID is email ID, street, city, state, postal code. So now what we do? So top of this, create table ESV no pipe raw data. So I'm giving the one table. Use a statement. Okay. Now running. Now Snowpipe data created, successfully created. Now check the data inside this. Select from Snowpipe raw data. You can see the data, right? Okay. Here, talk about JSON data. So tomorrow we're going to see one more time. Okay. So tomorrow we're going to load not this one. We're going to load this one. Deep JSON data. Okay. Here this is fine. Okay. So inside we have batter, but here some came here. We have some more one. Okay. BATTR batter. So something we have three. And inside we have tapping also. So we will see tomorrow this one. Okay. So using lateral, flatten, we're going to load the data. Lateral, flatten. Keys. Okay. Clear? So that's no pipe syntax is
Okay.
fine. There is no mistake. In my end, that's no pipe. Something I think network policy issue. So check with that. Okay. Try. If it don't work, I will find out. Okay. Is there anything new updates?
Okay.
JSON data, this selecting, but not will. If the inside we have one more JSON, right? Nested, some nested data. So directly we can't use it every time select. We need to use that of lateral flatten keys. Okay, tomorrow we will discuss. Okay. So that S3 bucket creation and role creation. So creating the easy
Can you just,
integration.
Madhu, can you just show that? If it will be great.
Again into okay, just go to here search. I will go with quick. Already we have done 2 times, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, just type S3 in AWS. Okay, select S3. Then there you can see create bucket. So bucket name February 13th. Create bucket. Okay, search for Feb 13th, open. There we can create the folder. Okay, so folder name I'm giving JSON data. Scroll down, create folder. Okay, so open JSON data and copy S3 URI. Go to Snowflake, open new worksheet. Keep comments and paste and choose every 320 times. Okay, we then go to again S3, type IAM. IAM means Identity Access Management. Click. So open roles, create role. So select here AWS account and click on next. Search S3, Amazon S3 full access. Next. So again I'm giving the JSON data loading S3 Snowflake. Okay. And description data loading. So create role. So after open type JSON data loading S3 Snowflake, open this, copy ARN, go to here. So this one, okay. So after that we create one database, create this is data JSON DB and create JSON schema. Okay, then go to again. Already we have script, right? I am going to copy this one. 1 second, I think so. Okay, so I'm copying this storage integration syntax. Okay. So paste syntax here. So create or replace storage integration health data. Okay, this is the name. Okay, type external stage. AWS is external stage S3. Storage provider S3. Enable true data loading. ARN. So you already have the ARN. This one. Copy this ARN. So remove this old ARN. Okay. So storage allowed location single quotation we need to paste the ARN. So after that storage allowed location that S3 bucket URL in bracket in between single quotations. Okay, then paste it. Okay, create the integration. So created. Now go to, we need to describe the integration. Next step. So health data. Okay, here see this is I am user ARN, this is AWS role ARN. So this is we created. So this is when we describe the, we get one more new user ARN. I am a user ARN, copy this ARN. Okay, go to again here role. In the role you can see trust relationships. Click edit trust policy. delete this one, paste no, scroll down, update policy. Then go to again. So we need to create the stage. So how to create the stage? Create stage, stage name. Okay. Then see, create or replace stage. So health data, external AWS S3 stage, storage integration health data. So URL, delete this one. Just already we have this URL, right? In stage, we need to give this URL path. We going to access from this bucket, right? That's why we need to give this URL. Okay. So create the stage. So after that, select the data from the stage. Select $1 from at stage name. Okay. Query product, no result. Okay, because we don't have data in S3 bucket. Now go to here. So type S3. So fib 13th open. So open JSON data. Upload. Add files. Okay. So here we have JSON data Rhino. This is a very good one, very complicated one. We're going to load this one. Okay. So upload. Okay. Now go to Snowflake. Now try to run dollar. Now you can see the some data. This is the JSON file. So we need to load into the Snowflake. Okay. So open all. Open Snowflake. JSON. Open the file. Okay. Check the data. How many rows we have here? How many rows? How many rows? Try to guess.
On the screen, it's like two rows. Right?
Okay. So this is one row. Okay. And this is one row, and this 3 rows we have. So already we did, right? Select column name, ID, and data type. We have done this part. But suppose if you want to go to inside, see. So this is one curly braces. Okay. This is the okay 001 ID better and stopping. Okay. We have here curly braces and this data, and again in this data butter and topping. I think so, something okay. Let's see if we an error, we will check it. I think it is missing this word. Here it is missing. Okay. So this one. Okay, this is first we can we can select easy select, but inside we have batters. Inside again we have batter and this one, this data. But here again comma and again we have tapping, and inside we have this data. So select not good way to we need to use the lateral flatten key. flatten key we can use and we can select the data. Okay, how are we going to use the lateral pattern? So first, okay, go with this one. First, create one table and load it. Create table JSON file. Okay, so table name column raw, data type we need to use the variant. So table is created. Okay, then go to next step. So copy into JSON file at the rate of okay, and next file are equal to type equal to JSON. So this is the way of giving a name. So this is the data. So select start from JSON file. So this is the data, right? So you can see. Okay. So something. Okay. So this is the data. Now we need to use the select. Okay. We have raw column, right? Select raw. See the file. The first one is ID, right? So it is a case sensitive. Okay, ID column as ID comma. Okay. So next step raw column. So next what we have type column and it is varchar, right? Varchar so as type. And give it. Yes. Again raw column. Next one is name column varchar as name. So again PPU sorry raw column PPU as PU like price. So this is I can select from JSON file. Okay. It's showing everything null. Why? See. ID do not PPU
Madhu, I think there's some background noise from your end only, no?
in side room. They're talking beside, not our room. Some other guys talking outside.
Okay. So like it will be like this only, yeah?
Not every time. Today, I think they are not going to study hall. I will tell them.
We are not able to hear you. Are you speaking, Madhu?
Sorry, we need to delete this file because of that is not in the proper structure. The mistakes. Okay, so now go to in stage again. We will select. Okay, we don't have any data. Okay, here truncate table JSON file. So next, yeah, I will upload new file. Upload add files. We will upload this one. I did it right. Upload. To run the copy command. Okay, now select this one. So again we see like ID name, type name, price. Okay, it's not working right. So what we do? We need to change the lateral pattern. We need to use. Okay. So lateral pattern. We need to, how we going to use lateral pattern? Anybody have idea? Lateral pattern.
Bro,
Yeah.
Madhu, what is parse JSON, bro?
What is?
Parse underscore JSON.
Same thing. Same JSON only.
Okay. Parse JSON method is like a different method, bro.
Same method.
Like lateral pattern only.
Parse JSON. First we need
Convert a
to.
string to JSON format actually. Parse JSON.
It's like one function of the Snowflake. So we have JSON data. See how to fetch a JSON file. Okay. So this is like a normal JSON, but we can fetch. But inside we have three tables. So see, I will show you what are the three tables. See.
Like semicolons ones, right? That is a three types.
Yeah,
Correct.
yeah. So this is one is like a donut one we have. Okay. This one donut ID we have, right? So this is one type of table, and inside we have a batter table, and inside we have tapping. Three tables, right? Okay, three tables we have. So usually in last JSON data using select and ID column name we have done, right? Okay. For this we need to use the this lateral flatten. Okay. So they will ask about lateral flatten. Okay. So these are keys. Lateral and spelling T, okay, ER, lateral and flat. So flatten is going to do the flat the data, and the lateral going to fetch the data. So in the both we're going to use to fetch these data using lateral and flat.
What does lateral do?
Lateral it will flat is going to do the flat. Lateral going to do the fetch the data.
Or lateral fetching and flatter means flattening the data.
Yeah, that is okay. So this is important. Like most of the time when we share data with system to system, API system, and when we are generating data from any app, so though JSON data going to generate, okay, not the CSV files. So usually we have CSV files and any API. So other data we going to receive in the format of JSON from hospital systems. Okay, they're going to fill the form. So those data when we want to share, it going to convert into JSON. That is JSON means the system can read the data. System can't read CSV file. So only JSON data it going to read, right? System. So column semicolon. So for that we have JSON data. Okay. So just what I do, select f dot. Okay. So and also we need to follow the case sensitive. Okay. Suppose here we have ID type, right? Okay. We need to mention ID in the lower case only. Okay. So don't put an uppercase like that. Okay. So f dot value and column. So ID again we need to use, okay, string as a donut ID. Okay. Then again f dot value column and we have next type, right? Type. So column string as donut type f dot column. Okay. Then again we have name string as a donut name and then f dot value column and then we have PPU, right? PPU, and it's like we can take this as number and we can give price. Okay, so we are fetching only this data. Okay, this ID type and name. Okay, up to here we are fetching the data, ID, name, type, the price. So price. So then go with like again we need to mention JSON file. Okay, this is the file name. Okay, then again we need to mention here, so lateral, okay, and flatten. So here we need to give the input equal to greater than like raw. So we have raw column, right? So raw and alias name we need to give the f. Okay, so lateral. So JSON file. Okay, we need to give comma. So now we have donut ID, donut type, okay, donut name, price. This is for the, so this one ID type name PPU. So next one we need to fetch. See, so select, okay, and f dot. So we go and fetch this one ID type, okay, ID and type. Battery we're going to fetch the data. Okay. Select again, go with, so f dot value, okay, and again column ID and column string. Okay. So as a again, we can fetch a donut ID again, and again
Spelling mistake. String.
string. Okay, string, and here b dot value again column. So b dot means batters. Okay, as a butter ID. Okay, then again b dot value. Again column. It is again type. Wait a second. ID and we have type, right? Okay. This one ID and this one type. Clear? సో అర్థమవుతుందా ఇక్కడ ఎవరికైనా కొంచెం కన్ఫ్యూజన్ ఒకసారి టైప్ చేయండి మీరు. సో 1 or 2 times if you type then you will get one idea. Okay. So don't go with video, always go with notes. That is, you can save your time. Okay. So here type is like again string, right? String. So it is as we can give donut. First is donut ID. Donut. This is string again. String as a pattern type. Pattern type. Okay. So let's name from again we need to use from JSON. Okay. Again comma. Then again we need to use lateral and flatten and input. Okay. And then from close it. How many people are saying other people? Abhi Kodeshwar, Rajesh, Shekhar, Vamshi. So Shekhar, yesterday you asked for like JSON trace, right? That is also like variant data type. Like when we are fetching data, so it's work like. Okay, try with the fetching with JSON trace that keyword. Shekhar, nadiya kada. Okay. So here again, lateral flatter input. So we are giving alias name F, and we have lateral again flatten, then again input. So we have to write and then so then F dot value, and here we have one pattern. Again for pattern. Okay. C alias name again B. See, we have this one, right? Batters, and we have batter, right? So that's why you're mentioning this is like batters, and this is the batter. Okay, it's fetching it. Then again use semicolon, try to see anything mistake, unexpected, double cross check. So check the error where we have done mistake. F dot value and batters. PADD batter. Unexpected double quotes here. ID. Okay, here. Value data. Value and after ID, right? ID. What it again? Okay, this is also ID. ID column. Okay. String. Okay. Need to identify the error, then only it can work. Okay. So donut ID, batter ID, batter type. Okay. Here also we have the same donut ID, donut type, donut num type. So we're going to remove here this one. Donut ID we have here. So we have also in here, right? So both we're going to remove donut ID. No need. And donut ID means we're going to remove this one. Now I want to fetch the both. Okay, battery and battery type. We have this one. The third one. So what is the third one? Select tapping, right? Tapping. This one. Tapping. Into which. Okay, we have ID and type here also. ID and type. Select. Okay, tapping for again or select F dot. So F dot value colon ID, and who is our left hand? Shaker is left hand. Vamshi Venkatesh is not Jain Vamshi.
I'm not sure. I pinged him. He didn't respond.
Okay,
No,
Monday.
initially, I think he thought it was at 8 o'clock. Right? Maybe stepped out.
So no worries. Tell to him when we start morning we can attend. Okay.
Okay.
Tell to him. Okay. 21st is going to start morning. Okay. What they can attend. String A has done ID again and P dot value tapping. We are taking a less than P dot and ID. So we taking like. So when I do the mistake, let me know what I'm typing, any spelling mistake, or if you identify, you'll get a good idea. You can solve real-time problems and we have type string okay type JSON file okay. Again use lateral latent okay. When input you run then okay. And refer comma then lateral input okay. Then again f dot value and again we have topping. So this one, right? Tapping, we need to mention tapping. Okay. So again, not input of that value, tapping and alias name. What is the alias name here? What is alias name we need to give?
T.
Something mistake. Find out the mistake.
Right.
Dot value ID string dot ID string tapping t dot value type string
Line 73 used L in value. F dot value.
okay. Okay. So again we have donut ID, tapping type. Okay. So here we have three, right? Okay. We can create or just create or replace as keyword. We can create one table for this donut table and for batter table we can create one table and here for this one we can create tapping three tables we can like grand parent child three tables we can create grand this is grand this one parent this is child okay we can say you can tell grand table we can create parent table we can create child table we can create three tables we can create but so now we are creating only single table. It means simple create or replace table as keyword. We can select this data. So now I'm combining three. I'm going to create single table. So just put comma and here also that's it. Okay, put comma. Okay, and create or replace. Okay, donut under that. Okay, and wait a second, I need to fix it. JSON file. Important. Created, right? Table donut back tapping created successfully. So individually we can create tables or we can create or we can make donut patterns. Okay. So this concept is clear, right? Donut type, donut name, price, battery ID, battery type, typing ID, tapping ID, tapping type. Okay, we have every data. So we fetch it.
So ideally, Madhu, the end goal is like there are three different tables, and we are trying to fetch the data in one single query, right?
Yes, yes. We can create. What I'm saying, you can create individual tables, three tables like parent, parent, grand, parent, and child. Okay, so we can create like that, or no, we can merge all this. We can create all in one table also. So in real time, we will
So
create.
okay, always JSON file will be having a key pair value. Correct?
Yes. So in real time, we're going to create separate tables. Okay, so just a simple same syntax, create or replace. Individually, we need to select. That's it. You want to create everything on this one. So,
Madhu, sorry. What's the use of this lateral flatten here? Because without that also we can give f dot value batters dot batter.
okay. Exactly. It will take. You need to type everything, right? You need to suppose if you are taking without lateral flatten, we need to use the every time we need to type everything. So it's going to flat the data. Even it won't fetch. So suppose okay. So you are having this data, right? This one. Okay. We can fetch up to here. Okay, this one. But inside we don't have this curly. So this is one data. Okay, and it's opening with curly, right? And curly. Okay, so this one. For tapping, we don't have curly braces. Tapping.
Okay.
So it's going to fetch the data. It's going to not going to fetch properly. So that
Okay.
is user.
Okay.
So try it one or two times. Okay, without lateral, try it. Okay. So this is usually going to convert rows flattened. Okay, JSON. And nested arrays. We have inside nested array. This is one array, right? Okay. So suppose we have this here curly and curly. We can give the so first raw dot batters again batter then tapping we can keep. Okay, but we don't have curly and inside we have nested array having the array. So we need to do this one. So once you do one or two, you will get one idea. First go with the normal JSON file I will share today, then go with higher file. Okay. Simply array data to fetching array data, we are using the lateral flat. So without there is an array, directly we can use select. Suppose fetching C. Okay. So select. 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 Okay. So select batters. Okay, product column, and again we have batter, right? This is first we have. So I'm using a raw column, batters and batter and ID. So raw column name we have batters, batter and ID. String, okay, ID from JSON file. Okay, it's going to show the null right here. Null value showing. So it's not fetching the data. We can write use like this also. So everything is fine. Raw column. So batter ID string has ID for JSON. So try to give number. Thing is going to fetch. So even use null value, right? It's not fetching the data. So that's why we need to go with lateral flat. Clear? Yeah, same select here. Yeah. First, one second. Okay. So we go with so Snowpipe done, right? Last time something singing somewhere and it's not loaded. You have done Snowpipe?
There was some issue right in the Snowpipe. Can you please show that?
Issue is nothing issue. Issue with like my account. Actually, without first already upload the file, right? Then after that I run. Okay, see.
I tried that, Madhu. It worked for me. Like I uploaded 5 to 10 files and it got reflected in the Snowflake.
Do work good, right?
Yeah, it worked for me. Yes.
It's going to work. Nothing is in that mistake, but the process I have done. First I uploaded the file. After that I run that I Snowpipe create. So this one. Okay. So do it, Abhi. Do it, Abhi. You will get it. Okay. If you don't get it, let me know. Okay.
Okay, sure.
Okay. You're going to, but the same thing we're going to repeat again and again. Okay. So we see some error data. We will load. Okay. And how to handle. Okay. What are the copy command options? I will show you. So first. I'll give you the approach, okay? So you can use multiple files and you can load copy command options. I think copy command options. I will explain here, okay? Can do it. So this is a complete how to create the file format, okay? We need to mention file format, type CSV, field in question by double quote, skip header, and field deliver the null if, okay? So if there is null, still it going to load. Empty field as a null, okay? It will take as null. Trim space, it going to remove the space and error on the column count. If there is a column mismatch, false. If you give false, it's going to load. If you go give true, it's not going to load. Okay. So mismatching. In table we have 4 columns. In the CS file we have 3 columns. Okay, this one. So it's going to automatically compress the data. Okay, go with it. These are the copy pattern. Suppose pattern means this one. So open notepad first. Okay. One second, I need to see if it's So we will open this one. We upload some files. Okay. So in AWS, don't use any unnecessary services. Sometimes it's going to use only S3 and IAM. Okay, don't first check in that in YouTube or anywhere. Can we use service for free or we need to pay? So sometimes it's going to detect the money from the credit card. Okay, use only IAM and S3 bucket. If you want to learn another thing, just check with that, and you can. This is S3. Lastly, we created FP. Okay, and this is right 13th. Then okay, just delete this one. This one. First, we will see different data. Employees, employees, employees. Fetching this. Delete first. Okay, we have EMP, employee, employees. Okay, three tables. So data we can check. Okay. ID name, salary department ID. Okay, ID name, salary department ID. Okay. So we will upload this one to S3 bucket. So upload our files, desktop files. I'm uploading all files. Okay, all files. Upload. So, upload succeeded. Now check the end stage. Is the stage right? Okay. Where is the stage? This is the stage. So see, we have every day totally 77 rows. It means so this all files data we have in the stage. Yeah, ID names are department ID. I think so every data something here we have only three columns. It's like column mismatch. Okay. So now go to Snowflake and copy the copy command. Copy it. Okay. So first create table. So create table. Okay. I'm giving the copy options. We so we have copy options table and use copy table. Copy into this table name equal copy. Okay. Okay. Fine. Then file format. No topics. Syntax is right and it's the best way to do. Create. Same syntax. So create a file format. Okay. So file format name CSV file format. Okay. So create. Okay. Then here use this one. So copy into copy option from health stage file format. So okay, type equal. So this is going to copy the data. Okay. Directly we don't use, but so here one option, right? First, what is files pattern files. Okay, auto record. So see here, this one we're going to use first pattern. We're going to use first pattern. So how to mention this one, pattern here. I'm using pattern. Okay? Pattern equal to single quotations. So here we have, see. So I want to load only this emp underscore one only. I don't want to load these other files, right? I don't want to load this other file. I need to load only this only file. Suppose without pattern, if I run the copy command, it's going to load the all files. So I need only this emp one. So what I do here, so mention emp one. So pattern means like it is a lowercase, right? Here we have lowercase, right? Lower emp dot underscore. So we need to use first we get dot csv, run it. To copy existing zero files crossed. Why? Because of it is uppercase, right? So it is so case sensitive. Use again. Why it is CSV.
There is a space between underscore one.
Okay. Correct. Pickering in Thrachena, class loan. In Mali, yes, a class loan. No. So, Account connection missing will create again. ID names are department ID. So we will re-upload the files. So now use pattern, load one single file. See if it will work, we will continue or we stop. Pattern equal to score one dot CSV. We will try it. The IAM policy is missing it, so the connection we have done right. It's Okay. Go to field. Select. Okay, 77 rows. Now try to load it. Not done. So loaded. So this is copy history. So when we run the copy command, okay, first it will check with this one. Okay, already that file is loaded or loading again. It's going to check. That's why when we run same, it won't load again. We need to use a force equal true. Okay, so go with code history. Copy option success. Why it's not loading? One clusters. So we will check on Monday. Okay. So syntax, everything is fine. Okay, nothing is. So we need to recreate everything. That's it. And we have same this one. So we're going to see like a copy command option, pattern, files, and order and size, select violation mode. The purg. So do you have idea about purg and force, right? And some columns transformations. So with the many options and these we're going to include everything. Okay, type of field option, that one, and on the continuous skip file about statement force. Okay, these are important. So simply using copy into table name from stage name file format. That is so normal thing. We need to go some advanced. So Monday we will discuss. Okay. So from this week we're going to have classes continuously. So maximum we're not going to skip. Okay. So this thing I will.
But Monday, before Monday, I think you will be sharing the recordings, right, Madhu, today?
Yeah, end of the day I will upload the records, everything. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Normally,
this is,
Mondays you said it won't be there, right? Mondays from Tuesday you said, right? It will be there, like.
this we have skipped some classes, right? We have
Okay. Fine.
it's going
Okay.
to be delayed. Okay. So
Okay.
everyone looking at it. So what
Sure.
we will do is this is everything is syntax, everything is perfect. The connection issue only that AWS and Snowflake. Okay. So Monday we do fresh. Okay. With creating new account, then it is going to work.
Okay.
Okay. So
Sure.
any,
Thank you.
yeah, any doubt? Koti, Padmaga, Rajesh, Umshi, fine, right? Abhi is clear.
Yeah. Please share the
Yeah.
recording and we will we'll watch the recording and we can practice.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, let's start. Create S3 bucket. Create bucket. Bucket name, copy options. Look for copy options. Open. Create one folder. Different CSV files. Open it. Upload.
Madhu, can you mention what you said?
What?
What you started? I just joined now.
Just now I'm creating S3 bucket. I'm creating S3 bucket in AWS. Already we done, right, previously?
Okay.
Just I'm uploading these CSV files. So last time we have a connection issue, right? It not loading. So upload. Okay. So done. Then here you can see. Go back. Copy this S3 URI. Go to Snowflake. So give comment. If I paste it, then again go to IAM. So there click on roles. Create role. Select AWS account. Next. Type S3. You can see Amazon S3 whole access. So now click on next. Type role. Okay. Copy options. Copy options. Search for copy. Data loading with copy options. Yes, next. So then copy this ARN. Go to Snowflake. Leave comment. Okay. Go to script, right? Okay. Copy this one. So creator is health DB, health schema. So here we need to paste this URI path. So remove this old one, paste new one, and also Amazon resource number. I am okay. So this were one side setup connection. So S3 to Snowflake. Now after we need to create this one. Okay. Copy of just create. Okay. So after that we need to describe the copy. Copy options we will get here. So this one. It's storage AWS. I am user ARN. This is storage AWS role ARN. This is from already we are getting from S3. We are getting from AWS role, and this is from we are getting it going to generate new one. I am user ARN. Our user ARN, our ARN. So copy, go to trust relationships, edit trust policy, delete this one. So paste. This one. Okay, go to paste. Update the policy, second side correction. Snowflake to S3. So now go to here. Okay, create stage, copy options data. So this is name is copy options. Okay. And again I copy this S3 URL, then paste in URL path. Okay, so now it is integrated. Okay, and copy this one. Okay, now you can see. So these are files we have. Okay, in that S3 bucket. So now even you can run this one. So check you can data. So 77 rows, we have different files, and this file having only ID name salary. Okay, so now go to, okay, this is a copy into, I'm creating a table, copy data. Okay, create, then copy into copy data. Okay, from stage. What is the stage name? So we have created this is the stage name. Paste here. Okay, then this is a file format. Directly we don't copy, so delete this one, delete this one also. Okay, delete everything clear, right? Okay, so now what we do, so open that copy option file. Next we see about the pattern. So this is a pattern. Okay, so we have
Madhu, like what are we achieving today? What is the concept?
copy options. It means like in copy command what we can mention. So files, pattern, on a record continue, validation mode, these are we going to discuss. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So simply that we can end with just data loading, but you're going to work real time, right? So you need to know everything. Simply I can't skip this concept. Okay, you need to learn everything. So I have these files, right? So pattern means suppose if I give in the pattern Okay, here CSV. So what it's going to do, it's going to load this file, this file, this file, and this file, this file. It's not going to load these files. Why? Because of CSV is matching, right? Here we have CSV, 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 CSV. Right. Suppose if I go give like CSV data, it's going to load this file. Okay. See, first we will give one. So one file. So from after file format, I mentioned here. Okay. So pattern dot. I'm giving just EMP. See. So what happen if I give EMP? Yeah, this is think it copy exit with 0 files process.
So like here the pattern is something like it loads the data from S3 to Snowflake only if it is file extension is CSV.
Yeah, yeah, file
Correct?
extensions. Yes, yes. So okay, it's not loading. Okay.
Can you go back to S3 screen if you don't mind? EMP underscore one, right? It is.
No, if we can give EMP, it's going to load this file and this file. EMP is matching, right?
Ah, okay, okay.
Then I think we need to give emp star.csv, right?
Yes, yes. This is correct only.
No, this is
So,
like apple to apple match, right?
what?
It is something like whatever file extension over there, file name with extension in S3 you have mentioned here also, then it will come, right?
Yes, yes, yeah.
So instead of underscore one, if we give star, will it fetch all the three files?
Yes, yes, it will fetch all. So,
How it will fetch? Like it will get appended. For example, in first file 10 rows are there, second row 20 rows are there, third file we have 10 rows. So totally
it's going
20
to
plus
fetch
10 plus 7,
all
40.
rows. All rows is going to fetch.
No, all rows in one extract only, like 10, 20, 10, 40 rows will be there.
Yes, yes, 40 rows. Okay. Something issue with the. My God.
No, even the columns are different means how it will fetch?
It won't. We need to. Then we need to load into error table. If columns are different, we need to mention. In CSV, we have right when we create the file format. So we need to give if there is a column mismatch. Okay, we need to mention there. This one I will show you. This you can see this one, right? This syntax.
No, actually, there is some lag, I believe. There is, I'm able to see only S3 bucket screen.
Okay, you can see. This is on error column code mismatch false. Okay.
Okay,
Mismatch.
over here it will be over here it will be true. If it is
If we,
mismatch.
yeah, if we give true, it's not going to load. If we give false, it's going to load.
In that case, then we have to manually check what kind of files we are loading. Correct?
Yes, yes, we need to check the manually. So we're using like we have this one, right? It's $3, $1, $2. This one we need to.
Uh-huh.
Or here we check, but it's not working here. It's asking for something. You can click on CSV file. Okay. So there is one object actions. Yeah, query with S3 select. Okay. Then run SQL query. It's going to run this one. Okay. Limit file. It's going to show first, but something missing here. Okay. Amazon and filter. Then and okay, it not accept something. We need to enable this option. then it's going to show the data. Then after seeing this data, we need to write. If you run $1, $2, you don't know, right, how many columns are there. We don't know exact columns. We need to type write everything. This one, we don't know exactly how many columns are in that tree. Okay, but here we can check that you can see exactly how many columns in that table. Okay, so I think something issue with my account. Okay, we will try. We will load one file. I think the CSV file having only 3 rows. Okay, I will give you CSV snowpipe data. Okay, and dot store CSV snowpipe. Okay, just I will give this only again. Dot star, I think so. So it rows created like 10 rows, right? Okay. So which file? This is a CSV snowpipe. Okay. This data is only loaded. Let's check.
No, ideally another 1 and 2 also should have been loaded, right?
Yeah. That's what I'm checking. I did think it's going to load 3. But see, checking the table. First, we will check the table.
But only 3 rows are there.
It need to load. Yeah, usually it need to load 3 files. We have it going to match, right? Pattern. Select first. In salary. So 30 rows. It loaded 30 rows. Okay. Why it shown like 10 only? First it will load this file, right? Again it will load this file. Again it will load this file, right? It's going to show last query. Last one it's going to show. Okay. So
Can you show like how 30 is getting reported? In sense like it's getting loaded
so
in the pattern file.
Pattern file we mentioned CSV snowpipe, right? So first it's going to load this file and it's going to this file. It's going to this file.
Run that pattern query. Let's see, like it was showing 3 rows if I'm not wrong.
No, it's done only. Now it won't show anything. Okay, I will use force equal to. Why it's showing only 3 rows of force equal to. Again, 3 rows means not 3 rows exactly. Like it will show like that 3 rows. These are files, right? 1, 2, 3. That's why it's showing this one. This count it's showing 1, 2, 3. We have, right? So it's showing this count. File 1, file 2.
So with pattern, if you are using data won't be loaded, or it's just like the file location will be loaded, correct?
Yeah, exactly. Suppose if you have multiple files, so if you want to load only these CSV snowpipe files having the name, then you can use the pattern. Clear?
Can you just come again with that last line, please?
Suppose we have multiple files in the S3 bucket. So suppose I want to load only which are related to only the CSV snowpipe, only related to this name. So wherever we have this name, it's going to load only those files only.
Correct.
Suppose if I give emp_1 here, okay, see, here I'm reviewing this one, _1. So including like 0 files processed, right? So why? Because of this is lowercase, right? So now I'm giving lowercase.
Only one it will show.
So think the column.
No, numerical value I did not.
Something issue with the data, so we can use on error equal to continue. Now it loaded 3 rows. It load failed status, but it load only 3 rows. Only error limit error C. Now check data. that we will discuss now. Now we have 60 rows, no, not loaded because of something issue with data. We will check that file. 1 second. EMP file. So usually this is the data, right? ID name, salary department. Okay. So here I given this is a table name with this is department ID number, right? So it's not loading. Okay. So use it. Clear, Abhi? Are getting? This is the
Haha.
data type. Data type is different. Usually in CSV Snowpipe I given a number. That's why I choose a number. So now we can run this one. No need of this one now. No need force equal to also. Just now it loaded 3 rows, right? Now we can check that. This one. Okay. So this is for
Right.
pattern. Pattern is clear, right? Suppose if you give data, DATE data, it will load this file, this file, this file. Suppose if you
Right.
give E, these 3 files. Suppose if you give C data, only this file, and this file, and this file. It going to load. Like if we go employee, it going to load only this file. Here I will give employee now. So employee only I will give employee. Okay. Before that, so we have 3 rows, right? I give employee. Next, I'm using force equal to. Okay, loaded 2 files. This one employee 2 and employee 3.
Right.
Okay, only 2. See, employee 2 and employee 3. Okay, suppose if I give only EMP, see, it's going to load now 3 files. So
Right.
because EMP, right? Like that, it's going to load the data. So pattern is clear, right? So now we go with files.
Madhu, I got one doubt. Like in that pattern, you're given EMP dot, right?
In pattern, yeah,
You're given EMP dot, but here the
yeah.
file name is EMP_1.
No. I think that is syntax actually.
This
That
is
is syntax.
this, in single quotation dot star.
Oh,
Dot star
oh,
is
dot star. Okay.
syntax.
Okay, I thought dot is like the file. Okay, got it.
Even if you give the underscore, see, it's going to load only that EMP file only. That EMP file only.
Okay, got it.
So check with other. So next files we going to see files. This is but suppose if you want to load specific files, okay. So check the data first. Check the count and it is a table syntax. Using force equal true, it means it's going to load same file again. Okay, so now we have 21 rows, right? Okay, now I'm deleting this one. So here, see, so I'm removing pattern and I'm using files. So equal to in brackets open single quotations. Okay, so I'm going to choose this employee CSV Snowpipe data. CSV Snowpipe data dot CSV. So dot if CSV, we'll check CSV, it won't work, then we go with dot txt. I think not. it's not founded, we need to use dot txt. Now it's loaded. Okay, 10 rows, 31 rows we have. So this is file. Suppose if you want to load 3 files, okay, just what you do. So just put comma here. Okay, I want to load employee 2 and employee 3. employee 2, comma, then employees 2, 3. Spelling emp employees dot csv. Okay. Now it's going to load 2 files. See over here. So 37 rows. Okay. This is
How did you 1 minute, how did you go to that 37 rows? What you clicked?
This is
Initially only no, initially 2 files were loaded, right? I saw that screen, but how did you get
37 rows
Okay.
means first we loaded a snow pipe, right?
No. How did you get this screen? For example, if you run that employee 2 CSV, employees 3 CSV, right? Can you run that query? Anyways, you have done force equal to 2, right? Huh.
2 rows.
Yeah, 2 rows will
means
fetch.
2 rows with this one.
No,
This one. This
no,
is
that's okay. I got this. Then how are you going to that another screen, 37, where it got displayed? How did you do that?
this is I'm running that. This is the query.
Okay. Below
I'm
query,
selecting the table.
Okay. Got it. Okay.
So this is a pattern and files. Okay. Then
Yeah.
we will discuss. So pattern and files and so on error. Okay, I will show on error. Suppose so if an error is in the data so this we will discuss later with error data. Okay, I will show other. We will discuss with error. Then size limit. So that validation mode we will discuss with another file. See, size limit means we can mention in the bytes. Suppose it's going to I'm mentioning this is no pipe data 2. I think so. It loaded. I think so. It loaded. Okay, and data 1. It going to load. I think this is the limit. Okay. Again it loaded. Okay. So it going to we can give the limit size limit. Okay. Suppose so these are B right. We have data. So this is the size right 79 point this way. So this is we can mention in the bytes. So we have less than 1 byte, right? These are you can see this all right. These details less than 1 byte. That's why even it going to load up to 1 byte. Suppose if the file is having more than 1 byte, it not going to load. Clear? Got it?
Got it.
Got it right?
Yes.
So because of these are less than 1 byte, that's why it loading. Okay, so we see with the other option and value should per equal to. So I'm using, I'm not using force equal to this. Okay, to delete files after load. Okay, so parg equal to load. So I'm loading again CSV Snowflake data 1. See the file. So it loaded, right? Okay, so we can check the data. So we have 73 rows. 1 second. Charge.
Can you please repeat, like purge equal to true? Like what is it
Sure,
doing?
sure. I'm putting charge. Charge. Okay. So parg equal true. So just I have run with, right? I have run the command parg equal true. Okay, I've loaded this CS Snowpipe data 1. So now I'm going to S3 bucket. So here we have CS Snowpipe data 1, right? Just I'm refreshing. So now we don't have the CSV Snowpipe data 1 file. It means when we use parg equal true, it will load the data into the Snowflake table. Then after it going to delete the table in the CS file in the S3 bucket. That is a parg equal true. Suppose we have CSV data 1, right? So I'm using CSV data 1. Okay. Column mismatch. CSV. So it loaded 20 rows. Okay. Now I'm checking. We have CSV. We loaded this file, right? So it going to delete this file from the S3 bucket. So CSV data. So this one CSV is 2, right? I loaded. So we don't have this file in this. Clear?
What is a
I'm giving so I'm going to use pattern here. See. So pattern equal to okay dot star. I'm using emp dot csv. Okay. Sorry, this one dot star. Okay. So we have these 3 files, right? emp employee employee. Okay. So what it will do after loading data into the Snowflake, okay, it's going to delete that CSV file in the S3 bucket. That is a parg equal true. So now we can't find these files, emp, we don't have, right?
right?
Even if we can give the CSV here. Something error is there. Okay, it will going to delete those files in the S3 bucket after loading data. Okay, that is a parg equal true. Then what are the options we have? Force equal parg.
Madhu, I got a doubt here. Here the purge equal to true is working because we have given full access in the role, right? That's
Yeah, full
so.
access.
If we give only read only access, does this purge equal to true works?
Where are you going to give read only access?
So we have given while creating the role, we have given the full
That
access.
S3, that S3, right? Okay.
Yeah.
It's not going to work.
Okay.
So one more thing. So I want to load only 2 rows. Okay, here see we have copy command, right? So copy command copy into 1 second. So what I'm mentioning, copy into here is okay. This one copy into table name. So I'm selecting only this one ID and name. mentioning from stage, from what you are mentioning, select $1 means first column and $2 is second column. Okay, and mention like that's it. From this is I want to load only like a simple transfer. I want to load only from that CH file only 2 columns data. That is $1 and $2. Okay, so for that copy into table name, ID comma name, in which columns we need to load those data, ID name we are mentioning from select $1, $2 from copy option data. We are selecting only 2 columns data. So here the pattern I'm giving CSV. Split. Where is the mistake? See. So now it loaded only one file, selected data table.
I think another 2 minutes it will get end, right, Madhu? Can you see it in the evening, 8 o'clock, if you don't mind?
Sure. 1 second. So today we're going to see about error data, how to handle error data in Snowflake. So for that I'm adding one error file. So go to all, there you can find Snowflake and error file. Search for error file. Okay, customers error data. So upload. Come to Snowflake, then open okay. So that error file. So open Snowflake folder. So this is the notepad file. Okay, customers error data. You can see. Okay, so in this we have custom and email and age. So this first row record is fine. Second record is fine, but third record we don't have the customer name, and fourth record we don't have the mail ID, and fifth record it is like having more length. Okay, and this is also having fine. Okay, here also having the negative value, so each can't be negative value, right? So again this is fine, and this is fine, and this is also fine. So and this is also we have okay fine data. Okay, so for age we have here ABC. So this is a complete error data. Okay, we have this file. So we loaded this file into the S3. Okay, so I'm going with the data final. So already we created integration. Okay, and I'm going to check this. First, I'm going to delete these three CSV files. I don't need as of now. So delete C. Copy this permanent delete and paste here and remove this space and delete objects. So now we have only one file, that is customers error data. This file we're going to load into Snowflake. So list of copy options data. So we have this one, the customers error data txt we have. Okay. So size 319 and so last modified. Okay, this date. Okay. So now scroll down. Okay. Then check the data. So we have this data, right? Okay. Null value, null value. So here we have ABC in the numeric, but we have ABC string value. So delete this one and also delete this. Remove this pattern. We don't need as of now. Okay, this is transformation we done in last class. Okay, remove this one. Right. Okay, clear. And okay, this is file format, right?
We loaded the file to S3 and we are extracting it, right? In Snowflake.
Yeah. We need to load it to the Snowflake table. We need to add. Yeah, we loaded. We have that file into S3. So for that, what we do?
Similar process, like we'll take that S3 location, ARN location, correct?
Yes, already we have done, right? Same thing we can use it. So it's going to repeat it, I think, fifth or sixth time, right? If you do creating again S3 bucket, create again parent. Already we done, right? S3 with parent. Yeah, last time what we have done that same bucket I'm using.
Okay.
But, same bucket and the same I'm using. Just we try if it works, okay, or we need to create one more. Okay. For here I'm creating one. This is one customer table. So when we are handling the error data, we need to create three tables. Okay. So
We need to create three tables, huh?
yeah, one is like for good data, for bad data, one for error data. We will do
Bad
one.
data, error data. Like, what's the difference? Bad data and error data?
At the first, we load into one table, customer stage. So in that we have everything, error and bad data. So after selecting, we need to load good data into the customer table. So after that, what is the error with job ID? We need to fetch those errors into the error log table. So I'm creating. We do right. You will get it. You will going to get it one idea. Okay. So customers table I created, and then customer stage I created. Okay. So then, so directly using first, I'm going to load data into this customer stage into customer stage. First, we're going to use the validation mode. Okay. Copy into already we have right. Copy into customer stage from the stage name. This is copy data options. Okay, and here I'm mentioning validation mode equal to C is a validation. So validation mode equal to return all errors. Okay, validation mode return all errors. It's going to show what are the errors in the table. So one error. See. So numeric values ABC is not recognized, and so different. Okay, this is a line is 11th line. Okay, so that we have 11th last record, right? First is header, then we have 10 records. So line is 11 and right. Okay, these details we have. That some data, other details. Okay, first one. So this is the record. Okay, 10th one. 10 only. This is ABC is the error. Okay, we showing like this. Okay, numeric value ABC. Okay. So and
Now, how it is recognizing the error?
we are using validation mode equal return or errors, right?
Yeah, okay. Validation mode equal to return errors, but how it is recognizing in that particular row is having an issue?
Why? Because when we create the table, age is like int, right? Data type is int. But here see numeric value is ABC is not recognized because of we given data type is int, but numeric value is ABC is not recognized.
Oh, string. Okay, okay. It is string. That is the reason.
Yeah. So we need to use validation mode. When we use the validation mode, it won't load any data into the table. Just it will going to give what are the errors in that file. Okay. So then we use this one. So first we need to load this data. First we are checking the validation mode. So copy in customer stage. Okay. So I'm removing this one. Just I'm direct without. Okay. Sorry. Without honorable. I'm not using honorable continue. Just what I'm doing. See. Not copied. Paste. Okay. From I'm running this one. What it will show?
So ideally, like a copy option data is getting copied to customer stage, correct?
Yes. So see. So numeric value AB is not recognized file different CH file customer data. So it's not loading. So in that scenario, what we need to do, we need to use.
Continue with error.
Yeah, we have three. Okay. So one on error equal to continue. Okay, continue. So it will load the data. Suppose about statement. Skip the file. Skip we can use. So it's going to skip the file. Okay, skip file. Okay, it's going to skip that file only. Okay, if you have multiple files, it's going to skip that file only. Okay, it won't load any data. Or we can use about statement. Okay, so it's going to stop the copy command running. Okay, three ways we can use. So on equal continue, still it's going to load, or if the you skip the file, it's going to skip that file. About statement, it's going to stop the running copy command. Okay, so three ways. Now what we're going to use? We're going to use here on error equal to on error equal to continue. So run this. So 6. That is partial loaded, rows loaded 10, rows loaded 9, error level 10. Okay. See. So first error, numeric value is ABC. Okay, it went. So now check data in the table. Select start from customer A. So what is the data? We have only 9 rows. So it is handling the null values, but here this is here still we have, it is not good, right? Why? Because of here we have C. So here we have null value. Okay, that's fine. And here also email null. And here we have this is name. Instead of name we have like some numeric value. So this is the bad data, right? Okay, so having good data and bad data, so this is not good. Okay, so for that what we going to use? Okay, this is not good. So there is called syntax like, okay, insert into this syntax we going to use. So insert into customers, we have created 2 tables, right? One is customer table. So this is our main table, customer table, and the customer stage. So we have now data in customer stage. Okay, so insert into customers, cust ID, cust name, email, age. So select cust ID. So see, so cust ID is fine, right? We don't have any error, right? Cust ID, customer ID. See, so we don't have any error, right? Customer ID. So we are not doing anything to that custody, comma. So for next case custody, comma, case when regexp like custom name. So this some syntax, okay, in between a single quotations. So A to Z uppercase, A to Z lowercase, then place dollar. So this is one indicator, like, okay. So then custom name else null. Okay, it means so in custom name it going to should be A to Z values
Can you
only.
explain that query again? Like insert into?
Insert into customers. Okay, cust ID, custom name, email, age, select cust ID. Case when regexp like custom name, okay, custom name. So it should be like uppercase letter A to Z or lowercase letter A. So A to Z and plus dollar and in cap. So it should be only these letters, because in this we need to have only string values, right? So we are
Why the dollar is coming up?
so that is syntax only. Syntax only. It is like syntax. You're going to take syntax. Okay. So just it going to load only these only. Okay, not it going to avoid the numeric data. So it is only syntax. There is no something special. Okay, so we need to mention, okay, A to Z, A to Z. Then custom name else null. It going to load custom name if it is matches with these conditions, and else it going to be null. So and as a custom name. So then email we don't have any issue, and age we don't have any issue. Age is fine, right? So age, the 10th one uploaded. Okay, from customer stage we already have data, right? So see, clear, right? అర్థమైందా? Just we have some data in customer stage. So using insert, okay, into customers, we are taking good data into the customer table. We are loading good data into the customer table. So number of rows inserted 1. So this is number of rows inserted, 9 records inserted. Okay, this one. So select store from
Customer.
customer. So now we have every data is good, right? Okay, we don't have any
No, if you can just go up little more.
so it is only syntax, okay. Just you need to know so SQL concept, registry, like we have SQL concept, right? Some inbuilt function there, that the regexp substring, lpad, rpad. So those are these functions related.
No. Actually, is insert into customer table. So those are the 3 columns: customer ID, customer name, email.
Four
Sorry,
columns.
totally 4. Select customer ID case when you have given that case statement, and
Yeah.
as customer name. But where did you insert? Okay. Okay. Got it. So from customer stage, it will pull only the good record and it will be placed in the customers. Correct, right?
Yes.
Fine.
So this is okay. We don't have any error. Okay. So
And Madhu, you had mentioned like you will provide the SQL videos, right?
Okay. I will upload tomorrow. Okay. I will upload the last day class record and today record and SQL concept. I will upload that, right? Okay. Tomorrow I will upload everything. Yeah. So next. So this is right. So then we need to find out error data, right? Okay. So how to going to find error data? Okay. See. So next, okay, this is syntax. Select the star from validate customer stage job ID underscore last, okay, and close. So this is it means. So when we run this, we have run this syntax, right? Okay, already we copy command. This is only last we have run copy command, right? Last copy command. Only one time we have a last copy. So it's going to take. It means job ID last. It means so what is we have run last copy command. So it means like that, okay. So select star from table. So open bracket here, okay, and close bracket here. Okay, so inside validate, so we're going to validate, so customer stage table, so job id equal to greater than, so what is the job last job id, so this is the copy command we have run, this is the job id it's going to take. So when we run this, okay, it's going to show so error. Okay, so what is the error, and the file and line character, okay, it's conversion code SQL state column name and row number row string, so rejected record. These are the it's going to show. So now what we need to do, so we need to create one error table for this one. So error table, what you need from these details, suppose if you need only what is the error and what is the file name and uh, so this column name and reject record, you can create like that on a table. Suppose if you need you everything, error, file, line, character, okay, byte set category, then you can create table like that. So what you need data from these lines, these columns and this data. So as your wish, as the requirement, we need to create. So here I'm creating table customer error file. Okay, I need a file name. Okay, and line, I need line. So error. So what is the error? Rejected record. Here you have reject. I'm taking only these details. So I don't need other details. Okay, like that. You need to decide as the requirement. Okay. So create table. So table customer error successfully create. Okay. So this is done. Okay. So one now what we need to, so again we have this. So insert into customer error. We need to run the insert this. Okay. Same thing. Already we have job ID, right? So now use insert into customer error table. So select file, line, error, reject record, comma. So this way you are mentioning same syntax we are mentioning from table this one. So uh, from table valid customer stage when we run the job last copy command. So this is job ID last one. It's going to select data from this one. Okay, from the last
We are
job.
adding the wrong bad data, no?
Yeah, this is for bad, complete bad data. Error data. What is the error we have? So number of rows inserted 1. Now we can check the.
Okay.
Uh, so simply I can teach and copy command. I can move, but but you going to face real time. Again, you need to go with YouTube or ChatGPT. It's going to difficult, right? You can learn here only. Okay. So this is the file. Okay, it loaded only 4 records. So this is how you work in real time handling error data. Okay, so already I have sent one zip file, right? Okay, zip file. So I don't know what are the errors in the data. Just try to handle those data. Okay, just check and own. Okay, try to, if you do, if in the class it's going to take a lot of time, we have a lot of time, right? So just do practice, you will get, you can get everything, you can do it. So for that I'm providing one. So this is we are handling static, right? So static we are handling. You can see complete one more time. So this is every data we have. So but this is the not good data, right? So good data in customer table we have. Okay. So then this is like complete error data only we have here. Okay, this is way of working. So this is we have done statically. Okay, so I will share the notes. Go with practically. Okay, so practical means using procedure we need to create. Okay, suppose this is way of creating. So procedure, create a procedure, load customers data. So procedure name, return string, language SQL. So begin log duplicates. Okay, so this syntax is going to handle the duplicate values. Okay, and log null value. This is going to handle the null values. Okay, and length. This is going to handle the length. If any unnecessary length, it's going to handle the length issues. And invalid age, it's going to handle this one. So and valid data, insert only valid data into the one table and end. So we need to create, after that we need to run this procedure, call the procedure, then it going to insert result good data in customer table, valid records, so error data in a customer error log table. Okay, so after that again what we need to, again we need to insert customer error file name error line. So let, okay, metadata file name error from table results scan last query id. So when we run that, right, so again we need to run to load error data into the again error table, the customer's error table. We have three data. This is, so when you have multiple errors, so use this syntax. Okay, same thing for above, match the column names here, cust id, custom name and email and age, right? Just match with this. It's going to work. Okay, so this is dynamically we can handle the error data. Okay, this is starting we have done. So same for the same file you can use. Okay, we have same data, you can practice one time. Okay, you can practice one time, then you will get one idea. Okay, this is using a procedure. So procedure we're going to discuss in next class, UDF and user defined functions and procedures. Okay, so we're going to discuss in next class. Okay, so think, so you write for bulk data. So we're going to use the copy command for bulk data. For bulk data, use copy command without pipe. And for continuous data means, so we can receive data in interval timings or whenever we have available we could. So continuous data, like using snowpipe. Okay, then these are data, and we're going to discuss about incremental data also. So first we will see what are the concept we discussed, then we go with. Okay, let's see. I need to check. Let's check. Okay, both are. So this is Jan. Okay, so this project flow, pipe flow, and warehouse creation and warehouse. So micro partition and clustering. So and roles and responsibilities in the healthcare department. RBAC. RBAC. This is the obvious concept, and data load from stages. This is direct load stages, and using stages we loaded internal stages, user stage, named stage, user stage, table stage, named internal stages. Then after that we discussed about so OLTP, OLAP, and schema. Okay, and star schema. Okay, and Snowflake schema, and bulk data loading. Okay, bulk data loading and continuous data loading, and stovepipe, and again JSON data loading, and JSON deep data using ladder and flatten, and then copy command options we discussed, and we discussed about, so today errors data we discussed, error handling data today class. Okay, so these are right. So So after loading data, what we're going to do? So same link region. Okay, we're going to discuss something. Okay, same link region. We're going to discuss. So here I'm selecting new file and select LTDB. Select dev LTDB, dev schema. Okay, so now select for the table. Select
Now what we are doing?
zero copy cloning. I'll explain.
Huh?
Zero copy clone.
Okay.
Okay, the next concept. Okay, so we have done with data loading. Okay, bulk data loading and consistent data loading. Okay, and snowpipe and copy command options and error data. How to handle error data, static, and just practice same thing. Syntax I will give. Do it dynamic also. Just practice 1 or 2 times. One time, then you will get one idea. Okay, the procedure. And now we're going to discuss about. So after loading data, what we going to do? So I will open that file. Yes. I think this is the day 15th, right? Day 15th, right?
Might be. I just lost the track.
This is it, I think. This is day 14th, and the day 15th. Not extracted. Okay, I will change. Okay. So, okay, this is the file. Where is it file? So, day 15th. Remember date. So, get it wrong. It's ability. So, after loading data into Snowflake. So after loading data into Snowflake table, so what we do, okay, what we do. So usually our data validation, data validation means like, so we're going to check duplicate values or null values. We're going to handle that. One is one part. Okay, one part. Data validation means, so you know SQL concept, right? So with that handling null values using NVL2 and COL, COLA, CSC. Okay, some CSC. I think
Hi,
so.
Madhu.
Hi.
I have a query like, if suppose as a Snowflake tester, what they will do in the real time?
Snowflake tester.
What work will be there? How they
Testing.
can test data?
So
Like,
when we complete developing data after transformation, the data going to move test environment, right? Then they
yeah,
going to validate the data, validate like checking the data and quality check. So what is data is batching its source data, and they have completed business. They have applied a business logic or not. So okay, if any error, any duplicate or any error data having the table, okay, they going to check if any there is any error or anything, they will send back to you. Okay.
is that different to this course? Like
Not
developer,
different, not different. You can do it. That what I'm doing. Right? Same thing. We do validation. After completing again they going to do everything start to end. So again, checking any still any duplicate values or any null values are in the data. Properly they have applied business logic or not. They going to check. Okay. So usually developing First, design model. Okay, so modeling like star schema Snowflake. Then after we need to develop and we need to validate. Okay, apply transformations, okay, business logic. Okay, then goes to testing team. So if it finds, then goes to production like this. So even in our team, if you are developer, so Artech going to modeling and we do the develop and we also do the validate. Then after applying business logic everything, then we move to data in testing environment. There is one tester. So he going to test the quality check like that. He going to check the data. Then we need to find, then it goes to the production. From that it goes to the reporting PI tools. So this is the flow PI tools. Okay.
You will cover, right, Madhu? As a tester also, if any questions comes up, you will cover those tech points also, no?
Separately, no need to for tester. Quality check means like checking duplicate values, null values. You know that SQL concept, right? I will those things only. No, not any separate concept for this. Okay, no worries those things. Okay, simply checking duplicate values, so null values. So though you need to say like that only. Okay.
No, we want to check as a business requirement, right? How it will be. That's what I'm asking. So
What is
if
the
anyone wants to look into Snowflake testing, how it will be.
so good only? What do you mean exactly? What you are asking?
As
So I
a
guess
Snowflake,
she's trying to ask like, are we writing any test cases, right? Are you trying to ask in that question in that way? Test
no,
cases are.
what is the work? How they can validate the data? This is I'm asking.
Do you SQL concept they're going to apply in data like duplicate values and row count validate. So first we going to do this validation, right? So they're going to do same thing in the testing environment. So edit duplicates in the data and row count match. They will check source file and this target table. So all rows are not matching or not. So if not matched, why? Then they will check error table. So rows are not matched. Any null values are there. Okay, applied the invalidity policies. So they're going to check everything in testing environment. Okay. So if it is fine, then and the business logic. Suppose so find out so total doctor visits to the patient visit visit to the patient. So they go and check, okay, it's how it is applied on the table or not. It will check. If not is applied, then again
For metadata validation, I'm not.
metadata. There is no
Yeah,
metadata.
count value, duplicates, null, these things and all validating. But
Yeah,
what is I'm asking exactly? Business requirements. If suppose
this is the business
I want to
requirement.
check.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling. This is the total doctor visit we need to find, right? So visitor, how many times a doctor visits to each patient. So they will check it is applied or not. And so what is total incident amount and what is the that patient bill. So what is the discount he is getting? It's applied or not? Okay, they going to check like this. How many one patient? Okay, how many times have visited the hospital? Visit the hospital, and then, so what are the medicine most seats? The medicine table. They go into these are business rules. Okay, we need to apply for that. We need to know SQL. Okay, as per SQL using aggregate function or identical functions, we need to apply. Okay, so they only check like that. That is main thing is for node SQL calls. Clear, Tulasi? So this you want, right? You're asking like this only, right?
Yeah,
Clear,
yeah.
clear, clear అయిందా లేదా?
Can you hear me, Madhu?
Yes, yes. Tell me.
I am clear with this.
Yeah. Okay. You're asking. So okay. So what usually we do? Validation. So first when we load the data, what we do? Same thing they will do in the testing. testing means, so also they will go with the business logic. Okay, so we need to handle the null values. Okay, maybe this is okay. Null values like we need to apply NVL to values and row count we need to, and duplicate find out duplicate and remove. Then connect with the PVT first models, and after test they will do unique not null accepted values test with the third DBT unique or not null they will do. Okay, so after everything is done, okay, after loading data, so this is we know, right? So we can do, so we need to, so we need to maintain the data consistency. Okay, spelling maybe mistake. So data consent means like when we receive data from the source, so exact tables and columns we need to maintain when we are submitting to the work. So in target, so we need to have the same data. Suppose if any data is missing, so what are you going to do? Okay, or you have one table, doctor billing table, so you are running some queries on that way. Instead of you are updated anything wrong, or so that data is something happened with the queries, and some disaster happen, it don't have that. Some suppose instead of having 100 records, you have only 500 records. So now what you going to do? So right, so for safety, and I'm working on one database. Okay, and other person he need to also work on same database or same table he need to work same table. We have different. Okay, so I am one person. Okay, so they will give to me they, to like apply do the validation. There is a duplicate value. So there is so one more person. So find out the null values. Find out the null values. Okay, so both, right. So in that scenario, we need to take same table or same data when we are working. So there are different logic side. So you apply you work with patient tables and you work with the doctors tables. Okay, so one person going to the patient table, one more with the doctor, one more person like instance details. So different tables we have, right? Different person going to in that scenario. So same we can't use, right? So in that scenario, what we need to, so we need to the copy the data, or simply for backup in the data. So for backup in the data, so what we will do simply, so that copy. So here we have copy, right? We need to copy the data. So after loading the data, we need to copy the data. So for that, here we have zero copy cloning, or you can call cloning. So it means what is zero copy cloning is exactly, so without a duplicate. So when they ask about zero copy, you need to use the, so these one without duplicating data, so we can copy the data. So that is zero copy cloning, or data reflection they use it to call. Okay, so this is zero copy cloning for backup purpose, and if you want to move data like dev to test to dev. Okay, so use, okay, you can't move data, you can't use in real time zero copy cloning dev to directly production. Why? Because of, so we're going to if you clone, we're going to have some specific data. After that, some changes we are doing, right? So that is different method. Okay, so what we do without duplicating data, we can clone the data. So clone the data. So that is zero copy. Why they are calling zero copy clone means, suppose I have so instance table. Okay, so having so 10 million records. Okay, so think, okay, 10 million records, and then so size maybe think of size like think like 5 GB, and storage cost like so $100. Yeah, as example I'm telling, not visible example. So what I do, so I clone this table. I'm going to clone this instance table. See, again I'm pasting instance table, So then see again it will this is a table clone table, this one clone table going to have again same data is going to have 10 million records, 10 million records it going to have, but size 5 GB, but for this table there is size, right? But it won't take the size, okay? 0 size, okay? There is no size, right? So no storage and no storage cost for this table. Okay, so it's a table having 10 million records and the size is like 5 GB, and it feels like having the storage 5 GB storage, and the storage cost $100. Instance table clone, I have cloned this table using zero copy clone. Then the same table, this clone table also having the television records, but no storage. Okay, no storage for this one, no storage. Okay, and no storage cost. So this is best, right? So even we are coding, copying the television records using zero copy cloning. So this table don't have the storage and storage cost. Okay, this is one feature. Okay, compared to different warehouses, and so this is one feature in the Snowflake. Without uh, storage we can clone the database schema and tables. So this thing, okay, so this is the like zero copy clone it means. Okay, so step by step we'll do. For that we going to create, so we already have one customer table, right? So first we going to create using CTS create syntax table, then like same table we're going to create different types, and like then we're going to create using clone. Then we will check what is how it going to differ. Okay, so here what do I do? So select star from customers, but wait a 1 second, this is the customer, right? So here I'm giving the primary key, okay, and not null, and the email is okay. These two I'm applying the two constraints. So okay, and see, and where it is loaded. So inserted to customers, right? This one, right? And we going to work out. Okay, I'm giving only one primary key as of now. I don't giving only, so we can have primary key, right? Okay, so once to constant we already have. So we are loading again this data. Okay, fine. So now go to search. Okay, so this is table. Okay, so having first ID, customer email, and we have the 9 records. So I'm describing this table, describe table and customers. So what it's showing, column name and the type of data type. Okay, and here applied, right? Custody. N means no, Y means yes. It means custody, no. It's not going to accept the null values. Custom name, it's going to accept null values. So Y means primary key is applied, right? We given the primary key, okay, and no unique key and check, and expression comment, some other things, policy to buy. So go with check the constraints of this. This is describe the table, and we have also select get DDL table definition. If you want to get it, use this syntax table, then give customers. So here we have going to get it. This is the table definition. So when you create the table, you have only normal syntax, right? But inside internally, it's going to create table like this. So create or replace table customers cust ID number. It's going to take this length and not null. Okay, why? Because not null we given primary key, right? That's why it's showing not null. And custom name varchar. This is the length maximum it can take. Email also, this is the maximum length. Age also, this could take maximum. Okay, so and primary key we applied custody. Okay, showing the everything. This is how to get DDL. Okay, So now what I'm doing, so I'm creating the same table using CTS, create as syntax table. So create table customers. So underscore CTS I'm mentioning. So as keyword select stock customers. Okay. So now check data in this view table. Select star from customers CTS table. Okay. So same data we have in this table. Okay. Then check for the DDL. Select get DDL and table, and here we need to mention comma table name customer table name like CTS.
CTS full form?
Create as table syntax. Create a table as using as syntax. So this is important. CTS. Create table as keyword syntax using as
Wow.
keyword. That is. So now check this DDL table definition. See what is we have first ID name and name email, but it's not supporting for the constraints, right? We don't have these not null and primary first ID. We don't have right this, and so we don't have. So here we don't have constraints. So
Oh,
not
when we are cleaning, constraints won't come up.
yeah, not supporting for the constraints. So only supporting data. This is when you use CTS. Then we use using like. Okay, so using like what is going to happen? Yes, create table and customers. I'm giving the customer.
Madhu, will it take the storage space? Sit as.
I will explain everything. Okay, one by one we go. Okay, create table customer like using like. Okay, so simple. You can give customers. So using like create table customers like a customers. So then check the data. Select star from customers like. So see custody we don't have the data. It's not supporting for the data. Okay. Now let's check for the get DDL. Select get DDL and table and go for customer like. Suppose so check the DDL. Okay. See, it's supporting for the constraints, not null and primary constraint. So not supporting for the data. So when you use CT as create a syntax table, it's supporting for the data, not supporting for the constraints. Okay. Here again, no data, supporting only table structure. Table structure on it supporting. Okay. So this is the difference. CT as and like. But so now use zero copy clone or clone cloning or clone, you can say anything. Okay. So then create a table. See customers clone. So clone of okay. So table customer clones will successfully created. Okay. Now check the data. So customers clone. So now we have data, right? Again, click for the select get DDL. So here we don't have see table, and again like customers clone table. See, copy this. So what we have? We have not null and primary key first custody. Okay. So when we use the cloning, it going to support for data and constraints, table structure and everything. So when we use the CTS only for data, not for constraints, like only for constraints, not for the data, but cloning is using for both, right? So that cloning is best at comparing to CTS and the like. So here CTS, using CTS we have okay DDL and no constraints, and plus we have data, and we have data, right? It's going to have storage and storage cost. So this is CTS table. So let's say clear. So this CTS table going to have the storage and storage cost. Then DDL supporting constraints. Okay. And no data. So there is no data, no storage, and no storage cost.
Structure.
Yeah, no storage cost. Table. Okay. And again, DDL we have and supporting constraints, and we have data. So even we have data, no storage and no storage cost. So which is the best? The three methods. Cloning is best, right? Okay. So using CTRs having storage and storage cost, like this is for only table structure for not data, and this is clone for having DDL constraints data, but no storage and no storage cost. So this is okay. Having some okay. So this is yeah, enough. Okay, and we go some in-depth cloning tomorrow. Okay. Tomorrow we going to okay it's even 8 p.m. So some in-depth we going to discuss. Okay, so what happens after cloning if you do any changes, so without having storage, how can we can fetch the data? So what happen if you drop the base table to the clone table? So what happen if you insert data in base table, and if you insert the data in clone table? Then what happen if you drop clone table, and if you create one more clone table and clone table, and what happened to micro partition? It related to the micro partitions, and this one. Okay, everything we discuss in tomorrow class. Okay, some in depth concept. Okay, this is the basic thing. You can see the differences in different. So as of now, anybody having a doubt regarding this session?
Madhu, regarding the files that you have shared, the zip files. So in few of the files, like we have around 300 plus columns. So is there any way to get the DDL of the files?
Coming, I didn't get you first. Coming in.
No, in the zip file that you shared, right? For practicing.
Yeah.
So few of the files, it has around 300 plus columns.
Oh, 300
So
plus columns.
yeah.
Okay.
So we have to create the table and load it, right?
Okay, yes. But try to upload any. Have you uploaded to ChatGPT, and have you asked about regarding creative centers? Have you tried or not?
For one of the file, it worked. It showed me 400 records. When I tried the second file, it's not displaying correctly.
Okay. Try with like Claude A, right? Just try with the Claude A. So it going to get good on Claude A. So if you don't get it, okay, simply just copy that every columns. So paste, and we need to do the manually, or copy that column, the first record, the header, paste in the ChatGPT. So tell create table. So
Okay.
we usually in real time we need to create, but we have some this AI, right? So we can paste in
Mhm.
and give the proper. So even
Okay.
we create, we need to recheck everything. We need to mention length and everything, right? We need to mention everything. Okay.
Okay.
So in intro, they will ask about the tables. What are the tables you have in the uh, in healthcare domain? So that's why given. Just go the so how many columns you have in that table. You can tell 300 columns. So how many records they will ask, like that also question. Sometimes they going to ask. So I faced like more than 5 times I like faced. Okay, so that's why I'm giving everything. I'm not missing anything. So as from what I my knowledge as of now. Okay, so tomorrow we will connect. Okay, if any doubt, you can ask here or you can ping me. Okay, so Amshi Abhi Koti Tulasi. Fine.
Okay. And one
Yeah.
last thing, Madhu, is there any option to when load the file which has special characters? Because when I was trying to load one of the file, it was showing like UDF 8 error.
UDF file. Okay.
UDF.
And what is the special character in that column? Have you find it like a star, yash?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Uh,
we can use that
mm,
case one, right? Previously we done for that error data, so you can use that one.
okay, that regex you're saying.
Regex speaks. So you can
Okay.
try it.
Okay, I'll try that.
Try it. If you don't get it, let me know. Okay.
Sure. Thanks.
And also, what is that special character?
Oh my God, I'm just thinking.
Okay, okay. So ping me. Try it. If you don't get it, let me know. I will try. Okay. Yeah. So okay, tomorrow we will correct. Okay. Bye. Take care. Good night. Is my screen is visible to you? Koteshwara, Tulasi, Vamshi.
Yes, Madhu.
Okay. Yeah. Now notepad.
Yeah.
So last class we discussed about time travel. We have three methods to recover the data. So one is like offset and timestamp. We need to use date function, and then we have so query ID. We have done yesterday with query ID, and offset we use it, and timestamp we use again it, and query ID we use before. Okay, so offset. Okay, so just do practically. I create one table. Okay, I'm going to 16 page. Okay, so selecting. Okay, this page is enough. Okay, I'm going to new SQL file. New file. So here I'm use a database dev LDB and use schema dev schema. Then select this one use table customers. Not work. So customers. Okay. Then this data we have. Okay. So I need to update age for Siri. Age for Siri. I need to update her age. So her custody is 6. Okay. So date table customers. Update table. The update table. Okay. That write the statement. Okay. This is a table. So update table with fully qualified name I'm using. Okay, set age equal to, what is our age? So we have -5, right? This is not a negative value. This is negative value. So age equal to, making like 24. Okay. So see, I'm running this code. Remove this one. Okay. So now the number of rows updated 1. So but this is number of multi-chain rows updated 0. So it should it update completely entire column, right? So we have not used where class. So select start from, okay, fully qualified name. See, this is wrong updation, right? I have done. So we need to fix it. So for that, what we do, again, first we will use offset. Okay. Now see, select start from customers, okay, and see, using so offset, okay, sorry, data offset, okay, equal to greater than, then what we need to apply here, minus 60 seconds. Okay, what is the data before 60 seconds? So again we have same data. Now if you multiply with 1, it is like 1 minute. So with 2 minutes back, so 2 minutes back we have proper data, right? So with this data, so we need to get this data. Okay, so we need to get this. Okay, so what we do, insert into okay, insert into, so this insert into console, select star from this one. I'm running. First I will check this one. We have again this one, go back like 3 minutes back, check this data. So now run entire, the number of rows inserted 10. Okay, so now select start from 3. So now we have proper data, right? So usually we have 20 rows, right? Okay, 20 rows. So why? Because we have duplicate data. So in that scenario, what we'll do, if it is like so if you insert again, it is going to also have the like duplicate values. What we do, we need to clone this table. We need to use a like, and we need to create one more table, and we can insert, or we can check this data. Okay, so we can check this data. So using update, we can do it, because we have 10 rows, right? Okay, we need to write for everything. So directly without inserting to this, right? So update table, that thing, right? Update again a table name. Okay, we need to update everything like that individually. We need to, or at a time we need to write a big statement, update statement here. So it's going to update only for this data. So now casually directly I use insert. So already it's have some data, this data. So and again we update, right? So it's going to insert many data. So we're going to have duplicate values. Okay. So this is how to fetch back data using offset. Okay, using offset. Now what we do? So
Hi, Madhu. Can you repeat this point offset once again?
so
Because we already loaded the 10 rows. Again, you are inserting again 10 rows.
yeah,
So,
usually we need to use this one. We need to check the date 5 minutes back. Okay. So if any row is like this one, right? So what we do in the time? So I have inserted same data in the same table, right? So what you do? You need to create one more table like same customers. Then you need to run insert statement, or you can check this data. So for every row record, you need to write update statement. Like that we do. But I use it directly insert. Clear?
yeah, okay.
So this is one, and again delete from table. So this time I will take one another table because I'm going to confuse. So we have this data, and we have 112 rows. 112 rows. Okay, we do. So delete from copy data. And where id equal to where id equal to, so I'm Emily Thomas. I'll delete it. Okay, so there are two records on same id. Okay, so now I need to insert the data, right? So for that, what I do first, I will create so first I will select the data, select. So previously we have 112, now we have only 110 rows. So now we need to record the two rows. Okay, so for that, what we do, select start from. Okay, and use it, and timestamp is equal to greater than, so data function. Okay, and minute minus 1 minute, minus 1 minute. Okay. Current current timestamp. So what it will do, what is the data before 1 minute in the table, it's going to show. So that data, see. So before 1 minute, we have only 110 rows. Now go to 2 minutes back. Okay. See, 112 rows we have. Okay, what we do? So we can create one more table. Create a table. So copy data, new, like. Now this is the record, right? Using timestamp. Using the timestamp. Okay. So what we do, insert into this. So first we will check again the data 2 minutes back. So we have 110. So now go back to 3 minutes. Go back in time 3 minutes. So now run this. Okay. So one row, number of rows inserted. Okay, 112. So you can select start from this. So now we have multiple rows, and so we also have James Emily Thomas, right, name. So this is how to recover using the timestamp, or you can do one more thing. Okay, so here update. No, this is not update. Insert into. So in copy data, how many rows we have? So how many records? 110 records, right? So what I'm doing here, insert into the copy data. So I think where id equal to 10. So where id equal to 10. Now it update number of rows inserted 0. So go back 6 minutes back. Number inserted 2. Now checking the copy data. We can do like this. So now we have 112 rows, right? This one. Okay. How to update? Okay. Using tags. Next we use query ID. Using query ID. So what I so graph table. So not graphing the table. Okay. So usually we have 112 rows, right? Okay. I'm graphing the table. Copy to drop. Okay. It won't exist now. Okay. So this is the query ID. Okay. So what we do again, select start from. We don't have the data, so use before and statement equal to single quotations. Go to query profile, query history. There you can see query ID. So which is the query ID? This I think so. Drop table. This is the drop table. This one, right? So open this query. Copy this query ID. Then again go to click home button. Click on worksheet, top worksheet. That latest one you can see on the top. Then so paste here query ID. Then so this semicolon. Now run it. No, not showing, right? So not exit or not authorized. That's another what we do. So this is also the time travel feature. That are 3 methods drop table. You can do like this. If not. Because of before statement, right? So it's not taking this one because we have dropped the table. So not exited, not authorized. Suppose so what we do here, select we will paste here. We use here timestamp paste. Now timestamp go back 10 minutes back. Okay, I think 5 minutes back. So using timestamp we check it. Even it's not working using timestamp. So we go with this offset. When you try, you will get one idea. Okay. Okay. Select. So does not exist. 6 minutes back. You go with 3 minutes back, not exist. 2 minutes back, and 4 minutes back, even not showing anything. So it's not working when you drop the table. So in the Sila what we do, undraft table. Okay. So then check the data, we can check. So when you try to correlate, right? So what we do, so run it. So something happened. Okay. So what we do, take for query ID. So delete from okay, the ID to 5. So it did the 32 rows. Okay, now we have only 80 rows. So now we need to record this data. So select start from. So before, so statement equal to. Okay, now again go to query history, query profile, query history. This one, right? Okay. So delete this one. Delete query this one. So before deleting, what is the data we have in that table? Before three-state query. Before statement. Just see 112 rows records you have, right? Before query, it's going to show the exact. So for to insert into where ID less than or equal to 5. So now check the again data in this copy data select. So clear concept is clear, right? 3 ways. So I'm taking database name, schema name, table name, right? Don't confuse. So just what, right? If any data is updated any wrongly or if any data is lost, doing queries when we are doing some transformations or if you are doing anything like null values handling, deleting. So if so unwantedly any data is deleted, we can recover using that. So offset like it will show minus 60-second timestamp. It will go like we need to use data at minus 5 seconds. So query ID using this one before statement what you have data in the table. So once do it only easy. This is only easy, but I have used this fully qualified and don't confuse. Okay. So now show tables.
Madhu, is there any functions for query ID? Like before, after, this type of functions?
No.
Only before.
Only
We cannot get the after query ID result.
I don't think so. See, I will run. Let's check it. It's not supported.
Okay. And one more. If suppose after 2 days, will it work query ID?
Query ID will work, but you can't set we're going to have many queries, right? And not only you, there are many users. Okay, in that time you need to go with timestamp.
Timestamp only.
Timestamp. Okay. So this
Okay.
is show tables. So for every table having retention time. So by default, if you have a permanent table, when you create, or it going to have retention time 1 day. So we need to use the alter table. Okay. And set data retention in data retention time in days equal to 60 maybe. Data set retention retention days. Okay, so now again run show tables. So for this one we have 60 right days. So now I'm changing to 90. Okay. So again you can check show tables.
Can we create our own retention period? Will it
Yeah,
work in real time?
yes, work. But usually it will done by the admin. Because of if you give retention time, it's going to take the more cost, right? So who knows monitoring and pricing details they're going to do, not we. Okay. So if we have privileges, we can do as per the discussion in the team and with their support, and we have the privileges. Okay. So we have already done about right how basic role based access control. Then we can do it. Okay.
So usually we can get the data within a day if anything done, like update or
90,
delete.
90 days. By default, 1 day. Now, if you have done anything mistake today, so next after 90 days, you can recover this data. Even after
Okay.
90 days. Within the period of 90 days, means like 18 days. Now, completely you can recover it in 90 days. If it is like 91 days, it won't work. Okay. So here I'm giving the chill time. So exceeds maximum allowable retention. See. Okay, 90 days only. Okay. Remember what is the 90 days. So days can't be more than 90 days. Okay. This is you can use alter. Suppose if you are creating a table or time table, okay, and ID int. Okay, here we can use we can give here okay data retention time in days. So we can give like this also. So I'm giving 8 days. Yeah. So now we can check this. So tables. Okay, and see what is 90 days, and for this one 88 days timetable. Okay, this is how to give data retention time it is. Okay, next we see about see and this is about the permanent table. Now we go with the temporary transient tables. Okay, rejoin with the same link. Okay, I'm starting. We need to separate the recording for join with the same link again. So hi everyone. So is my screen is visible to you?
Yes.
Yes, Madhu.
Yeah. Okay. So just in last class we seen about how to clone and different ways using cd as create as syntax and using like and using clone. So clone is nothing but so we can clone the database schema table so without duplicating the data. So for backup we're going to use and if you want to share in different environments, different users are there, right? So each person they have different work on same table. In that scenario we're going to use the clone. So now so what is happening behind? Okay, so first I will open here. Okay, so I have two tables. One is this is base table select star from customers. Then clone table I have it like select star from customers. So clone. Yep, both tables I have. So now what I'm doing, I'm inserting. So one row in base table insert into customers. Okay. So values. So custody like 12 and cust name like Madhu and email like time where you get email.com. Then again we have age. Okay. So this is the data. So see how many rows we have 10 rows. So this is the row last I have inserted. So now check. So when we insert data in base table, so is it going to reflect in clone table or not? So here we have only 9 rows. In customers table we have 10 rows. Customers clone table 9 rows. It means after cloning, if you insert any data in this base table, so this uh, clone table it won't reflect in the clone table. Okay, after cloning if we insert any data in base table, so it's not going to reflect or affect in the clone table. Okay, so after cloning, so where is the so after cloning, so both tables both tables independent. Okay? This is word we need to use. This is a terminology we need to use, independent. After cloning, both tables are independent. Okay, remember this point. So even if we insert data in this in the clone table, see. So here changing is 13. I'm setting. So now we have this row, like we have 13 ID here, but it won't reflect in customer table. We have only 12. Okay. So if we insert data in both table, it won't reflect in the other table. After cloning, both tables are independent. Okay. So normally normally base table having DDL and constraints. Okay. And data. నేను మళ్ళీ చేస్తాను చెప్పమ్మా. సరే నేను మళ్ళీ చేస్తాను. So DDL, so in base table we have DDL, constraints, data. So and we have storage and storage cost and plus then compute cost. So compute cost. So these are in the base table. Okay. So even we have DDL in the clone table plus constraints. It's going to support and going to support data. But so no storage, no storage cost. Plus we have compute cost. Compute cost is if you run any queries on clone table, it's going to have the compute cost. See? So now what is happening? So now I have inserted data, right? In this clone table, I have inserted this row, right? This row. Okay. So if you do any like any DML operation, DML means like insert, delete, and so update. If we do any DML operations, so on clone table, then it going to it have storage and storage cost for the data only what we have data. Okay, so I have inserted this row right in the clone table. Then clone table going to have storage and storage cost for this one, only for this one. Okay, so if we if we do any DML operations on clone table, then clone table going to have storage and storage cost. Okay, so remember this part. Okay, so now I have inserted the data. So let's go with micro partitions. Already we discussed. Yeah.
Madhu, like on the clone table also we can insert rows, right?
Yes, I have inserted, right?
Okay, so that means like it both the base table and clone table will be totally independent always.
Yeah, independent. That's
Yeah.
right. So go with micro partitions. So now we already right, micro partitions go into the way of data stored in the Snowflake in the format of micro partition. This is the logical structure and this is the physical structure. So 24 rows. This we have 4 partition. In each field we're going to have the 500 to 50 to 500 MB. It knows the row count. It knows about metadata. What is the minimum value, maximum value. Okay, and it won't scan when you run the query, it won't scan the unnecessary data, that is query pruning. Okay, it won't scan on the relevant data, and cluster key we apply on the any column. So that is we are using maximum times in the query, and on the we going to apply one large table. So there is no limitation to apply cluster keys, but only we going to apply only 1 2 3 maximum 3 clusters only we need to apply. So if we apply more than three clusters, there is no use, but we need to pay. No use and no pay. Okay, so when I created the base table, so it going to have these partitions, right? And clone table also going to share these partitions. Okay, so but when I have updated, I have inserted new row into this in the base table. So now the partitions going to recreate it. We're going to recreate and it's going to rearrange these partitions, right? So already we know if you do anything, it's going to rearrange these partitions. So but when we insert data into this clone table, so it's not going to disturb these base table partitions. So it is going to create new partitions separately. So my point is clear. So when we insert a new data in this base table, so what it's going to do, as per micro partition, it's going to rearrange the partitions and it's going to create new partition, rearrange the partition. So but when I insert data in this clone table, so it's not going to disturb these base table partitions. So instead of that, it's going to create new partitions for that data. Okay. So remember this point. Am I clear? Got it?
Can you just say the last statement?
So when we insert new data in the clone table, it's not going to disturb this original table micro partitions base table. So it's going to create a new partitions individually.
Okay.
That is the point. Okay. So remember this point. Okay. And further, it's going to have the story and storage cost. Okay. So now I'm dropping the table. Drop of table. Customers. Okay. So now we don't have customer table. Now check the group table. Okay. Still, if you drop the table, customer table, still we're going to have data in this clone table. Okay. So when we drop the customer table, also we're going to last also micro partitions, right? So but as per the we have one time travel feature in the Snowflake. So as per that, okay, as per that, when we drop the table, so physically it going to inactive. But if there is any time travel period, it going to still it going to have the partitions. But if there is no time travel, okay, it going to drop the partitions also. Okay, so as of now, just think like when we were dropping this customer table, so we're going to lose these partitions, right? Then how this clone table going to fetch this data? Okay, so it means, so whenever we are going to clone the table, it going to create, okay, one copy of data in the cloud services layer in the format of metadata. So even if you drop the base table, so this partition is going to drop. So still we have in the cloud services layer in the format of so metadata. Clear? Got it? So I have dropped the base table. It going to last drop also partitions, right? Okay, still how can we access the data from the clone table? So it's going to store. Okay, so when we clone the table, okay, we're going to store metadata far. It means, so first base table, then partitions. When we clone the base table, it's going to have one table in the metadata, format of metadata. Okay, so this is you need to say, even if we drop the, still we have data in the clone table. So where are you going to get from the metadata in the cloud services layer? Okay, so this is okay about this one. Okay, so even you can clone the table, create table customers, clone and clone of customers, clone. Okay, see. So we can clone the again one more clone inside. So let's start from customers. Okay, this one. Okay, again it's going to clone the data. Same everything. Again it's going to share this data like this. Okay. So this is they will ask. Okay. So one interview question. Okay. So I have customer table. Okay, and having like 100 records. Okay, so I created 1 week back. So now what I'm doing, I'm dropping customer table. So I'm dropping customer table. I drop the customer table, and then Then I created new table with the same name, customers, the same name customers. Okay, the same name customers means same table I create. So then today I create. So after 1 week after creating this table, after 1 week, I need this 100 records we have in the customer table. I need this data. Okay, 1 second, guys. I sorry guys. So I have customer table previously, right? So I need this data. So now what do you do? So guess, any guess? What do you do now? So I have customer table with 100 records. So now, so I'm typing customer table. Okay. Then I create a new table with the same name of customers. I have inserted some other 200 records. Okay. So now after 1 week, I need this whole data, this in this customer table and 100 records. How are you going to get it?
By restoring concept.
How are you going to restore? You know, drop concept? Drop.
Drop means it will get permanently dropped, right?
Yeah. And undrop? Undrop? It
No,
go,
no.
yeah. So undrop it going to, so see.
Oh, it will restore if you use undrop command.
Yeah, undrop table customers. So we're going to get right. So
So
now we
actually,
have
this undrop is it's a new command now which is introduced, or it is available from the beginning.
from the
But in
beginning.
SQL, no, but in SQL we can't do right undrop.
We
In
can't, we can't do, but in Snowflake we can.
in Snowflake we can do. Okay.
That in Snowflake we have commit and rollback.
Commit and rollback.
Here also we have commit and rollback, but by default season it's going to be true. It's going to by default true. So if you want to use commit, we need to alter season set commit equal false. Then we can use the commit and the rollback both. Okay. So in this scenario, what you going to do? Okay, this is one real time interview question. So what we do if you unwrap this table? So already we have one this new table right on the same table. This is not going to untap the table. So we have one thing. First, we created one new table, right? So for this new table, we need to rename this one. We need to rename this table. Then we need to unwrap. Then we're going to get it this customer table data. Clear? So when we drop the table, we can unwrap it. Okay.
So when we do undrop, right? Initially, can you just go to the notepad?
Yeah.
Initially 100 records were there, and we dropped it. And when you created the new table with the same customers, right?
Yeah.
New table,
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
200 200 records are added. So we are doing undrop for the old customer, right?
Yeah, but if we unwrap directly, so when we create a new table, if you unwrap directly, it won't affect on this table because of already we have same name on one table, right? So what we need to do, we need to rename this table, then we need to unwrap the table. Then it's going to work.
No. Okay. I create a new table with the same customers. So okay,
Insert
200
it.
records. Okay.
Any?
Yeah.
This one. Okay. So this is okay. Even we can close the database. Create so database. Okay, and dev LTDB clone of dev okay. So even open new worksheet. So choose database, choose scheme. Okay, so tables. See, we have everything. So whatever that we have cloned, right? So you don't have the cost and the storage and storage cost. You're going to have only the what it's going to have only compute cost. So compute cost. Okay, this one clone table, right? Okay, this one is a clone table. So previously it like good, but this every time it's updated. It's like clumsy. We don't have big interface here. So previously we have big one. So this we don't have these options. Okay, we have, but not like this. Change it. So see, where is the database? So inside we have LDB. So this is the clone table, right? Clone DB. Okay. See what we have created is the schema. Okay. Tables we have. Okay. Information schema. Public schema. Okay. JSON. Okay. So okay. So the other things. Everything we have in this one. Okay. So when we clone the database, okay, we can clone schema. But so remember, uh, when we clone the data or database, okay, so it's not going to copy the so roles. We have roles and privileges, right? It's not going to copy the roles and privileges. So remember this part. It's not going to copy the roles only because of so those are related to security, right? Security. So grant and revoke permissions. So it's going to copy clone only the data. So database schema tables and table data only. It's not going to clone the these roles and privileges. So remember this concept. Okay. See. Suppose show users. Okay. So those. Okay. So need to read rule link not going to clone, right? Okay. So it will show, but it not going to copy the roles. Okay, only the table and table data. So this is cloning, and next, so we discuss about so the zero copy cloning clear, right? So time travel, we check this out. Time travel. So if any person and if any person anything like wrong updation so deleted RAM data, so important data or any disaster. So a disaster happen. So we can use time travel and we can recover it. We can recover it. That is the use of time travel. If any data, so any wrong updation, anything
deleted, we can using time travel feature we can. Okay, so basically we have permanent tables, right, and temporary tables and transit tables. Okay, transit tables. We have these type of tables in the Snowflake. Okay, so these are basic main. We have hybrid tables, dynamic tables, iceberg tables. That is different. So these are basic table, right? So permanent tables, temporary tables, and so usually by default for permanent table we will have time travel period 1 day, and for temporary tables having 1 day, and for transit table we going to have 1 day. Okay, so okay, we will discuss later this one. So 1 day. So we can use that, we can recover data. So up to how many days we can recover? So we can recover data. So up to 90 days only we can recover. So more than 90 days we can't recover. Okay, suppose I'm running one command. Show table site. So this is the database schema table. Here you can see. So retention time. This is 1 day. One means 1 day. So by default, when we create the table, it's going to have only 1 day time travel period. So, but we can use alter, we can set, or when we create the table, or in that time we can set. Okay. So this is basically we're going to have only 1 day by default, 1 day, and we can alter, we can we can extend up to 90 days. Up to 90 days we can extend. Okay, this is so how to use time travel up to 90 days. Suppose I have created table and it's having 90 days. I have created table with the retention data retention time. So we use data retention in time days. Okay, data retention time in days. So we can give this up to 90 days. By default, only, and I have created table with the data retention time 90 days. So after 10 days, but I have created today, I have created yesterday, and after today. So then after 1 month, I need this table again using time travel. We can record the data. So there are three methods. One is like uh, offset. Using offset, we can record the data, and timestamp we can record the data, and one more thing, query. Query we can using these three methods. Okay, we have three methods to retrieve data using using time travel. Three methods we have. Okay, so offset, timestamp, and query type. So what is syntax? Suppose select a star from, okay, and customers. Okay, so use at offset equal to greater than minus 60 the seconds. So in like 10 minutes back, you can, what is the data in that, in this customer table, it's going to show what is the data from this point. What is the data before this point? It's going to show the data in that customer table. Okay, so again select start from, so again customers, we're going to do practical, no worries. Customers at, so timestamp I'm using timestamp. Okay, so I'm using data function. So I'm using like, so minute. Okay, and minus 3, and current current timestamp I'm giving. It means this syntax what it will do. So what is the data before this from this current timestamp before this one minus 3 minutes, it's going to back in the time. Okay, so I will show what is the data in this table, in the customer table. So this is using timestamp. So under query ID, select store from, okay, and customers. So it's going to use here we used it, right, 8 and 8, but here we're going to use the before. Okay, before and statement equal to, yeah. Okay, so select start of customers before statement in single quotations. So we need to paste the paste here query ID. Query ID we need to paste. Okay, what is the before running this query? It's going to show the data. So I will show the what is the query ID. So I'm running this table, right? Okay, so there you can find. So this one graph symbol. Go to query history. So this is the for each one you're going to have unique query ID. See, I have on this one same and so same this one. Okay, different, right? So for every unique when we run the query, it's going to have the query ID and this is the query ID. So we need to paste in this query ID. It means what is the data inside this table before running this query. Okay, it's going to show that data. Okay, so details. So what is the query status? What is the duration? Try status start time when you started query ID. When we have a snow site. So what is the end time and query tag session end means that worksheet. And warehouse in which warehouse we have a small warehouse and something parameter query hash. Okay, and this is the query and it will show the what is the result here and how many clusters we are using. So one cluster. Uh, so this query and one cluster is going to show everything. This so that is query details. Okay, and query profile. See having like result. Okay, table scan. Sorry, query inside profile overview. Okay, some static scan progress, byte scanned, 0 MB. Because of already we scanned, right? It's going to fetch from the result cache, percentage scan from cache, partition scanned, partitions total, okay, and some other things like query telemetry. So set don't have anything. Okay, so we can check. Okay, so we need to how we going to monetize how to check the query performance if any query is taking lag. So we need to check the here. Okay, so we need to check the query profile. Okay, so this is okay and go to home, go to here. So see I'm running one query. See, select store from customers where first ID equal to 30. So it's going to have okay we have run right query ID. Click. So you don't have data. So I recreate it, right? Okay, I'm going to select this one. So we have this data, right? So query download result, query computation. See 10 rows, right? This is the query ID. We can get from for what you have run that for that query you can check the query ID. Again if you run sorry I will use where so that is cloning, right? Sorry, this one where ID equal to 30. So we have this one data, right? So it's going to have query ID. Query ID here. So again, I'm running the same query. Again, it's going to have the query ID. So both are different, right? So for same query, both are different. Go to query profile, query history, where is status, query success. So and query profile. So something byte scan 00. Okay. So nothing query details. For everything we have same query here. And go to here again, click home button, click top worksheet. So and paste here same query and send this one. Okay. So like this, okay, when we run the query in the Snowflake, we're going to have one query ID. Okay. So these are 90 days we can record the data, up to 90 days we can record the data. So methods are offset, timestamp, and query ID. So okay, if your data is disorder like delete or any wrong update happen, suppose if you updating anything, so I'm using where class right here. So when we're updating, we need to use a where class. Without using where class, it's going to update the entire column. I want to apply only one record. Without using where class, if I update, it's going to update the entire table, all enter the column in the table, how many records are there. So it's going to update every record. So we need to use the where class. So in that scenario, we need to use the time travel. So we can use this any one of method offset at times of query is as per the requirement. So we need to through that deleted data. Okay, this is a way of so recover the data. Okay, so we will do practically tomorrow. So just zero copy cloning and done. We have to complete it. Time travel we do tomorrow practically, and we're going to discuss how the tables going to time travel the tables. Okay, and where we're going to apply and reach the business. Okay, so just some work. So that's why I'm going out. Okay, so is it clear, right? As of now, this what I'm explaining, we do practically tomorrow, then you will get complete idea about time travel. So as of now, up to zero copy cloning clear, right? Abhi, Koteshwara, Sandeep, Vamshi.
Yeah, Madhu.
So we will connect tomorrow, okay? So just somebody came, going out like family, mother and father. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Take care. Madhu.
Yeah. Okay. Bye. So
Madhu, in real time, developers will have access to that time travel option.
no, directly we don't have. So it will done by the admin only.
Okay.
But we have privileges. So everything depends on roles. Here we
Yeah.
have, suppose if you have account admin role, you can do it.
Okay.
Yeah, that. So
So
it
normally the
depends.
time travel, it's normally it will be done by the admins.
Yeah, because of if you give more time per period, it's going to take cost, right? So
Yeah. Okay.
if the data is crucial, very important, in that scenario, we're going to give it. Okay. So now don't confuse everything. Just a usual fully qualified name, database dot schema dot table dot. Okay. That's why look like maybe different, but same thing. Simply you can do it. Just to take one table, delete one record, just use offset. Again, update something wrong, use timestamp. Then again, do something, delete, use query, and again drop the table, use undrop. Okay.
Okay.
So last scenario I explained, right? This is clear, right? How going how option like how customer table 100 records, dropping table. So this we can do up to 90 days undrop. If you drop today, so after 90 days we can recover the table using the undrop. This is also time travel. Okay, so next we go with permanent tables, right? We have permanent tables. So by default, permanent tables and temporary tables. Then we have okay transactions. So these are standard tables, right? I think in another environment, another warehouse we have these tables. Okay? So for tables, okay, when you create a by default, okay, any table, if you create any table here, so by default, so this one, so time travel, okay, time travel time. So for by default, 1 day permanent table and 1 day and transfer table also 1 day. Okay. Time travel. This one by default is good. By default, this one. Okay. And time travel. What is the actual time travel period? Up to extension. Up to 90 days. Up to this permanent table 90 days. Then temporary tables. Only 1 day. Okay. Only by default 1 day. Okay. So again transit tables. Again here also same, no extension in time. So here also we have like only 1 day. Only 1 day. So only 1 day. Only 1 day by default. Okay, this is extension. Okay. So this is clear, right? Next. So after 90 days, so after 90 days, still if you want to record the data, so there is one option. So using the failsafe, we can record the data. So that is 7 days. Totally 90 plus 7, like so 97 days we can record the data. So but directly we can't access failsafe. Suppose you are the developer. So the time you need to contact the you contact Win, then he will go to support, like support. There will be place, like company small service employees, service. Okay, we need to raise the company. We need to raise the ticket. Okay, we need to request the service ticket. So then they will inform to Snowflake engineers. So these guys, like these are great guys like engineers. They work in Snowflake company. Okay, in company. So they're going to check they working. Okay, as per the requirement, they will check. They will do discussion. They will check and they will do the discussion. Okay, and they will recover if it going to take some time 3-4 hours. So if any bad, you're going to take more time. So it will take some time and some time depends. Okay, so 3 or 4. Okay, or if it is more bad, more than more time, like maybe 3 or 4 or more days. Okay, so then separately they're going to create a database and a schema. and tables, and they will give you data. Okay, it's going to take some time and some cost. The Snowflake engineers, they will work on that. They need to discuss with the admin. Okay, they will discuss and they will put some price. How many days it will take, what they need. They will discuss and they will record for us. Okay, this is failsafe. So failsafe directly we can't access. Just we need to contact the Snowflake engineers. So in between, contact customers, Snowflake engineers, then discussion, then they will give the data result. So totally 90 days, 97 days. This is like, so continuous data production in the continuous data production cycle. Data continuous data. Cycle. Here, so for permanent table, CDC. So total only in 7 days. Here for temporary no failsafe. And here and no failsafe for this. Okay. So these are interview questions. And remember that trapping table, creating new table, same name, and again how to get that old data. So rename the new table and untrapping. Okay. So this is completely okay, here only we have this. And others we have external tables, hybrid tables, iceberg tables. So they don't have any time travel. Okay, only for these tables only we have time travel. And the only permanent table having the fields. Okay. This clear, right? So now we go with the temporary tables. So I'm taking a SQL file. So here I'm choosing the dev health DB and dev LC. So first I'm creating one simple table I'm creating. So by default, if you create any table, so it is like permanent table. ID enter I'm creating and see create, right? Okay, so then insert into EMP. This is the permanent table, okay, by default. Okay, now that is like one is enough for 1, 2, and 3. So now we have data in this table. See. Okay, and have 3 rows, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so now I'm taking one more table, create one more table, create temporary EMP table. Okay, same I'm taking ID enter. Okay, and then okay, temporary table I create. Okay, then see insert something. Inserted EMP temp name. This is running data and I'm using fully qualified name. Select start from. So this is fully confident. So one two. ఇది type check. So here we have two rows, right? Okay, I'm opening new worksheet, SQL file. Okay, I'm selecting the same database, dev health DB and dev health schema. Okay, see, so same query. We are the same database. We are in the dev health DB clone, right? Okay, dev health DB clone and dev health schema. Okay, see, this is same fully qualified, right? Database name and the schema name, LDB, and the same thing. Okay, and so I'm taking this is the temporary table. Just I'm taking, I'm pasting, so showing. So EMP temporary does not exist, not authorized. So this one. So I'm checking with the fully qualified name. Okay, so even does not exist. Okay, so same thing. I'm selecting this permanent table, right? Permanent table. So it's going to exist. You have data, but so temporary table only is going to belongs to only it going to work, or we're going to select only for in this environment only, in this session, in this worksheet. You can't select this same table in other worksheets. You can see only table data, or you can work only in this session only. Suppose if you sign out, and suppose if you close this worksheet, it's going to drop from the database. It's going to drop from the database. That is temporary. Suppose when we are loading data, is this Snowflake, if you want to do any check the data, or any you want to do changes, or there is no important for the table, so you can create a temporary table to save the cost. Okay, it not work in other sessions. Only those are session based table, those are temporary tables. Okay, and here what I'm doing, I have already EMP per table, right? So what I'm doing, I'm using same name, I'm creating the table. So using the same name, I'm creating one more temporary table. Okay, so on the same name we create a table. Now we have two tables. One is same table. Now I'm checking the data. So, okay, so no data. Why? Because of, so when we run, we have already data, right? These are 1 2 3. See, when you run, we have data, right? 1 2 3. So but here, so when you create a same on the same name of permanent table, one more temporary table. So when you fetch the data, it's going to take data from only the temporary table, not the permanent table. Even if you run this one, dev use fully qualified name. You see, select star from dev health deep clone and dot dev schema. Okay, then use. So even if you don't, it's going to select from only temporary table. Okay, so because of when you preview, I have both permanent and temporary table. First, it's going to go with only temporary table. These are table types: temporary table, temporary table. Okay, EMP per EMP table. And so even it's not showing the permanent table here. See, we don't have EMP permanent table here. Only showing only temporary tables only. We have both. This. So this is about temporary table. Okay. So even if you insert data, see, now check here. It's going to see here we have 3 rows, right? Again insert. So now we have 9 records, right? This is a belongs to temporary table. Suppose if we check here, it's going to have only 3 records. This is permanent table. Okay. And then suppose if you drop the table, now so select. Now we have permanent table. So this is the temporary table session based tables. Okay. So now create a transient table. Create transient transient.
If I execute the permanent table in another session, will it execute? Will it run?
Yes, I have done right. I have done right.
Okay.
Create transient table. So same, I'm using same name, permanent table name. So ID. Okay. And see, already exists. Okay, we can't create. So even if you try emp temp table, see, we can create. We can create a temporary table and permanent table on same name. We can create a transit table and temporary table on same name, but we can't create a permanent table and transit table on same name. Okay, so I'm creating one trans table, emp trans. This is transient table. So insert into emp trans. So values like again 1 take, so again 7 take 8 and then 9. Okay, 7 8 9 and 0. Now select emp trans. Trans. We have data. Okay, and copy and go to another worksheet or another session based specific another worksheet. Okay, we have data. Okay, so transient will work. Okay, so what is transient? When you get real time, so most of the times we going to create trans 1 2 3 4 5. So real time, most of the times we going to use the transient tables. Okay, so if you use permanent table, it's going to be take the more cost, right? So we're going to for ETL process, for ETL loading, okay, in staging environment, ETL load. Okay, we use prompts tips to save the cost. Okay, if this is how we want one day time. And remember one thing, okay, in the real time, if you do DBT, right? DBT models, still it won't have the okay and transient tables only. Transient tables only. Okay, so these are completely transient tables. Model we have metalizations in DBT. Metallization. Okay, we have like so we table that we will discuss that, right? So FML, so incremental EMPH. Okay, so when you create the table, it's going to create only transient table, not a permanent table. Okay, so for ETL loading in loading or in a staging environment, we use transient tables only. Remember this point. Okay, so if you create permanent table, then it will be the more cost, and even for we have any crucial data, important data, we use the permanent. Okay. So this is about table types in Snowflake, okay, and time travel data. Okay, so and maybe tomorrow, I don't know, we have a class or not. So I'm going to hospital. If I come back 6 p.m. evening, then we have class. So if I not come back, then Sunday we have morning class. Sunday we have morning class. If I not come back tomorrow. If I come, we have class and tomorrow evening same time, and Sunday morning also we have class both. Monday you going to have one test.
Madhu, please provide the recordings, no, so that can you just give Saturday, Sunday off, so that we can prepare for the test?
You need to complete because of some delay. Actually, we have already some delay. They are putting profiles, some other guys.
Okay, fine.
They're
Sure.
uploading the resume to Naukri, right? Okay. So we need to end. Okay. So no worries.
Okay,
So you have Monday time, right? After Sunday only morning. After morning you have time, right? And until Monday
Okay.
also.
Could you please provide the recordings?
Yeah. I will upload. Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Madhu, what type of test may I know?
What type of? Like
What you are
regarding what I covered for those questions, I will provide topics.
Okay.
Just I will provide the question. Just write down the answers in the notebook. If you write down in the notebook, it's going to be useful. Okay, if you can't forget, you don't need to revision next time. Just you going to memorize in your mind. You're going to memorize.
And one more, can you update the drive? Whatever the recording session you
Sure,
had.
I will update.
Okay.
And SQL videos also.
SQL, go with my YouTube. I'm uploading videos. Okay. SQL complete. Those only I'm uploading. You can check in the YouTube.
YouTube,
Yeah. In my channel, I'm updating. I'll show you this one. And if you, do you know having any or do you any people know regarding data vault? Data vault.
No.
So go with this one. Okay. Today only updated. So daily you're going to get. Okay.
Okay.
Daily you're going to upload or 1 or 2 videos. Okay.
Okay.
And also go with this video, and you will get some idea about
The SQL.
this video. We are Raja. Go with this video. Like engineering pani అయిపోయినట్టు అంతటి some cloud viewing like agentic something. So there are layers. Okay. So regarding that, go with this video. You will get one idea what to do next. Okay. Must go to this video. You will get one idea. Then I will show you. Okay, we will connect. If I come before, I'm going to hospital. If I come before 6 p.m., I will take class. So we connect Sunday morning. After Sunday morning, you have long time. Sunday and Monday also you have time. I will provide questions only on Sunday. You can complete and submit on Monday. Then yeah, so we have class on Tuesday. So on tomorrow morning there is one new batch starting 8 a.m. So if anybody is there, let me know. If anybody, you can give refer. Okay, just ask them to at least attend the demo. Okay, if they like it. Okay. Okay, thank you. Yes. Yeah. Go with that video, Abhishek.
Thank you.
Thank you. So have we implemented star schema and snowflake schema? Have we implemented?
No.
Have we implemented?
No.
We have seen about theory only, right?
Only theory, that's all.
Okay. So everybody loaded that zip file, all CSV files and everything. Have you loaded? Everybody loaded? If you loaded,
Not at some. Not at some. I'll do it.
if we loaded everybody, then we can go with that one. Okay, we will go with tomorrow that star schema and snowflake schema. Okay. So let's check with other things. So today we incremental data loading. Tomorrow we're going to see about that. So incremental. So data loading. So we have full load and bulk load. These are load types. Okay, and increment continuous load. Also load or batch process. Okay, and incremental load. These are simply they used to call different, but everything is same data loading only. Okay, I will open the file. So think no file, I think so. It is. It is that file missing. So usually we have these type of loads in the Snowflake. So bulk load, or we can call like so batch load, batch process. When you have data in the S3, just using a copy command, we're going to load. Okay, so that is bulk load. Okay, maybe like CSV JSON packet file. Okay, so those data we have in the S3 bucket directly we have done, right, copy into command. That is we can call bulk load or batch load. Okay. So and continuous load we have done like using snow pipe we are loading. Okay, then stream we will discuss. Okay, streaming load. Okay, so they use a there is one more new one like streaming load. So streaming means like not exactly we are using streams concept CDC chain data capture incremental process. So mainly remember bulk load and continuous load incremental. So again call full load also that to avoid the incremental. Okay, so I will explain. Batch process also again this one only. Okay, these are main. Okay, so bulk load, batch load that we have done copy command with snow pipe. So incremental load, full load we will see. What is full load? Okay, so you have table ID name, salary, and department ID. So we going to take product table. Product table. What have product ID? Product name. So what it? So product name, product price. Okay, and three are enough. Okay, I'm taking one name. So on the out. This is the data. So two and B and product. So like this, we have millions of rows. We are receiving the data. So we are following the full load.
Okay, so what I do first, this is day one data. So what I do, I create one product table. So I will load this data using copy command. Okay, let full load. Okay, full load. I create a product table. So then again second day. So day 2, I'm going to receive data. Again 3 and C. So $110, and again 4 and D, $120. Okay. So this is as example I'm giving millions of rows we go into this. So next day, this is day one data, right? Day one data. Okay. This is day two data. Again, I'm going to receive new data, this one, and again it's going to include also previous day one data also it's going to have. Suppose if you load again this file with the full load direct with copy command, so what we going to have in the file in the table? I'm loading this data.
Redundancy.
What?
Redundancy.
Yeah. So we also going to have the duplicate data, right, in the table.
Correct.
I'm loading day one this one. Again day two I'm loading new data and this data, right? So these are the duplicate values records, right? Okay. These are duplicate value records. Again, what I do in the time product table, right? So I will going to truncate product table. I'm going to load this data. Okay. Usually I will truncate this product table. Then I will load again this data. Then it's going to have a unique data. Again, day 3. So again day 3, I'm going to receive like so E and some $80 data. Then again it's to like F, then we're going to receive like $70. So then again these data. So in this data, I have first day. This is $100, right? It is updated to the so $140 to the tax, and here this 110 to the tax redemption. It like it reached the product 70. So these are two updates to our update. This one updated and this one updated. Okay. So what I do again, day 3 again I will day 3 again I will drop means again drop and we need to create, right? I will truncate table and I will load data. Okay. So what is happening? This is full load. Okay. So what is happening? Data 1. So taking like 1 hour. Okay. So think like 5 GB data, and think like only example I'm telling. Okay, taking like $100, not really. Just think like taking $100 to process this data. So this is day one. Okay, so this is only I'm telling only example. Okay, think like that. So again day two. Again it's going to take 2 hours. Same 10 GB data. So golden new one, it's going to take $100. So and again third day going to take again. So 1 hour, 3 hours. It's going to take 3 hours, and it's going to maybe like 15 GB data we have, and it's going to take 3 minutes. So if you go day by day, okay, and here see time, time already mentioned. So time taking 1 hour, 5 GB data, and $100. $100 taking the money we need to pay for processing loading the data. Here 2 hours, 10 GB data, and $200, and 3 hours 15 GB data, $300. Okay, so day by day. So but in real time we're going to have the millions of rows, and so every day we're going to receive some data, 5 GB or 10 GB or 2 GB, 3 GB. Okay, so that depends on the data. So but one day what will happen, we go day by day like this. Every day we are truncating the table, we are loading the table. It's going to taking the time, right? Time, and we are loading same data what we have done last day. We have doing same thing. and it's going to take the more cost, right? Okay, so high cost, more cost. To avoid this, okay, to avoid this means we to avoid full load. So to avoid this full load, we have incremental method. Okay, incremental loading. So what it going to do incremental? See,
It loads new data by removing duplicate.
come again.
It loads only new data which is
That we will do.
which
That
is
I will.
getting read from
That
system.
yeah. That I will. So and that I will explain a bit. Okay.
Sure.
So this is taking time, right? So what we do, we following the incremental loading, like we can or we can call streams, CDC, everything is same, related to same concept, change data capture, all are related to same words. Okay, so incremental loading, how you handle in interview, how you handle incremental loading. They will tell, they will give scenario like this. They will tell you are loading and receiving data, and again you are receiving next day and next day. Like increment, this is the incremental. Here we need to approach streams constant for this incremental loading. Streams constant streams. Here we have CDC. CDC means change data capture, and here we're going to use met statement and task for scheduling. So what you are using for Snowflake, how you schedule SQL statements using task. Okay, using task. So these we're going to implement. So how it work? Okay. So on source table, I'm going to create one. So you're right. On source table, I'm going to create source table first. Okay, it's going to load data. So on this table, I'm going to create stream table. Stream. So it's going to capture whenever the data is inserted in this source table, any changes happen in the source table, this stream table going to capture, this stream going to capture the data. So stream table will capture data. Then it's going to insert unique data into target table. Target. Okay. So when the source table going to receive data, so this stream going to capture this source table, any changes happen in this data, then it's going to insert unique data in the target. Okay, like this. So here day one we are going to load this data in the source table. So first we will load this data, and again stream table going to capture and going to push the data in target table. Again day two, so we are loading this data when you are receiving the data. So it's going to capture this data. So only any new updates, new inserts only it's going to capture, it's going to load into the target table. Okay, so again third day, okay, it's going to load again, capture this data. So again it's going to capture and it's going to load data into target table. This is only any new set. So if any
Only
change,
new data will be added, right, to the target table.
yeah, only new data without duplicate. If any changes happen in the source table, the stream going to capture the data. Stream going to capture. That is CDC, change data capture. To capture the those data, and we are using med statement, right? So with the med statement, dot data going to insert insert into target. Okay, this is the how we load incremental classes. They will ask in the interview. This is not exactly C type 1, type 2. Okay, it is completely CDC using med statement. So here I am taking a new SQL file. Okay, new SQL file. Okay, then I will create one table, source table. See, first choose database, and this one. So source table, Here key, I'm taking the ID, int, and name varchar, and I'm taking again amount row. So these are three columns we are taking. Okay. So create table source table and ID. You have ID and amount. ID name amount. Okay. These are enough. Okay. So I'm creating this source table. Okay. Leave it. So next, what we need to create one stream. Okay. So stream on this table. Create. This is a syntax stream. Okay. So this is a syntax create stream my stream name. Okay. Here we need to going to mention on table source. Okay. This is the how to create a stream. Okay. So next create target. Create table target table like I'm using the like. Okay. Like a source. So now we have three tables. Okay. Select cost of the source table and select stream table. Stream. Okay. Sorry, my stream. My stream. Okay. Here we have ID name amount and stream table. It's going to have metadata dollar action metadata dollar is update metadata dollar row ID. We have these metadata columns in the stream. Okay. So I will explain what they're going to do. And target table. Select store from target table. Spelling mistake. Target table. So we have now three tables: source table, my stream, and target. So now I'm inserting one row into the. I'm inserting data in this one. Source. So insert into source table values I1 A, then 10,000. So this data I'm inserting. So now number of rows we have inserted 1. Select source table. So ID names amount. Select the stream table. Here you can check. So now I will explain about this. So in stream we have ID name salary, ID name amount. Okay, 3 we have. And these are metadata columns. So what I have done now, just I have inserted data, right? So action is insert. And what is I have done? It is like false. I have not done update, right? This one. This is some row ID. This is some row ID. Okay. So what I have done now, I have inserted the data. So it's showing the action is insert. So I have not updated data. So it's showing the false. This is row ID. Okay. These are the meta columns. So and see the target table. So it is there is no data. It's empty. Empty. So now we need to write the meta statement. How you going to write the meta statement means when these stream have data. Okay, when any new data in the source table, the stream going to capture. So when it's having the data, so when meta action is insert and update is false, so then need to insert data into the target table with the merge statement. Okay, with the merge statement. Okay, so now we're going to write the merge statement for this one. How to write? So,
when it is true only, it will insert right to the target.
Um,
No, when the When it's true only, it will be inserted into target table.
Yeah, when insert meta action is insert and update false. Insert we have action is insert, right?
Yeah, action is for insert, but this one is showing false, no?
Update, we are not updating the data, right? If we are updating any excited data, already we have in the, if we have already data in table, if we are updating, then it's going to show the true. Now we are not updating the data, we are inserting the data.
Right.
So and see, we have empty and we have this stream. So now we need to write the merge statement first. I will, okay, see, merge. Okay, so merge into, here I'm taking first, I'm going to merge the data into the target table. So we are merging data into the target table. And okay, so when we going to merge the data into the target table, okay, so I'm taking the alias name T, I'm taking this one. So TGT, target table, alias name. So we're going to merge into data target table as target name TGT. So using what we are merging, using my stream, using stream we going to merge using add. So stream have the source data, right? So that's why we get SRs, alias name. So merge into target table as alias name TGT and using my stream as alias name SRC. Okay, merge into target table using my stream. Simply these are alias names. Here it means whatever data in the stream table, it is going to capture the data. So next one, what we'll write? Okay, so first we need to mention the condition on. Okay, so TGT dot ID we have ID column, right? So ID name amount, right? We have ID name. This is the condition. Okay, so TGT dot ID equal to target table. In SRC means in stream table. ID dot equal to match. If these are match or not match. Okay, first insert.
From source.
When data data inserted in source table.
In target, no?
No, first when data inserted in source table.
No. Data is getting inserted to target table, right? From my stream.
Yeah. Yes. But how it going to work when the data is inserted in the source table? So we need to write this statement. Clear? When the data inserted in the source table, or okay, everything fine, or we can write like this also. Or inserting data into target table using streams. Using streams. Okay. So what the condition? Okay, this is only comments. Okay, no worries. So these are only comments. So simply put, inserting, don't confuse. Okay, inserting. So for insert, okay, what we do? So here we need to run when match, when not matched, when not matched, and source we have stream, right? SRC dot here this one. So source SRC dot, here we need to mention the metadata column name. Okay, this one. Okay, we will type meta data dollar action. So metadata action equal to insert. Okay. So metadata action insert, and we can use only insert, or we can mention and metadata data dollar is up. We can mention only insert, or we can use this, or without using it going to work, no worries. And update. So what is going to happen when not matched, when these both are not matched, and such a metadata action is like insert, and metadata is update like false. So then insert, okay, so ID and the name and amount, okay, so insert, okay, and these are insert. So values you're going to insert into the SRC. These are values. So insert means where it going to insert. We already mentioned it. Merge into target table. So insert ID name amount. It search that ID and SRC dot name and SRC dot we have method. Yeah, what is the next amount? Okay, this is for insert. Okay, so it's going to insert those data. Okay, so values are we are mentioning. Okay, use
New records will be inserted, right?
yeah, those data. So clear this, everybody clear, right? So Abhi, Avinash, Koteshwara, Sandeep, Homshi. So we are merge into target table. So using my stream on condition target.id equal is.id. So when these are matched, it means we are doing something. But here when not matched, it means these both are not matched. It means not matching means we are inserting the new data. So not matched action is insert. Action means we have stream, right? So when not matched and action is insert, and update is like here we can mention false. Update is set false. Then insert ID name amount values insert ID, insert not insert amount. These values insert into the we are written right merge into target table. It's going to insert those data into the merge into target table. Okay. Now I'm running the stream. Control enter. Number of rows inserted 1. So now check the data into the target table. So now we have ID name amount. Clear? So now check in the stream table. When we run the stream, automatically this data going to move. So it's going to be truncated by itself. So when we run the stream, this merge statement. So after if you check the stream table, so we don't have any data in this table. It's going to move data into the target table. It's going to okay, we don't have any data. It's going to truncate. It's going to move this data into target table, so it will show the only empty. Now we don't have any data in stream table, right? So we have data in the target table only. Clear? Yeah, am I clear? Any doubt? So we will insert one more row, one more record. Okay, insert. So I'm taking 2 here. So B and so I'm insert. So now check in source table we have 2 records, and in stream table we have only 1 record, and in target table we have only 1 record. So now into when
Automatically, when we 1 minute, sorry, Madhu. Automatically when we inserted one more record in the source table, we were having 2 records, right?
yeah
Previously in the stream table we had no data. So automatically when we inserted one record in source, it flew it started flowing to stream also.
yes the stream is we going to capture when the data inserted into the source table. So that's why we
Like
have it.
how is that process? How is that process?
So we didn't write create stream on my stream on table source table.
Right.
So this is going to capture data, that is CDC mechanism, change data capture. Okay. So this is now we have only 1 record in the target table. So then run again stream, control enter. So Number of rows inserted, 1 row. Now check data in the target table. We have 2 records, and in stream table, when we done the stream, it don't have any data. So this is for insert. Okay, clear?
One second. Merge into target table as target using my stream as source on. Okay, when we have when the IDs are matching between target and source table. That is what the statement, right?
Yeah.
In kind of yeah, this one.
Which one? Okay.
Joining condition. That is joining condition.
Yeah. Okay. So this is for insert. Now we go into for update the data. Update. Okay. So after finally we going to write every insert, update, and delete in one line. Okay, no worries. So next update the table we have inserted, right? So update source table, set source table, okay, and set amount called 30,000 amount equal to $30,000. Okay, so where it is equal to 1. Okay, it's going to work out. Okay, so number of rows updated 1, number of multi-chain rows updated 0. So now check the stream table. So what is the stream table? Source table. So, okay, this one the stream table. Now see what has it done. First, done ID name amount 10,000. So action is deleted. So this 10,000 is dollars deleted, and update is true. And here check. One is $30,000. Insert action is insert, and update is true. Okay, clear? So it means it deleting the old record, old field value, and inserting the new field value. Clear? So that's why when we update so we have two records, two records in the stream table. So that's why when we insert the data, so stream is going to have only one record. When we update the data, stream going to have the two records. But when we delete the data, still stream going to have the only one record. So remember in interview, they will check to have you work with streams or not. Okay. So when we update data, the stream table going to have the two records. One is for delete the old value, one is for inserting new value. Okay. This is how the stream is going to work. So now as per this requirement, we need to write the main statement. Update for update, how we going to write? So previously we used when not matched. Here we're going to use when matched. Okay. So and src dot metadata. So dollar action equal to insert, and metadata dollar is update equal to true. Okay. Then so what will happen when we update the data? So update, okay, set tgt name, okay, equal to src dot name and comma tgt dot, okay, we have amount, right? Amount equal to src dot this is we are writing. Okay, so it's going to update set update table, this one target table. So that one, this is the target table, this is the source table. So target name equal to that name, and target amount equal to that amount. This is the how to
So now in stream table, we have the two records, right? Now run this update one. So check for anything error. So number of rows inserted 0, number of rows updated 1. So now check in the target table. So this is updated to $30,000 and check for stream table. So so in stream table, so we don't have any data. It's going to be empty. Okay, clear? This is way of update. Okay, I will update once again. See. So here I'm updating 40, updating 2. So stream table having the two records. One is a deleted old record $20,000 and inserted new value, new field deleted to $20,000 and not and inserted new value $40,000. So now checking the target table. Still you have only old record 20,000 here, old amount. Now we run the stream, control enter. So now it's going to be number of rows updated 1. Now check the data in the target table. So now we are going to have these okay, 30 and 40. Okay, updated 40. Now checking the stream, it's going to be empty. Okay, so same link or region everyone. Okay, Abhi, Avinash, quotation, Sandeep, receive option. So same link, region with the same link. Okay,
Yeah.
we have still need to continue the class. There is only 1 minute, region the same. So now we go with the delete. Delete. Okay, how it going to work? We going to see. Okay, set update and delete. Yes. Okay. So insert delete update. Okay, we're going to delete one value from here. Okay, update is not delete from source table where id equal to 1 2. Okay. So now see what is happening here. So in the source table we have only one record, first one. I deleted the second record. So that and in the stream table we have okay, one record id name amount made action delete update is false. Okay, then again in target tables still it's available id name amount. Okay, so then CM. So we need to write the merge statement here. Okay, so when so here what is happening when matched, right? Again matched and src dot metadata dollar so action equal to PSC. For that what we need to do? Select stream. So action is called delete and see use see metadata. So you don't need to mention this column, but some you need to mention when you are updating. Update pass then match. Okay. Then delete.
So this one, okay, then delete. So this way of okay, I'm running the number of fields deleted 1. So remaining inserted updated 0. So now check data in the
Now, how is it deleting?
what?
How is it? How the record is getting deleted?
What you have written here?
When matched and source src meta section equal to delete.
Yeah. So action is delete, and immediately the update is false, then it's going to delete in this target table also.
Can you just show for the other record if you don't mind?
Okay. So now what we have in the stream table? What is this action delete, right? So false is update. Okay. So in target table, still we have the record. And even in source table, we don't have the record. Okay. So what we are doing, I'm doing when matched. Okay. Sorry, when matched action is delete. So when we are when we are we written right, we have written this merge into right here. So these are both matched. Okay, matched, and action is delete, and update is false. Then we are in the delete. So it's going to delete that record. So now check in the
Before
target.
deleting, you were doing select star from stream table, correct?
Just I'm showing the values. What are the metadata column actions? I need to show this right action update. Simply you can select or no select. So why we have these columns? Just I'm seeing there. So we need to match with this action update and provide right. So why I'm selecting means I want to show the values of this column because of these values, right? This delete and false, this insert and true and insert and false. I'm taking from this Steam table, right? So what are the action and update is update, and I'm taking these things and mentioning the merge statement when it is proper right way, then it's going to merge the data into the target table. That's what the mention when not match and match. Okay, so this is how the stream going to work. Okay, streams CDC change data capture. Okay, using metstream. Okay. And so we have one more. So this is every time we won't run stream, right? Every time we don't run stream, right? Okay, so what we need to do, we need to do schedule the stream. Okay, how are you going to schedule the stream? So I'm writing one task. Okay, here is statement, right? So on top of this, I'm creating one task. Create task merge task. You can give any name. So here we need to mention warehouse equal to complete. Okay, so warehouse, and so we are in the compute warehouse, right? We need to mention compute. Okay. Then mention like schedule. Okay, this is GT. Schedule equal to 1 minute. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, and so when system, okay, um, stream has data. So stream name my stream. Then as keyword, it going to run the this statement. Okay, so I'm creating a task. So it's going to run this merge statement. We given the keyword, right? Okay.
Complete task, merge task. So warehouse equal to complete warehouse. SCHD usually equal to 1 minute. And when system stream has data, okay. A statement it will run is here. Okay, so task merge task successfully created. Okay, now show task. See, this is the merge task. Okay, so by default the state is suspended. The state is suspended. We need to resume the task after creating. Okay, after creating the task, we need to resume the task. How are we going to resume the task? Alter task, task name. Okay, so alter task, task name, alter task. So merge task. So practice one time, then you will get one idea. Okay, don't confuse. Okay, so I'm giving everything step by step. Okay, first inserting, updating, deleting, and we are applying the task. Automatically, it need to write right. The merge task. So equal to, by default it going in the suspend mode. We need to resume the task. Resume. So now take the show task. So 1 minute. For every 1 minute, it's going to run. So how it going to run? See. So for very 1 minute, when a system stream has data, my stream, whenever we have data in this one, now it's going to run for every 1 minute. So after 1 minute, you're going to check this stream. If this is data, then it will run this one. If there is no data, it's not going to run. Okay. So now we don't have the data. Just insert data. Okay, in source table we have 2 records, and stream we have 2 records, and target table we don't have data. Okay, so wait for 1 minute, the stream going to run. Okay, see show task. It's going to insert data into this. So started. Now check data in this one. So it's inserted data. If you do anything update, okay, now stream have 2 records, right? And check. So not updated, it's updated in the target table, it's captured data. Updated. Okay, so now I'm taking 8K. Okay, now check the target table. So still it's 40K only, and wait for a few seconds, it's going to update the data. Okay, it's updated the data. Okay, this is how the task going to run. Okay, so this concept clear, right? What we have done,
So we have source table and we created stream on source table and target table. So stream going to capture the data and we have written merge statement as per the merge statement logic. So when changes happen in the source table, this stream going to capture and here we written we are merging this data. What is the data is captured by the stream. So that data we are merging into the target table as per the matching and not matching of IDs. Insert is for not matching and update is for matching and deleting is for matching. Then finally these streams and we're going to run uh, automatically using the tasks. Task how you going to schedule? So create task, merge task, various name, schedule for 1 minute. So when system $stream has data, my stream. Whenever we have, it going to check the stream for every 1 minute. Whenever there is any data, then it going to run this mid statement. Okay. This is how it's going to work. Okay. Clear? Abhi, Koteshwara, Sandeep, Vamshi.
Yeah, clear.
Yeah.
So if anything, just practice 1 or 2 times, you will get one idea. Okay, practice 1 or 2 times, then you will. Okay, so we'll connect tomorrow. Okay, so if any doubt, you can ping me. Yeah. So today we're going to discuss about virtual table.
Madhu, you're speaking, huh? I'm not able to hear.
No, not started. Yeah. So today we're going to discuss about virtual table. So what is a virtual table? Like views. So view is nothing but is like a virtual table. Okay. So do you have any idea about anybody about views, the Snowflake or in SQL views? Anybody have an idea? What are the views? So types of views.
Kind of, we will create views on top of a table, right?
Yes.
For faster execution.
Yeah. So what are the views we have? So we have standard views, and we have materialized views. So materialized, and then we have secure views, and now also have secure materialized views. Okay, these are the views in the Snowflake. Okay, so standard views, okay, materialized view, and secure view, and secure materialized view. Okay, these are 4 views we have. So view is nothing but it's like a virtual table. Suppose for data security, so purpose of it we're going to use these views. Okay, suppose I have table with data UK and ESC and Canada. So we have these 3 columns. One is UK column and USC column, Canada column. And so in that scenario, what we use, so when we going to share data with them, so we're going to share only view. So with UK team, we're going to share only visible to only specific column that is belongs to UK. And it won't visible to USA and Canada. Again, USA column we need to share with only USA people, and Canada
details on in which column we're going to share only that column to with them only. So we are not going to share entire all columns UK, USA, Canada with UK, and we're going to share only with UK only UK related details only, and again like with the USA only those details. For Canada also, what are the related details about Canada? We're going to share those data. Suppose if you without if you share, they're going to see entire data. So with the UK, USA, Canada. So that is not good and not safe, right? So that's why we go with we're going to share only. We're going to create a secure view and we're going to share the view. Okay. So these are the standard view. So materialized views and secure views and secure materialized view. Okay. So now we go with one table. Let's see. SQL file. Okay. So select health and so sorry health schema. Then show tables. Then we have on the patients table, right? Patients select start from patients. So there will be having like patient ID, patient name, age, gender, disease, and admit date and city. So okay, these details we have. Okay, now we have 20 records. We have any other database? Only we have this. Okay, no problem. We will go with 1 second. So I'm creating one table that is like so drugs package data. So we have product ID, product NDC, so NDC package code and package description. Okay, so I'm loading data. So add data, then load it in the table, browse. Okay, and the desktop. So choose database schema, health schema, then go with the next. Okay, view options. Skip header. So load. Okay, so this is the table we have. So drugs package data. We have the data. So we have 2 lakhs, more than 2 lakhs records, 2 lakhs 21,361 records. Okay, this is the data. So now I want to create one. I need only product ID and package code. So product ID and package code. So I'm creating it. Create. We can use create or replace. View. So view name I'm giving like product details only. So this one has select product ID and comma and this NDC package code I need. So only creating week. So this is the view name product details. So you can see and a select statement. So line by line you can see. So here we are selecting product ID from so table name. What is the table from NDC? These drugs package data. So this is our complete table, correct? Clear syntax, how to create the view. See. So create or replace view. This is the view name. So I'm using as keyword select product ID in this package code from drugs package data. So this is the code I'm selecting. Clear, right? So only two columns I'm selecting. I'm creating a view. So you can put cursor or you can select both. So this is not product ID. So again select the data. So there is no space and something spelling mistake. POR PO CT. Okay. So we will create product details successfully created. Then see what select same code select start from product details. So these are the now from the table we are seeing only product ID and product code. So proper. So to the person we're going to share these we withdraw them. Okay, select star on product details. This we not the entire thing, only this one. Okay, this is a standard view. Now we're going to create Materialized view. So I will explain what is the difference between each view. Okay, so create or replace. Please. See here we have Materialized view. Materialized view. Okay, so view name I'm giving first we will select the data, then we decide. Okay, so this we have this one production. Okay, NDC. Okay, this one I'm taking production NDC. Some details about product. Okay, so I'm using again as keyword. Okay, then again use. Okay, not typing. So product NDC comma. Then I need package description. So again use like from. This is the Materialized creator is Materialized and view name I have not create given it. View name I'm giving like product description. Product description I'm giving the view name. This is the view name, product description. So from the table from drugs package data. Okay. So this
So
is
there's no need of a select. right? As
Sorry.
product
No,
description as select.
no, we need to use a select. It's missed.
We need to
Select.
use, right? Okay.
Okay. Select product NDC package description from drugs packet. So put cursor and repeat. So now we can select only these data. Select start from
Product description. No, select start from product description, right?
product. This. Okay. See. Now we're going to see on product NDC package description. So when we are applying like aggregate functions, analytical functions, aggregate functions, so we use the Materialized view. Okay. So now for SSN, Aadhaar card, and mobile number and salary for sensitive data, passport, we're going to use this one. So secure views we're going to use. Okay. So select create, okay, or replace. Okay. Here we have secure views. Secure view. Okay. So it is I'm giving some data. First we will see the data, then so okay, then simply I'm giving real time. We're going to give like SSN any Aadhaar card number. So we're going to mention. Okay, just I'm giving a product. Thanks to okay, so here giving I'm using a keyboard again. Select. Okay, just I'm giving product ID, then comma. So product NDC. So for sensitive data, we're going to use the secure. So we okay from trucks package data. So this is the so how to write secure view. Okay. So from the product sensitive data, this is the view name. View name. Okay. So secure view name is a secure view name. Then I'm using as keyword. Then here so I'm selecting data from the trucks package data. So this is secure view. For sensitive data we're going to use. Now we don't have any sensitive columns here. So like SSN, phone number, salary. So those details like doctors details, like his like doctors details means like his salary and like that. So some details like in healthcare data, insurance details. So what is the percentage and like that. Okay, if the patient you no need to see the doctor details and doctor you no need to see the patient details like that. They're going to write the view on the table. Okay, and let's create the view and select start from product sensitive data. Okay. So tomorrow we go with the Snowflake schema or star schema and the data. Okay, so we have this is secure view and we can create also create or replace. So what is the name like materialized secure sorry. She is a new one in the we don't have previous I think so. Okay, secure material is the new in the Snowflake. Previously we going to discuss only standard materialized and secure, but they have now we have now secure materialized view also the Snowflake. Okay, so secure mat we I mean the name. So again I'm using our keywords. Just I'm taking only single column to select and product description like only single column going to take from trucks. So this is the secure materialized view. That description. This is the package description. Okay, that is different. So secure materialized view is created. Now see, select. So this is normal thing. Simply you can create the requirement, but so we need to know difference between each view. That is the main thing. Okay, and so which is give the best better performance, and those things we need to discuss. Okay, I'm running one command like show views. Okay, so these are the views. Okay, and you can see. Okay, so this is product detail, product description, product sensitive data, secure materialized view, health DB, owner, text. Okay, we can find v materialized view, secure materialized view. Okay, so these are about view details. How many views are there? You can check it. Even see. Okay, here go with health DB and health schema. Their views, right? So we can see from this place also. Suppose we're going to select start from and click on these three dots, place them enter. Okay. So database dot schema dot view product description. Okay. So the product description is the thing this one. Okay. Select from materialized view. Okay. So why we use materialized is for to show to fetch some specific data. We don't want all data, then we can select. Okay, so in Snowflake these are views, right? Okay, so just
So we
those
can
are
use filter conditions, like we can use where clause and we can check the data, right?
yes, we can check the data. Okay, so
No, then what is the no. In views, then difference between properly like views versus where condition. Where condition also is used to limit the data, right?
yeah, I'm telling those things only, everything. What is the difference
Ah,
between each view and what are the restrictions? Okay, so after that you can ask. Okay, if not clarify. Okay.
sure, sure.
Sure. Okay. So here in Snowflake, okay, so we can't refresh the view. Okay, by default, can't refresh view. Okay, and suppose if you are dropping any column in this table, so suppose you are dropping any one, so we have here product ID and NDC package code. Suppose you are dropping this one, then by default the view won't work because of we don't have some NDC package code details, right? Suppose if you drop anything in these two columns, product ID and NDC package code, so the automatically the view also going to drop. Okay, it's not going to work. Okay, that is remember this thing even for everything, but that should be we need to use in the view. Suppose I'm dropping package description, I'm running this view, now it's going to work because of, so we don't have the package description in this view, right? We have only product ID and NDC package code. That's why, so when you drop this any column, so it's not going to work. Okay.
So there's a direct relationship between table and views, correct?
Yeah. So when we are fetching the view, it's going to take data from the table only, base table only. Okay, like that. Okay. So because of these don't have the micro partitions, right? These views don't have the micro partitions. Okay. So we can't refresh the views. We cannot in Snowflake. By default, when we update or delete data, so automatically we're going to update by itself by the Snowflake. Okay, so view, standard view. So for this, no storage and no cost, and Materialized view having the storage and cost. Okay, secure view. Okay, again same as is like narrow view and no cost. And again secure Materialized view having like storage and storage cost. Why? Because of we are metallized means, so it going to have some data. Okay, it's going to have pre-computed results. It's going to store in the Snowflake. Okay, it's going to take some storage, and it's going to take storage cost. But these standard view secure view don't have the storage and storage cost. Only Materialized view having the storage and storage cost, and also secure Materialized view also having the storage and storage cost. Okay, these are the directly we can say, okay, how the Materialized view going to work. Okay. So here, so first Materialized views, okay, we can't refresh, right? Automatic Snowflake automatically going to keeps these views by refresh only. So we need to know about more about limitations of the Materialized views. So in interview they will ask which we give the best performance, which we give the so best performance in these four waves. So Materialized is going to give the best performance. Okay, so they will ask first question: what is the difference between wave and Materialized wave and secure? So standard wave is like normal wave. There is no storage, no cost. So there is no important data, and Materialized is like having the storage cost. Like if you are doing any some output pre-computed any grid function we are using, so to get the more performance we're going to use the Materialized view, and secure view for sensitive data. So to hide sensitive data we're going to use secure view. Even like some scenarios for the securities we are secure Materialized view. Okay, so to better performance, okay, we're going to use this one. Okay, so limitation when they are not like immediately update. Okay, it's going to update by default when table is updated, but we can't write some other function um, like joins. Okay, suppose there are a table a and table b. Okay, so we can join this table, right? But after joining, okay, after joining, uh, we can't write a Materialized view on this one. Materialized view. This is one disadvantage in the Materialized view. Okay? So we can't write Materialized view on this. But we can write a view and secure view, but we can't write Materialized view and secure Materialized view. So joining both tables and writing a Materialized view on the table, so not possible in the Snowflake. It won't support. Why? Because of so when we create the Materialized view, it's going to take some storage and storage cost, right? So that's why it won't support. Okay, we can't join two tables with the Materialized view. Okay, so this is remember one thing. Okay, this is only main thing, and some other functions like chain subquery is also not working this one. Okay, subquery is also not working. Okay, in this methodology, but those performance is good wise. Okay, compared to secure and narrow view, the performance only so Materialize is going to good. Okay, so I will show the file then. So I will show the file then. This is newly updated, right? I have not updated the nodes, so that's why we have only three views. Okay, there is like secure Materialized view also is the new one. Okay, so in the nodes we can't find the secure Materialized view. Okay, we can go to see only standard Materialized secure views. Okay, so limitations. These are limitations. So there is final table that we put. So see, standard with limitations. Okay, the query is executed every time the view is accessed, which cannot lead performance issues for complex queries for us. So we have, suppose if you are running any query, okay, next time if you run same query, it's going to take result set of previous one, right? But here when we run the standard way, it's not going to take a previous result. Okay, it's going to run again. See, here I'm running the view, right? This is the product details. So it is running. Okay, and again I'm running. It's not going to take this result set. Okay, it's going to again. It's going to run again on the table. See here, Materialized view. But when we run the Materialized view, so it not going to. It's going to take the previous result set. But when in the view, it's not going to take the previous result set. It's going to run again on the table. So clear, right? So don't confuse. So when we run the first time view, it will run. It's going to scan the table. Second time, if you run the view, it's going to scan the table. Third time, it's going to scan again the table. But when we run the Materialized first time, it's going to scan the table. Second time, it won't scan the table. So it's going to only fetch from the previously we already scanned, right, the data. From the data it's going to fetch the data. So why that's why it's all why, because of, so this we don't have the storage, but Materialize we have the storage and storage cost, right? That's why. So it's not going to scan again. Okay, if there any changes, it's going to scan. So if there is no changes, it's not going to scan. So that is Materialize v here. Okay, this is v. So these are not store or interpret results. So Snowflake does not optimize the execution plan. So based on the cache result, we have result cache, local disk cache, so warehouse cache that we will discuss. Okay, so it won't based on the cache results, previous results simply. Okay, so changes in the underlying table schema such as dropping a column can break the V. Okay, it's going to break the V. Already I told it. It's going to break the V. Okay, so standard views do not provide additional security features to hide the underlying data structure. Okay, so there is no security feature in the standard. So when we need to use simple for frequently updated queries. So when we are updating the queries and updating the data, so for that only we need to use these standard views. Okay, so Materialized views limitations. Okay, Materialized views store the query results. Okay, so require additional storage and space in the Snowflake account. That's why it's going to have the storage and cost. So Materialized views have specific query limitations. Okay, so we can't apply these random current date. We can't include in the Materialized view because of, so current date means now present date, right? So I'm running today that query. So tomorrow I'm going to run. So today is the current date. It's going to take 25th, February 25th. Tomorrow it's going to be like February 26th, right? So it's not going to, it's going to store only previous result set. So that is February 25th. That's why. So it won't take a current date and some random functions. Okay, number functions we have those things. So limited support for giants. Okay, must be deterministic and simple. Okay, so simply when we joining the both tables on the table we can't write the Materialized. Okay, so no subqueries in the select class. It won't support subqueries. So cannot include window functions like row number, rank, tennis rank, lead, and lag. It won't support. Okay. So some updates like changes to the underlying data are not reflected in real time. So updates occur incrementally and incrementally, synchronously. Okay. So the updates occur only some only directly. It won't apply. So this is, but it won't apply. Okay. No worries. Changes, if any changes dating data in the real time, but we have one few rows, right? When we apply in real time, it's going to be large data, right? That's why. So it will take some increment some time. That's why this meaning, but it will apply. No worries about this issue. It's going to apply immediately. So dependency management, with the base table is dropped or altered significantly, the Materialized may not to be recreated. Again, this is also same thing. If the base table is dropped or so alter, the Materialized might need to be recreated. We need to create again if you do any changes in the base tables. Base tables. Okay. So no. In a class, తర్వాత కాల్ చేశాను క్లాస్లో. Okay, So here, best for performance and optimization of complex and frequently access queries. Okay, if you are doing anything, finding some or you are applying grid functions, so you're doing some compute and it's finding some result. So then it is the best because of it having the storage and storage cost, right? That's this meaning. Okay, so now okay, go with the secure views. Okay, so limitations, performance similar to the standard views only. Securities do not store intermediate result and execute the query each time is wave is accessed. Okay, so securities do not store intermediate result. Okay, same like normal view and execute the query each time the wave is accessed. When we run the secure view, it's going to run every time. It's not going to fetch data from previous result set. Okay, so cannot access underlying data directly. The security completely hacks the underlying data structure, which might limit debugging or troubleshooting by the developers because of so it is sensitive data, right? So directly they can't access, but with we have always access control, right? So from that we can use the access. Okay. So restriction and sharing. Secure views can only be shared using Snowflake's secure data sharing. They cannot be shared directly with the non-secure roles or accounts. Suppose there is I created the view, secure view, but I can only see the data, but another user they can't see the data. So like that, we can't share directly. So through only secure data sharing, only we're going to share the data. Okay. So increased management complexity, like care must be taken to set permissions properly to avoid data access or misuse. Okay. So we have multiple users, right? Okay. We need to give the roles that who can access the data, privileges, and that thing. Okay. So scenarios for where data privacy and security are top priority. We're going to use the secure use. Okay. So here region with the same link we'll discuss. Region with the same. There is only 1 minute. See the like summary, feature and standard view, Materialized view, secure view, and performance. So performance low in the standard view. So it's going to optimize the query, Materialized view. So same as standard as normal view, okay, standard view. Storage, no additional storage for standard view, and again no additional storage for standard view. And it's going to have the additional storage required. So real-time updates, always it's going to update. It's going to updates like incrementally. So it is also always update up to date. So query restriction like a minimum and certain SQL features are restricted like subquery, row number, or window functions. So again minimum. Security, no added security feature. So no added security feature, but hides underlying data. This. So come to the secure methodology. It is also have the not charge. To come to secure methodology, it is also give the best performance. Okay, so like it's going to optimize by the performance by because of it have storage cost. So it will take also additional storage. So it's also going to update for incremental only. So those are the same like some restrictions we have. Okay, no security feature. So we have security features. Okay, in that secure methodology. Okay, so whatever is both going to be in the secure methodology. This one, so this one and not this, and again this one and this one, and again this also. So both secure and metallized, both are in the secure metallized views. Okay. So these are the views, and so same some difference between views. Okay, same thing. Okay, no extra storage required additional storage, no extra storage required. Query runs every time. Query going to run every time. So faster for complex queries. We have like storage and storage cost, right? So query runs every time here secure also. So no extra security features. Okay. For secure methodology, query not going to run again. Okay. because of secure and metallized, right? Both it's going to be okay, metallized and secure. This feature is going to come into the secure metallized way, and no security having the security. So use case simple and dynamic queries. This one frequently accessed complex queries only for main complex queries. So sensitive data with restricted access. Okay, so simple line. So use for standard view frequently updated queries that does not require peak computed results, right? So Materialized we use for improving the performance and complex, so resource sensitivity queries. Okay, and secure views used for sharing sensitive or restricted data with specific users. Okay, so which view is the better? The best view depends on the units. Okay, so standard views for flexibility and up to data, and Materialized is better performance with complex queries, and secure views are enhanced data security. So but if they ask into the which view is the better, you need to go with Materialized view or secure Materialized view. Okay, that is the performance is good. Performance wise, Materialized view is good. Okay, so these are the views. So now we do some practical with the giants, right? So you having a giants concept, right, everyone? So I'll give some scenario. Okay, so one table A, if you know we can leave it. So table A having one and one. Okay, table A having, okay, and again having the one. Okay, and again having null null null, and again having two and so three. So this is the table B values, and table B values again 1, 1 and again 1 again 1, in having null and having only 2 and having only 4. Okay, these are the table values. Okay, table A, table B values. So in table A we have one column. In that column we have these records. Table we have one column. In that column we have these records. Okay. So now what is the left join count and right join count, inner join, and full join, or we can full join or outer join, cross join. Can anybody tell me? Can anybody knows about these details? Left join, right join, inner join. What is the count from that two tables? Left join we're going to get see. So there are three, right? Three, right? Okay. So we're going to get here 1 comma 1, 1 comma 1, 1 comma 1, and 1 comma 1. So 3 into 3, 9. 9. Okay, 9. 3 into 3, 9 we're going to get. So left child. And again we have 2 twos, 1 2, right? 2 into 1. So 2 comma 2, 2 comma 2. We're going to get 2 comma 2 and 2 comma 2. And there is no match for 3, right? So we're going to get 3 comma null. There is no match for null, right? One null is not equal to another null. So null comma null here, and again null comma null. So this is the left join. See, so we have 3 ones, 3 ones. So 3 into 3, 9 totally we will get. So it means like I will explain. So 1 comma 1, 1 comma 1, 1 comma 1. Again this 1 comma 1, 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 1 comma 1. Again 2, 2 comma 1 and sorry 2 comma 2, 2 comma 2, and here there is no match for 3, so that's why 3 comma null, and there is no match for null, so one null is not equal to another null, so this is wrong. This null comma null, this is wrong. This both are not equal, different. So there is no match null comma null. This one, there is no match null comma null. Okay, this one. For left join count, we going to get it. Okay, so like this, see. Okay, we have right join, right? So for right join, you're going to get again same thing. This 3 and this 3, total 9, and again 2 comma 2, 2 comma 2. Okay, so we have only one null, right? So that's why we're going to get only null comma null, and there is no match for 4. We're going to that one. Okay, simply see. For right join, we're going to get same data. So we're going to get this one, and we have 4 comma null, and again we have null, only one null, so null comma null, there is no match. This is right join count. They will ask 100%, they're going to ask this question into the maximum, they're going to ask maximum time they will ask into this question. Okay, so inner chain only match records. Okay, we can take this one. So common, what are the common from the both tips are, these are common, right? Okay, this is going to take, so those are from both tables, these are common. Then from left side we have 3 common null, and right side we have 4 common null. This one and this one, match values, and this one. So we don't get these values. We don't get it. Okay. So only unique values.
Inner join, right? How come 3 and 4 coming?
What come?
It won't come, no. It gives only common records, right?
Sorry.
Inner join.
Correct one. My mistake. Sorry. Okay.
That's okay.
Yeah. So my mistake only. So only common records. Yeah. Only common records. Good one. Okay. It won't give even because of not common these are. Okay. So these will come in full giant. Okay. So again.
Exactly.
Yeah. So that's nice. So here this will come here, and again this value come left side. Okay. So and again here it comes like again from the right side table to these values. Okay. This will count. Okay, we can. This is a fuller join. Okay, it means left join plus right join. So take common values plus left side values, these remaining, and right side these remaining. Okay, so in inner join only matched values only. So we don't get these values. Okay, matched values. In cross join, like simply right, this is one, right? 1 comma 1, 1 comma 1, 1 comma 1, and again 1 comma null, and 1 comma 2, and 1 comma 4, like that for every value. It means, so we need to count 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 4 6 8 into 6, like 4. So 48 records will come. 48 records. This is cross join. Surely they going to ask in the interview. Okay, just so even you can copy and run it. Okay, take these values and run it on your create two tables and run it. You're going to get only this output. Okay, so these are left join and right join, inner join, full join, and so cross join. So once check it, SQL concept, right? So once go with this concept, they're going to ask in the interview. Sure. Okay, so this is the common question. And what is the difference between rank, dense rank? Okay, this is the common question, rank and the row number. Okay, and how to find out duplicate values. Then how to remove duplicate values, and find third, second highest salary, and salary, and what is qualified. What is qualified? What is qualified? And what is a pivot, and pivot, PIO, pivot and unpivot. Okay, unpivot. So they will ask and the lead, lag, and the list tag. So if you have column data, if you want to convert into row, that when how can you we use list tag, and so find out lead and lag salaries, previous salary and the next salary. So these are important. Okay, so chance, Denison rank, Denison row number difference between and the duplicate find out or deleting and find out second salary, what is qualified, pivot and pivot, lead and list tag. Okay, so go with this one. Okay, these are very important. They're going to ask in the interview. If they ask about SQL, they're going to touch these, or they going to give any tables, ask to J. Okay, like that. So they most of the time they will go with only these questions. Okay, so practice this question 1 or 2 times, you will get one idea. Okay, so then so we have file, right? Just I will. So previously I told, right, we can't create a metless view chaining both tables, right? We can't create. So that I will show you. So you can practice these things. So I'm taking a customer table and one order table. Okay, here simple tables I'm taking. See.
Madhu, like you don't have a set of SQL videos, huh? Since you have posted only one, no? You don't have
I
some.
will post. I will post within 2 days. Okay, I will post everything. Yeah, I'll post.
Ah.
Okay. Oh, it's gone. So it's hanging. So this is only just, it will take only 1 minute. Okay. Just I want to show that we join the both tables, and if you try to write the materialized views, it won't work. Okay. Is my voice is audible? Hello.
Yeah,
Yes, Madhu.
Yes.
So if you join both tables and trying to write materialized views, it won't work. And if you try with a weave and securely, it's going to work. Okay, so that one I want to show you. It will take only 1 minute. Okay, so we will connect tomorrow. So this concept is clear, right? So secure materialized weave. Okay, it's working now. It's not working. So it's hanging, it's not selecting data. So simple chaining two tables, you try to write metallizes, so it won't work. Okay, that we will see tomorrow. And tomorrow we're going to with star schema, snowflake schema, practical. Okay, so go with these concept once. Okay, this concept. Okay, we'll get to one idea. So try to select again. Okay, so see, working. I am creating two tables, one customers, one orders table. Okay, so then again, I'm going, I have taken two tables, right? Okay, now I'm trying to write a metless v. So this is a metless v. Okay, so Okay, we will see in tomorrow class. Okay, so just only execution the queries. Okay,
Oh,
okay, any doubt you can ping me. Okay, so just views concept only. Just we need to know how we worked with materialized views or secure views and waves. Remember the differences. And okay, that is enough. Though these are simple syntax, you can write a create or view name. So using as statement that you can run simple, right? But you know the theory. What is the difference between? That's enough. Okay. So we will connect tomorrow. Okay, we can change the meeting. So we have data, right? That migration healthcare data. So this one, okay, we're going to make for this one star schema or snowflake schema. Okay, so these are the files.
actually,
So
like
that
last part was left, right? Which needs to be shown.
come
That
again.
views. Yesterday we were you were not able to do the demo, right? With the joins.
Ah, giants. Okay,
Joins.
that is query execution, right? Okay, okay, I will show you. That system hanged yesterday, right?
Correct. Yes.
Okay, I will take those files. So I'm taking two tables. One is customer table, one is orders table. Okay, so just choose and health schema. So I'm creating both tables, customers and orders table. Okay, so now I'm trying to write a C. Here this is the query. So create or replace materialized view sales summary as select customer ID, sum of amount as a total sales from orders. So group by customer ID. So this is view is done, right? So this is the view we can create. So we are writing on only the orders table. Select start from sales summary. This is a materialized view, okay, and we are writing an orders table. This is fine, but when you try to write, okay, this one, this is also materialized view. See, to select customer ID, customer name, okay, and this total sales, okay, and customer C, okay, and Jane sales summary and C dot customer ID and materialized V dot customer ID. So, so this is also customer name. So after creating a view, we can join. Okay, we can join. Okay, this one. Okay, wait 1 second. This is the sales summary, right? Okay, we already created. So view and table we can join. Okay, so this is we apply an orders table. Okay, this is the customer table. So view and table we can join. But here see, when I'm trying to write joining two tables, see, I'm trying to joining two tables. Okay, create a replace material view invalid material view as select C dot customer name from customer table and O dot amount from order table, then from customer C and join. So order table on customer ID dot equal customer ID from customer table no. order table. So when you try it, so it's showing, see the error. So invalid materialized weave definition. So more than one table referenced in the weave definition. Okay. So see, first we are creating materialized weaves, that is working, and when we are chaining materialized weave and customer table, it's working. And but when we write a materialized weave, chaining two tables, customers and orders table, customers table and orders table. When we try to chain, it's not working materialized weave. Okay, because of its other micro partitions, right? But suppose if I remove materialized, I'm trying to create only weave, it's going to work. But we can't create materialized weave on chaining two tables. That is a concept. Clear? So in last class, that's what I'm showing. But so it's got some hanging. In last class, I want to show only these queries only. Clear? Can I move to next concept?
Yeah.
So so today we're going to do star schema or snowflake schema approach. So here we have these tables, right? So totally 8, 24, 26 tables we have, 26 CS files we have. So now we need to create 26 tables in the Snowflake and we need to load these data. So first we need to check the data and what are the in each CS file, what are the each type of data we have. We need to check everything. Then we need to decide the star schema or Snowflake schema approach. Okay, here how are you going to check? What is the process? Okay, to check this one. Okay, so first I will on this one to this one. So what is the approach? So what we need to follow star schema, Snowflake schema. So first what we need to, so these files, these CS files, we need to load into raw layer. Okay. So after putting the raw layer, so we need to load into again into the staging. Staging there we need to clean the data. Then after that, so we need to go with okay. So dim and pack tables. So this is the usually we do in the real time. So directly in raw layer, we don't apply the star schema, Snowflake schema. First, CS files as it is, we need to load into the raw layer. So after that, these files we need to put in the staging layer. There we need to clean the data. Then after that, we need to create like tables, dim and fact tables. This is like ready data to the Power BI. We need to apply the business logics and everything in the this demand factor maybe in the curated layer or final layer. So this is the process. Okay, CSV raw staging. Then after demand fact, directly we don't create demand fact tables. So this is the approach we're going to follow. So uh, now first we need to load the CSV files. Okay, those we already have, right? Okay, and these files. So see the files we have. So these are the files we have. Okay, tax. These are tax product related to the this one. Okay, for related to the so tax package product and unfinished package and products unfinished products. Okay, these are. So this is enhance year wise details. Okay, these are okay up to here and these detail from nutritions and star rate fall. So these details, so these states, okay, star rate and falling up to these details. Okay, these states. Okay. So these are different. So here we have four kind of different tables we have, CSVs we have in this data. Okay. So first, what we'll do, we will check the data and we will load this data. Okay. So first, stage star rating data we're going to load first. Okay, these star rating data we have, right? So these one we're going to load. Okay, so it will take some time, right? Okay. So we go by one. Okay. So first we'll go with the trucks package. Then this one. First I'm going to create. We already have database, right? So I'm choosing I'm creating new database. Okay. Create database dev. Then create schema. Dev. So thereafter, so first check this one, drugs package. Okay. So just I'm creating the table, create, replace. So I'm giving just same as a CS file and then data. So here we have columns. We need to open that file. Drugs package. So usually where you going to get these files from the S3 bucket. Now we're going to load from on premises. Okay. So we package CS Dux package. Okay. So we give here and here I'm going to paste. So these are the columns in the CS5 Dux package. DRGS PSEQ Dux package. This is the data I'm loading. So now create. Okay. For this one, I'm giving varchar, and again for this also I'm giving the varchar. So we have numeric and string values in the same column, right? So that's why I'm giving the varchar for every data. Then again for this NDC package code, and this also I'm giving the varchar. Create four columns. So first again we go to here ingestion. So add data, to data into table, browse. First file. Choose Dev Health TV and Dev Health schema. Create table. choose this file and load the data. So load. So we table details. So you want to click home button. So now we can select the data. So table name drugs package data. Okay. So this is the data we have 2,21,361 rows. So now again go to next file. So copy this one. Next product. Create table. This next product data and need to mention. Okay, here go to again open this file. So the same as it is for all files. So try to do it while I'm doing the same process, right? I'm not teaching the same process, right? While I'm teaching, try to do it. Then you will get one idea. So we have many columns here. See what in every column see data. What is here like some numbers and ABCD string values are combined. Here also hyphen. Okay, and try to give for the second one for hyphen. The so load. Okay, and work here. So completed description data we have description data. Check this data. So go to Snowflake. Here paste. These are the columns we have. So paste here and try to give here product ID for car. So I will use GPT. So it will create right. So this is the syntax. Okay. So go to again Snowflake account. So test case. Okay. So just create the table. So it will take a long time if you do for everything. Okay. So now go to again add data and load data into table to browse. So this one again this is a Ducks product. Dev health to DB, dev health schema, and again Ducks package data. So next going to throw the error we need to check everything. If there is any error, so we need to modify the table. column from column does not exist in destination table. Product data, right? So are you doing, everyone? Try to do, right? Try to load files. Create it. I think previously I have selected wrong table. Okay, I think no errors, but still two warnings. Data type do not match because of here we having a numeric, right, but we given varchar. So let's see if it's loaded or skip the first line. Okay, we can load, still we can load the data. Okay, 390. So LND character 27 column 15 active numer strength numeric value 32 not recognized. Okay, column 15. So done. Go to home button. choose what is the column 15, this one, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15. This one, right? Numeric. Okay. Now try to load now. So real time, these are you going to face. Okay. So let's check it. So we can choose create new table. That's that data. So now load it. I think one more column is there. So I think it's two ones. Okay, there are three one. Okay. Remember star marketing, end marketing, active, numerator step. Star marketing, end marketing, and one more last one, active, let's check one more time data. Product, with DB, schema. Star marketing date, end marketing date, and active numeric strength. You can load still, you can try to. Okay, data is loaded. Okay, and go to game home button, title 3. So this is for drugs product. Okay, these are the column. Okay, so next we see the third file. Yeah, open this one first. User would also right. We found the 4 columns. So same this table file name, drugs unfinished package, same package. Get data again. So this fine. So this is what I'm going to give think for Slovakia and the first one we have, right? So same data we have. Okay, here we need to change this one name. Okay. So again add data, load it in the table. So Procs third table, right? We are loading. Okay, and okay, load it again. So again load. Okay. Let's come again. So this is okay. So Abhi, Koteshwar, Shekhar, Abhi, okay. So just load these files, okay, all files, okay. If I do same thing, it will take some time, okay. No need to waste time, okay. Do it today night, and tomorrow we will go with approach, okay. Clear? And before class, I will load every file tomorrow. So clear, right? I'm clear. Load all files. Remaining these are files are late. Just load, and tomorrow we will discuss about stars, what is approach, and okay, when we put staging. Then after that, directly after loading data, we're going to do directly fact and dimension tables. So clear. Tomorrow we will do. I will load today night and tomorrow. Then directly you load. If I do same thing, it will you will get feel nothing to explain, right? When I'm creating table, loading the data. So same process. Do it. Do for every file. So tomorrow we will discuss. Okay. Clear.
Madhu, if there is any warning, we can ignore that.
Come again.
If there is any warning, like we are getting the data type
Warning,
not
right?
match.
Yeah, it's showing the warning because of that is having a numeric data. So given having that comma, those things, right? So that's why
Yeah.
showing data type is show. So that's why we given the varchar. So when give the varchar, it's going to accept numeric data also, both including we can load. That's why it's showing. So in that scenario, we need to give only varchar. So when the
Okay.
same having the values are same thing. So this is if you try to load with the number, this one. Okay. So it will throw the error. Suppose see sometimes I'm giving a number here. Number.
So if we have that warning, we have to recreate the table with the correct data type, right?
Yeah, correct data type. So usually this is second. So it's taking the hyphen. Okay, even we have the hyphen, it's taking. But usually, so now it's not taking. So, but it's not showing error, right? Red mark is not showing. Okay. Field to load data, error on line to character one column, product ID, numeric value. Okay, is not numeric value 002 is not recognized. Okay, so because of that's why that's because of here we have this F and C, right? Even we don't have in this product, right? So that's why. So if any error, just change to varchar string values. So if there is
Okay.
only completely numeric data, it's going to load, but we have some different values, right? So usually for star schema previously, just I will go with only these files. Here is the star schema. Okay, these files, right? These just I'm creating these tables and I'm loading the data randomly, but only fewer, only 2 rows. So you won't get real-time experience. I can execute this thing, same thing, but if you do for big files, then you will get idea. That is the same star schema complex schema, but it will complete in the within 5 minutes, but you don't get any experience. So we need to do everything ourselves, then we will get idea. Okay. So previously I used to execute when I doing practically, but this time we going with the data. Okay. So if I do same thing, it will take a delay. Tomorrow I will load before the class, and you also try to load. Then we will discuss. Okay. Clear?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Koti, Abhi, Vamshi.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Madhu.
So I have not loaded the data. So only all 3 tables. Still, I think there are 24 tables are there. 24 CSV files. So we will do that in the next class. So today we're going to discuss about UDF. Okay. So UDF in the Snowflake. UDF means like user defined. Okay. User defined function. User defined functions. Okay. These are UDF. Okay. So these are like